those higher honours moving forward. State of origin, of course, looming once we get towards those 18 years divisions, for example.
Yeah, those young boys there that you just saw on the screen from the Southern Rebels, they've played together for a long time and they're forming some lethal combinations. They're coming through the ranks, so they'll be looking to start off strong in this competition on the main field.
Probably worth pointing out too, we haven't seen a great deal of these ACT Raiders, so it'll be interesting to see what they pop up here. I do believe I've had the pleasure of calling Charlie Ravuvu, playing a little bit of rugby league as well, so we know he's got a background there. But outside of him, I think it's very much up in the air for these boys from the nation's capital.
Yeah, the ACT Raiders are definitely affiliate, the Raiders that are improving year on. So it'll be interesting to see how they go in this first clash. As we said, Rebels will be looking to start strong, but Raiders will have nothing to lose, and they'll be looking to get some tries on the board very early in this game.
So we are operating with two 20-minute halves here, of course, and quite a large tournament. So we've got a few days of pool action, and then obviously we wrap things up on the Saturday with our final series. Is it too early, Gat, without having seen a single match for you, to give us a little bit of an idea of who you think will be there potentially? Obviously, we've got the big name, Southern Rebels, I would say, would be at least in the conversation.
Yeah, you look at you look at your Southern Rebels, but then you've also got teams like in Sydney, the Scorpions, and then you go up north of the border and you've got your Cobras, your Sharks. All those affiliates, they're very strong, and particularly in this age, it's hard to know. Some have gone into probably the school system and might be playing in either CHS, CIS, CCC for New South Wales, or they could be playing for Queensland schools as well. So that can, in the 16s and particularly the 18s, take away some of their key players in this tournament. But when you take away some key players, it gives the opportunity for other players to rise to the occasion. New players come in, and you never know what they can do. So it'll be interesting to see how the 16s and 18s, they're probably the divisions that are most affected with people going up to play for their states in the school system.
Well, speaking of course, the 2024 edition of the NYC produced a bit of a historic result with New South Wales Combined Independent Schools winning their first ever title in the 18 boys, and also the New South Wales Combined High Schools being crowned the 18 girls champions for the first time since 2017. So we know we can see some very strong talent pushing across into those systems. I believe a couple of years ago, Zali Chippendale, for example, turning out for, might have been the Triple C side. So you're right, there is a bit of chopping and changing when we get to the DoorDash NYC, but still, at least on paper, this does look like a very strong Southern Rebels side. However, it will be the ACT that get first use here. Final thoughts, Gab Rose?
Well, just on those finals from last year in the 18 boys and 18 girls, they were both absolutely cracker games. Particularly in the boys one, there was really wet conditions. As you said, it happens often in COFs, but CIS came out champions. If we get games like that today and for the rest of the tournament, stay tuned because it's going to be a massive 4 days of touch.
We can't wait for it. Great to have your company here on KO. Sky New Zealand as well. Sky Next. So final checks here from our referees, and then we are ready to get underway. A little bit of wind floating about, so touched here from Ryan Wilson, and welcome to the DoorDash National Youth Championships. Not a great start there, though, from the ACT. They'll turn it over, and straight away Corey Brown goes on the attack. Short pass then slipped there from Skerry. And already chewing up the metres here. Fast work from Bramham. Brown. Now Ibrahim. Turns it back on the inside. Another run here for Skerry. Brown will shift it out to this right-hand side. Just bouncing. Looking for that opportunity. Last one brought up here, and they just get it a little wrong in terms of the timing. Bramham was pushing through, but couldn't get a nice collection on the ball there. Changeover in favour of ACT.
Yeah, they tried that little splitter play. We see Corey Brown there trying to get the player through the middle. Wasn't to be, and a few bit of nerves on the stadium. They know they're on TV, so they'll settle down in a set or two, and we'll see some free-flowing play in this age group.
And a nice straight charge here from Bugden. Plays it quickly. Then scooting away is Corbell. Corbell will head out to this right-hand side, but he's wrapped up. Winning that field position battle to begin things here, Southern Rebels, as Brown plays it. Try and get those fresh troops onto the field. What a lovely little change of emphasis. And now the speed as well here from Enderman. Enderman drawing pass. Looks for a little opportunity here for Herden. Herden can't get around the outside. It's a nice variation to start this set here. As Air plays it quickly. Back on this right-hand side he goes. Trying to direct traffic. Last one brought up. Enderman once more trying to put the foot down, turns it on the inside. Oh, then finds a lovely pass, delaying it to the edge. Hurdon was there. It's a great way to open the scoring for Southern Rebels and for the 2025 edition of the DoorDash National Youth Championships.
Yeah, we can see the DoorDash replay here, and it was all Enderman. He came on at speed earlier. Ball goes out to the left. 2-on-2. Fakes in, goes out. And Thomas Hurdon, first try of the tournament for you, 1-0 Southern Rebels.
He almost gave us the blueprint with his first touch, Enderman. Came off the bench and showed a great turn of pace. Had them worried, and once more this time isolates Ravuvu out there on the wing. So 1 try to nil early on here for the Southern Rebels. So the Raiders looking to get something on the ball. They'll bounce around here with Eastburn. Eastburn dropping it back quickly. Now hitting it flat was Wilson. More support pushing through. Better signs in that set, but still unable to breach Southern Rebels. Little juggle there, and that could have been a turnover.
It was a good set there by Raiders, and it took a really good defensive touch from Kai Bolden from the Rebels to stop that play. As we see an error there, going off the box and trying to come on. There was a little bit of confusion. They're all laughs, but that's a win for Raiders, and they get the ball back in Rebels' half.
Well, that's very much a rehearsed play. They were trying to do the same thing when Enderman popped on last set when they were doing that quick little substitution. Unfortunately, they got it wrong this time and air hit the deck. So now they'll play it here with Holmes. Holmes then straightening up. Long stretch. Couldn't quite squeeze through, though. Eastburn waits at acting half. Sends it out to this right-hand side. Bouncing away is Wilson. Nowhere to go. Shown the sideline, and an easy touch in the end for Southern Rebels.
Excellent defence there by the Rebels. You had Geordie Elkin, Marshall Barlow, and then Nate Horsey. And as I said, those three have played together a lot, so you'll be looking for that combination in attack and defence.
Speaking of the devil, there is Horsey. A couple of dummies, and up over halfway he went. Horsey. Now trying to step off the right foot, opens up a passage. They'll come right-hand side now. Good speed, squeezing through, looking for support. There's the first flick pass of the day, and it nearly produced a result. There were some groans from the grandstand as well. They love when a flick pass comes off, but, geez, they are showing some blistering speed on these edges at the moment, Southern Rebels. There's an awkward roll ball, and Raiders will lose it.
Yeah, they'll get another opportunity here. That was Marshall Barlow, who I'll say from the outset is one of my nephews. So he raced through there from acting half, tried the little flick pass, wasn't to be, but he will no doubt try that again at some point over the tournament.
Worth pointing out as well, Gab will be saying that a fair bit throughout the next few days. Logan Tui also floating about. Horsey. Oh, a couple of shows and goes. That was beautiful from Horsey. The double pump and then finding an excellent pass. Through they go. And just the class above at the moment to start things here, the Southern Rebels.
Yeah, you see on this DoorDash replay, it's exactly that combination. So you've got Green also played with them a lot. Barlow does the wide ball out to Horsey. That little double pump and then straight through to Geordie Elkin scores here. So again, there you see. It's called a chicken play. Go in, go out, take your player on. And beautiful pass from Horsey. Great dive from Geordie Elkin. 2-0 Southern Rebels.
So Elkin with the second try here for Southern Rebels. I'll keep cutting it forward and now. A little show and go here from Box. Box will drop it just outside the 7. Long floating pass. Easily dealt with, though. The hang time in the air. And that Southern Rebels could recalibrate the defence. So now they'll just try and work it forward. Kamai Vuna making the touch and then followed up by Wilson defending back towards the middle. Brown hops in at acting half and then pops a little pass out to this right-hand side. Jinking run there from Bramham. Brown now takes off. Looking for that strike dump. Gets it. A great play the ball for that matter as well. Well, for mine, I wasn't so sure Wilson was back on side, but I'll say it's all legal and there is the turnover.
Yeah, referees caught a touch pass. He said the defender was on side, so Raiders will get the ball back and they'll be looking to get the ball at the other end of the field, give them another try-scoring opportunity.
So Wilson with a little flat pass there for Box. Actually working quite well in this set to get it away from their own end. Ooh, unfortunately, I've absolutely put the mocker on them. That's the first one of the day. There's the commentator's curse. In fairness, Gab, it was a good set. They were rolling forward nicely.
No, in fairness, James. It's usually me that goes off first in the commentator's curse. I'm putting that down. It was you today.
Tell you what, that was on cue as well. That wasn't even a delay. It was within 2 seconds. And there's another change over here. So Ibrahim this time will be forced to go back to the mark. I'll give you that, Gab. It is usually yourself.
It is usually. So, but the Raiders are getting out of their half well. We saw on that previous set where they did have an infringement. There's my commentator's curse. About 30 seconds later, James. That's done now for the day. We're 1-1 and It's over.
It's a bit of karma. True to form for you. As now here comes Enderman. Impossible to miss with that broad brim hat. Now rolls it back here for Air. Air, set upon very quickly. Wanted the strike dump, couldn't quite get it away. Bolton back to Air once again. Flat pass here, and they're stacked for numbers on that left-hand side. Oh, geez, I'll tell you what. I know that the call had already come, but that's where I'd love to see a little bit of an advantage being played.
Yeah, Innocent was taken out there on the far wing by the Raiders, and he had a bit of a head start. But we'll see here, they'll try again to get it out of their end. But you can see, James, the rushing defence there by the Southern Rebels trying to really keep Raiders in their half.
We're doing a good job of it right now. Bugden forced to work it forward from a very static start. Oh, and there is the pressure from Southern Rebels, that high pressing line just smothering ACT Raiders, and it's not comfortable for them at the moment.
It makes it hard for them because they end up going a little bit lateral or sideways to try and get metres, and then it forces the error.
Enderman once again finding a lovely pass. Good speed for Herden. Down the sideline, will collect a second. Well, Enderman, that is rinse, wash, repeat.
Certainly is, and I'll tell you who's happy with him playing in his link is Thomas Herden. So again, there's little skip out. It's just that show of speed. He holds the ball up, perfect positioning for his winger, and Herden does the rest. 3-0.
A long way back already now for ACT Raiders, who are roughly at that halfway point. Been starved of field position. A lot of turnover too from them so far as Wilson hops in at acting half. Now finds a little run here from Bugden. Bugden back to Wilson. That'll certainly be a little bit of music to the ears there for ACT Raiders. They'll get a full set now from just 7 away. Wilson will continue things. They've got Bryson Flynn hovering in this left link position. Oh, a little bit of contact there in the back of his own player from Power.
Yeah, he ran super close to the ruck there, and you're right, James, just kind of ran into his own attacking play. But they've still got three touches up their sleeve here.
Very disjointed, though, here, the ACT Raiders. And Rebels not even bending, let alone breaking at the moment. They'll lose their footing inside the 7. There's an easy touch. They'll simply stroll on back to the 7 here. Bugden, Power, brings it forward. And, well, that's a mess of a set after the penalty inside the 7. So they really didn't make the most of that, the Raiders.
No, they couldn't quite get some momentum. They probably kept the ball a little bit too much in the middle. They needed to try and spread the defence and then come back. As we see, definitely, if no, they've got it. It was a certain forward pass there off the ruck by Rebels. Referees right onto it. So Raiders will now, they get an opportunity here, about 15 metres out. We see on the replay here, they came over to the far box, play the ball, and yeah, Nate Horsey on that occasion just overran Geordie Elkin.
It's a good chance now for the Raiders, looking for their first points. Kamaivuna, and then wide now for Borg. Borg turns it back toward the middle here for Eastburn. Quick release, Borg once more, looking for an opportunity, or pops a pass. Now, they were claiming momentarily that there was contact there from Zayden Green, but I don't think it actually impacted his ability to catch the ball.
No, I agree. That was probably their best opportunity. Got behind the line there. He might have done better just to keep going, but he popped it back inside looking for an opportunity. Wasn't to be, but they need to do more of that, James.
We've seen a lot of slipping so far from both teams. I can tell you now, we haven't had any rain. And from our experience heading down there a little earlier, Gab, it does seem to be rather dry underfoot, so I don't know if the boys haven't quite got the studs in correctly. Last one comes up here for Southern Rebels. Floating a pass here for Brown. They're going to say that he, in fact, engaged the defensive line. So even though he was off, if you make the contact yourself, you will be pinged for it. And on this occasion, that's what happened to Hussein Ibrahim.
So you see on the replay here, Ibrahim went to go through and he did run at the offside play, but he affected the touch, as you said, James. So end up penalty going to Raiders, and now they get to charge the ball up the field with Jacob Borg.
Good run too from Borg. Picks up about 15 metres. Now floated here for Holmes, and Holmes will play it quickly. Comes for Box. Turning Wilson back on the inside. Brown up very quickly to shut things down. They'll simply take the metres, but great defensive effort there from Corey Brown.
Yeah, I'm really impressed with the Rebels' defence. As you said, they're not bending or breaking as of yet. Their line's holding strong. But Raiders have just got to keep attacking that line, look for field position, and eventually they might come up with some chocolates.
So Enderman out there once again. He's caused plenty of damage so far. Change of pace has really worried the Raiders, and now Air on the last. Shows it out to the left and then brings it back to the right. Good watching, though, out there from Corbell, who makes the touch, and the Raiders will see off the advances. So probably a decent 3-minute period here for ACT.
Certainly is. They're getting into the grind now, taking the ball up the field. And as you said, they're quite clean coming in and out of their box, which is good signs to see as well. So obviously well coached. They just need to try and get something on the back end of it.
So Air makes the touch. Last one brought up here for the ACT Raiders. They'll try and keep it alive, but touch pass will be called. That is the last, and just unable to build any pressure at the moment on Southern Rebels. They have a 3-0 advantage as Air brings it out to Enderman. Up to meet him is Kamaivuna. And then a good turn of pace here from Air. They're claiming the touch back on that initial mark, and the referee agrees. So it was Bryson Flynn who got there in time. Horsey brings it forward, and now floated here from Barlow. Horsey, one-handed scoop. Has Barlow in support, plays short, but had he gone a little wider, there was a massive gap that had opened up, and it would have been Green going through without anyone really near him.
It was an excellent touch by Power for Raiders. We see an error there. There's a no touch there by Marshall Barlow. So as we know in touch, you've got to affect the touch, either attacker or defender. Clever play there by Marshall, and his team's now got the ball about 10 metres out.
It's a golden chance here to put a fourth on the board for Southern Rebels. Barlow goes short side. Now a little jinking run, trying to get away with Green. Shut down on this occasion. Back to the 7 he goes. Barlow, Horsey. Quick tip on play. Looking for Elkin. Horsey down a short side. Elkin threatening. Will go himself. A lovely swan dive. A little bit of airtime about it too, and just put them in two minds. He threatened to link up out wide. Kamaivuna planted the feet. And from there, Elkin did the rest.
We can see the replay here. So Horsey, they do a little strike dump on the link, a punish, and Geordie does possess an excellent dive, and it was on full show there, right in front of his parents, who I can see down here in the stand. So perfect view for mum and dad watching on. But as you can see, he holds the ball up, beautiful slide, and unfortunately, running forwards faster than running backwards. So a try there, another one for the Rebels.
So Box now working it forward. They need something on the board before half-time, the Raiders. Still a little bit of time to go before we hit that point. 7 minutes remaining. Little dummy here from Arthur Brown. And Brown will bring up a penalty here for ACT. Good work for them. They'll need to put something on the board here. So Box restarts things. Last time they got the full set, they didn't really utilise the ball that much. And once again, they'll turn it over meekly.
That was a shame because that was better. They tried to move the ball wide and they had split the defence a little bit. Fortunately, just put a little too much pressure on his link there and couldn't hold on to the ball.
Brown with a big goose step that Denon Kemp would have been proud of. Now flat pass provided. They'll take the metres on offer here for Bramham. Bramham, scissor stepping, trying to open up a little avenue right through the middle. Brown, once again, playing right the advantage line. Oh, low dive. And momentarily I thought Ibrahim had done enough, but great defence on the line from ACT.
Yeah, really good defence because it did look like Ibrahim was going through there. But as you said before, James, there's just so many light steppers here in this team. It's the perfect age for it. They've all got the big goose steps, the nice bright boots, and it's on full show this morning.
Well, what do we say about those bright boots, Gab?
Well, we say you and I should never wear them because we can't step. I don't know what else we say. You've got to be able to back it up.
Exactly. If you've got the flashy footwork,
yeah, or
the flashy shoes, so to speak, you need the flashy footwork with it. You can't just put them on and then do nothing about it.
No, black boots all the way for me.
You go straight up the line. Here comes Enderman. Speaking of getting straight into the action, he'll turn off that left foot into the defensive line now as Air marches forward. Bolton back to Air once again. Shows it a couple of times. Well, they've stacked numbers on that left-hand side, but Air goes away from it, comes up with a late flick pass. Touch pass will be called, but well, they'd set up for it there, the Rebels, and then didn't utilise it. They'll still get the ball, but an odd decision there from Air.
Yeah, it looked like they were loading up on that left-hand side, but he came back to the right, but he's got a penalty. We'll see what they do this set.
Once again, they've got that 4-on-3. Air will straighten and is caught through the middle. So 2 plays down in this new set. Air brings it to this right-hand side. Very flat pass once again, diving from distance. Well met defensively, though, by Jacob Borg. Turns them away, and this is probably their best defensive set so far inside their own 7. One more play to see off, though. Can they do it here, the ACT Raiders? Enderman comes up with a flick pass that probably didn't need to be thrown.
No, it looked like he might have had a little bit more time there. He was trying to put Herden in for his third try in the first half. As we see the replay here, come around on the sweep play, draws the player in, He had 2 defenders on him, probably wasn't the play, but he's had a really good first half, has Enderman, so just tried something different there. But good defence from the Raiders.
2 try assists in this opening stanza from Aiden Enderman. Now good meters here from the Raiders. Now play it quickly. Kamai Vuna. Then dropped down by Eastburn. Last one here for ACT. Floating it past Kamai Vuna. Has he got some wheels? Oh, yes, he does. Tries to get around the outside, but a great touch from Jai Pisani, who floated through the air and just got him in time.
Excellent touch there by Jai Pisani, as we see on the replay, but this is the best set I've seen from the Raiders. Through the nice long out ball, looked like he was going to be in. Excellent touch on the top of the leg by Jai. Well done. But that's what they've got to do more of, Raiders. They've got to run hard and they've got to run direct and then try and get the ball out wide because they've got some speed.
Well, that's our first genuine try-saver of the day. One for the highlight reels. There's now Horsey on this right-hand side. We'll direct traffic once more. Last one brought up. Horsey off the right foot. Oh, waited beautifully. Found a ripping ball in the end. Elkin pushes through to claim his second, but Horsey, that was classy.
Yeah, that was something we have seen before, and it's perfectly executed here. Horsey looks to go short. About, I won't even say a double pump. I'm going to say a triple pump there. And then Geordie Elkin snatches it out of the air. Beautiful pass. Not much the defence could do there. 5-0.
So one-way traffic in this first half. They'll be desperate for the break. The ACT Raiders. They've got about 90 seconds before they can get there. So now Wilson works it forward. Roughly on that 7. Out of acting half. Yet again, here he goes. And then, of course, well, that should be the turnover there because he was out of acting half. They've put up the hand for the last.
Yeah, it's definitely acting half. Referees have worked out now, so it's a changeover. But it shows the importance, again, of that try-saving touch by Jai Pisani. So he saves the try down one end of the field. And then next set, Rebels are scoring at the other end. So 2-point turnaround there with one great touch.
Horsey again with that double pump and then finding the right pass. Have a little break now, though. So once again, they chew up the metres here, Southern Rebels. Skerry plays it about 10 metres into enemy territory. Brown changing of the angle once again. Quick roll ball. Off they go here with Ibrahim. Ibrahim right through the middle, finding a gap. Floats a pass out for Hurden. Good coverage, though, from the Raiders, but we'll come back for the initial touch on Ibrahim.
Well defended there by the Raiders because Ibrahim, again, light on his feet, went through. But they just did that man on defence a little bit like we see in netball, not letting their players get past them.
So Herder now up to make the touch. Final moments of this first half. Good meters again here from the ACT side, but that's the difference between the two teams. They can't capitalise on those little moments here, the Raiders. Rebels have constantly got numbers in and around the ball, but we just saw there a good run with nobody waiting in at acting half. And as a result, the play really comes unstuck and they'll turn it over just 10 metres into enemy territory.
Yeah, this will probably be the last set of the half, and they won't want to let another try in here, the Raiders, so they need to defend strong here. Try and push up in defence as Rebels are trying to get new players on the field.
So Air with the short pass. Well, they've got to be watchful because Enderman's back out there. Air just slowing things down a touch now. Maguire brings it forward, and that will be a turnover here, so they won't really get to enact any more pain here on the Raiders. There is the siren. We'll get one final play. ACT will take the metres on offer out to this right-hand side. Catch and pass, easily dealt with by the Southern Rebels, but a comprehensive first half showing Gabros 5-0.
Certainly was. So we saw 2 tries to Thomas Hurden and a hat-trick to Geordie Elkin there. But I think for Raiders, what they need to do is what we saw a couple of times at the back end of that half. Get the ball a little bit wider, drive it forward, and then try and go out wide where their speed players are. So
plenty of work to do in this second half. What can Scott Eastburn impart upon his ACT Raiders? They'll need a big turnaround in the second 20. We'll take a short break here and all the action for the DoorDash National Youth Championships 2025 edition continuing very soon.
The game's about to kick off and you've had a shocker.
The big man's dropped the ball.
Oh, no, just not.
Oh, what a fiasco.
Your daughter calming the crowd. Your daughter more. DoorDash.
I'm a Sports Cover provides affordable, tailored insurance solutions designed to protect your sports and leisure lifestyle. Created by sports people for sports people. More than 35 years of industry-specific experience and knowledge makes us not only experts in our field, but pioneers of our industry. So whether it's in the sporting arena or it's for fun and leisure, you play with pride. We protect with passion because we don't just know sport, we are sport.
Welcome back to Coffs Harbour. Scott Eastburn laying down the law here for the ACT Raiders. They are in a difficult position at the end of that first 25-0. Southern Rebels leading. And it hasn't just been one man tearing them apart. It's been the guile of Horsey, the athleticism of Elkin, the speed of Enderman, and the finishing of Hurden. Everyone's played a part. And, of course, coming into this one, we thought the Southern Rebels would be one of the hot teams in the competition, certainly expecting them to be thereabouts come finals day, and they've started quite well here, Gab.
They certainly have. They'd be happy with their 5 tries in attack, obviously, but they'll be similarly as happy if you're their coach for the 0 that they've let in that first half. And Raiders, to be fair, did have a few opportunities. They had probably, I'm going to say, half a dozen sets down on the line, but they just gave them nothing, the Rebels. Their defence at this end of the field coming off the line, and then their line defence has been perfect to date. So we'll see how the second half rolls out. As I said, if I was Scott Eastburn in the Raiders coaching camp, I'd still be confident that they can break and get a few tries here, because we did see a few opportunities where they ran hard, but they've got to keep doing that and not worry about the 5-0 scoreline, James. Just start again and get it back piece by piece.
That's good advice. It's day one, game one for them. So there's a long way ahead in this tournament. It's just about building upon each individual play, each performance. And I think that is probably the mission for a lot of these, I don't want to say second-tier sides, but developing teams, such as teams from WA, Victoria, ACT.
Yeah, definitely. And as I said, this Rebels team and the players that are on show at the moment, there'll be a combination. There'll be a tap-off move here for sure. You see all from their local club here down in Cronulla. You've got Pisani on the left wing, Geordie Elkin, Marshall Barlow, Nate Horsey, and then over in the right link, you've got Geordie Elkin. So, and already a double try scorer in the first half, Thomas Hurden on that right-hand side. So it's a lethal combination to start the half. They definitely will have a tap-off play here. They're chatting to each other there in Barlow and Horsey. And they've been playing together for years. So let's see which move they pull out of their pockets this morning.
So can the Raiders get something on the board? Can they, of course, produce an, at this point in time, unlikely comeback? Southern Rebels will have the first chance to try and put some more pain on, though. Horsey. Small ball here to Green. Horsey will now head to this left-hand side. Oh, Barlow hit the deck awkwardly. Somehow still got a pass away, though. That was clever. Back to Barlow once again. Little bit of hot potato here. Piggy in the middle from Southern Rebels. Now the last one comes up. Barlow didn't quite like how that was working. As a result, will opt not to go for that direct option, especially with the set restart. So back to the 7 they come now. 2 players down in this new set. Horsey, Barlow. Now for Elkin. Barlow once again shifting out to this right-hand side. Horsey, big dummy, and the step. Then pops a pass there for Barlow. He'd opened up the space, though, Horsey, and didn't take full advantage of it. Horsey drops it down. Last one now. Barlow brings it to the line. Good defensive set from the Raiders.
Excellent defensive set by the Raiders straight after half-time. I feel like Rebels needed to shift that ball a little bit wider there. They did have space on a few occasions, but dropped it back inside. So we'll wait and see how that eventuates, but well done by the Raiders first up in this second half.
And a good driving set here too. They'll get up over halfway now. It's a good little period for ACT directly off the back of the break. Come out to this right-hand side, nothing really doing, but the meters on offer a nice all. They'll keep it alive. Now flick pass back to the middle for Wilson. They nearly conjured up something, but that's probably their best combination of defensive set then into an attacking set that we've seen all match.
Yeah, agree 100%. Looked like they might have had a little opportunity on that left-hand side, but they dropped it back inside. But they got it down on the 7, as we see here. Rebels trying to work their way out, but better pressing defence here by Raiders.
So now Ibrahim carting it for good metres in traffic from Ibrahim. Brown enters the action. Shifts a pass here for Skerry, who plays it quickly. Now scooped up one-handed from Bramham, who flies a pass intercepted by the Raiders. That'll be a 0 touch. Well, they nearly had it come unstuck straight away. Box was just able to reel it in. Left-hand side raid now through Corbell. Up over halfway they go. So high press here from Southern Rebels, just slowing the advances of the ACT Raiders. Now they'll try and get it working straight, but a very sloppy play the ball. That's another turnover.
That was unfortunate for the Raiders because they have started this second half really well. In driving the ball forward as hard as he could, he stepped off the mark there, so it's a penalty to Rebels, and they'll be just close to halfway beginning this set.
I think Brown's lucky to get away with that roll ball as well. That was another sloppy one. It's now Enderman, steps off the left foot, tries to use his speed, straightens and then is caught. Bolton in an acting half and then pops a little pass here for Maguire. Maguire once again. Bolton takes off now. Big right foot step. Now the speed from Bolton. Good covering, though, from ACT Raiders. A great touch made in the end. And that'll be the turnover right on the line.
Excellent touch there by the Raiders because it looked like Bolton had gone straight through. Not to be. He'll be really happy with the start to this second half, Scott Eastburn, with how his charges have replied to his half-time talk.
Well, 3.5 down and no change to the scoreboard. And their driving sets have been much improved as well. Here's another example of it. Now change the angle here. Good meters off the back of it. Scooped up on the last now from Holmes. Holmes trying to go right up Main Street. Shut down, but again, they're in the fight at the moment, going set for set with Southern Rebels. I think they've taken on your advice there, Gab, and simply decided to put that scoreboard out of their mind. You can see a great little saving touch there as well on the replay from DoorDash.
Yeah, they're just getting back in the grind of it. And definitely I'd say their coach has spoken about their defence to push up and try and stop the Rebels before they get down to their try line, because you can see them doing that. It is hard physically. As we see Nate Horsey run away. He's got through behind, following the referee, and Nate runs away for the first try of the second half. And that was unfortunate for Raiders, but well done, Nate Horsey, coming on at speed, running half the length to score his team's 6th try.
Well, the Horsey has bolted for that one. Away he went. Once that dummy came out, here it is again on the DoorDash replay. Horsey. Oh, simply just too quick. There's only the slightest little shimmy to get around the outside of Eastburn, but from that point, nobody was going to catch him. And that's probably something we don't see that much with Horsey. It's usually the guile and the ball playing, but he can run.
Yeah, it was definitely his running ability there. I tell you what was good, seeing the referee. He was running backwards and out of the way of Horsey, and he did a good job not to be collected up.
However, if there's one thing we do enjoy, it's seeing a referee hit the deck. We don't want them to get hurt, but it's always funny seeing a ref fall over.
No, well, he did well then. So, suffice to say, Raiders back with the ball, 7 metres out. They'll be wanting to get a try in the next few minutes.
Now a short side right here. Well, there was a genuine opportunity, but Ravuvu was pushing through a little bit too late in the piece. Had he got there on time, there was a golden chance to get around the outside of Pisani. Tough man to beat. He's come up with some big touches so far. Once again, they like their opportunity on this short side. And I quite like that from the Raiders. Back to the well. There was an opportunity a few plays before, stacking this side and testing Pisani. He was up to the task there, though.
Yeah, they did well, and it had to be knocked down there by Jai because it was a try otherwise. And we spoke about his defence earlier, and he's come up trumps for his team there.
So 6 tries to nil, about 6 minutes gone in this second half. 14 to play. The Raiders have been much improved to begin this second stint. Oh, floating an awkward pass over the top. Did well to keep hands on it. Still wrapped up, though, is Kamai Vuna. Back to the middle they come here for Borg. Borg bouncing around. Quick release. Oh, they're all in front of him. That pass still had a question mark on it for mine. Eventually played here. Well, that was just awkward all round. They'd done so much good work there. Flynn it was in the end, but having had such a good first 6 minutes, those last few plays from the Raiders left plenty to be desired.
Yeah, they're going to get the ball back here. A little error in the roll ball there from Elkin for his team. So Raiders, they get another opportunity here. But yeah, you're right, James. They're a little bit disjointed in that last set. They're trying a few plays, which is excellent to see, and creating some opportunities. It'd be nice to see them be able to ice one soon.
So short pass here from Borg. And the step off the left and then trying to straighten. Easily wrapped up in the end, though, is Flynn. Plays it back for Ball. Now Bugden. Bouncing about. Bugden again, an opportunity on this right-hand side. They weren't happy with the roll ball there, the referees. There's another turnover.
The referee said the roll ball didn't go through his legs, so that's a changeover for Rebels. But it's going to be on the back of Borg, Flynn and Power as well, I think, is who the Raiders will need to look to in this last 10 minutes.
Now Barlow with a very flat pass there to Horsey, who once again produces a great dummy. I think he's got the biggest and strongest dummy I've seen in our junior ranks.
Yeah, he got a penalty there. It must have been a hard push in the touch because it looked like the ball had gone over. As we see a error there by Rebels, so no damage done by Raiders. They'll get the ball back 10 metres shy of halfway. Straight onto the ball. It's good to see that they're still enthusiastic and trying to take the ball up the field.
And there was a stray foot coming through that knocked the ball as they were rolling it through, so that's why that was an extra set there for the Rebels, but they haven't made much off the back of it. Turnover coming pretty quickly as now the Raiders start to march forward. Last one brought up. Oh, lovely pressing defence there from Bramham, who pushed out, identified that it was a one-on-one situation, and as a result, he could apply all the pressure.
Yeah, excellent link defence there by Bramham. But you can see the Raiders in their attack. They're starting to go wide, drop the ball back in, and then drive it forward, and it's working well for them in this second half.
Now Ibrahim with a quick roll ball. Brown off the back of it. Bramham wrapping around. Still a little in slow motion here, though, for the Rebels. Working towards a strike dump. They'll get one here with Brown. Now really launching quickly was Ibrahim, who got down very, very fast and very low, limbo style, underneath the defence. And it was almost a false dawn, if you will. The Raiders probably didn't realise there was that much of a pressure situation.
Yeah, so we see on the DoorDash replay here, he drew in two defenders and a beautiful slide there by Ibrahim to get the 7th try for his team. But you can see they went round for the rooster with the wrap, but he slid from 3 or 4 metres out. That is excellent touch. That is the way to dive for the line, 3 or 4 metres out. Well done, Ibrahim.
Well, collapsing with the step. That's why it was so difficult for the Raiders to get a hand on Ibrahim. As you mentioned, brings up the 7th straight try here for the Southern Rebels. Raiders yet to get anything on the board if you're just joining us. Now Wilson brings it to this right-hand side, turns it back on the inside. Great handling there from Harley Bugden. That was a tough one to take behind him and one-handed. Back to the 7 he goes, though. Denied once more here from the Southern Rebels. And they're just trying to throw everything at them. They might actually have to pull out the kitchen sink next time.
They are throwing everything at them, and I definitely think this second half's been a lot better from the Raiders. They're working into the game, but it's just the quality of the Rebels in attack and particularly defence that's just proving a bit too tough for the Raiders at this point.
So now Maguire. A couple of carries here through the middle. Brings it forward on the last. Air will take off. Good speed. Back to Maguire. Basketball style through the middle. And then slamming it down. Maguire. That was beautifully worked from the pair of them. Air found some clean air and a beautiful ball. And Maguire finishes in style.
Yeah, we see on the replay here. So they've just split the middles. He goes straight through Air. Little dummy. Unfortunately, the defence couldn't collapse down in time. But it's just on the back end of they're just driving the ball forward and just speed, skill, step, dives all across the park, James.
Got a feel here for the Raiders. It has been an improved showing in the third quarter. Since the resumption of play, though, they've still conceded those 3 tries, so 8-0 the score. Flynn ushering them out to this left-hand side. They'll take off once again, floating a pass over the top into the arms of Southern Rebels. And they'll come away with it, so nothing quite working here for ACT Raiders, and that includes a touch pass there. So you can take your pick of turnover, whether it's the intercept or the touch pass.
Yeah, the Rebels strong in defence there again. And now they're driving the ball up through the field in Horsey.
Horsey now just shy of that halfway mark. Forward they come again here with Barlow. Barlow then distributing for Elkin. Horsey takes off again. Dummies left, dummies right. Finds Elkin. Still staying alive. Oh, there's the flick pass. Now out for Horsey. Produces a beautiful ball. Zayden Green into greener pastures he goes. Beyond the try line, but again, some skill, guile, and just class from Horsey.
Now that one will be on the highlights replay. We see the DoorDash replay here. He comes across. He fakes left Horsey. Gives it to Elkin, says, come round me, flicks it out the back. Horsey to Green, and Green just goes straight through. That's my try of the day. Game 1.
I think it's a pretty tough one to beat already. Just one match on our broadcast here today. Hope you're enjoying all the coverage. So a really, really strong little passage there with the flick pass coming out from Elkin. Horsey, of course, finding that final ball. 9-0 the score now. Still 8 to go. What started as a very strong second half has really blown out probably in the last 2 or 3 minutes.
It certainly has. And unfortunately for Raiders, it's just such good attack there as we see a great run by Ibrahim. But there's not much they can do about it. Another great run down that right-hand side. We heard and make a break there. But they're not playing badly, the Raiders. They're just very classy, this Southern Rebels team.
Certainly putting the rest of the competition on notice. Last one brought up now. Ibrahim. Oh, another flick pass came out. This time it hit the knee. Had it found the breadbasket, I think we would have been looking at another try, though.
9-0, they're having a little bit of fun now, pulling out all the flick passes, and why not? You're on the main stadium, Game 1. Have a bit of fun now, I say.
So up over halfway they go. The Raiders desperate to get something on the board here. Oh, and they've popped a pass that probably didn't need to be thrown. Eastburn just pushing it. His man was coming back on an angle. Wasn't accounted for as now Brown takes the metres on offer. Just shy of that halfway line. Again, a good carry here from Ibrahim. Now Air links up with Maguire and then under no pressure leaves that one behind.
Yeah, they'll be happy with that, Raiders. It's some welcome relief for them. So they get the ball and they're marching the ball straight up the field here. They're doing what we call a direct set.
They're working overtime with a couple of touches in a row. Maguire comes in then to help out as Eastburn works it for once again. Well, Eastburn's standing in front of him. How has that not been called forward?
Yeah, the referee missed that one there. Play on here for the Raiders. Let's see what they were. Chance here. I think they're calling ball down.
Yeah, well, I think they've got away with one. I also potentially thought Enderman was onside. Eastburn will capitalise, but I'll tell you what, if that was a final and we were looking at that being the deadlock breaker, would have been a few question marks on how it begun with Eastburn being in front of the play the ball. But here it is again on the replay. Nothing wrong with that pass.
Yeah,
the see that again.
Yeah, we'll see on the replay here. So they draw the player out past the 7. And again, it's that little double pump. Draws the defender in. Good try by Eastburn. So they're on the board. They'll be really happy with that, Raiders. And they're just persisting, which is excellent to see at the back end of this game.
So 9 tries to 1. That finish was a good one there from Eastburn as now Enderman sends it wide. Well cut off, though, from the Raiders. So a couple of sets here, either side of the ball.
And you spoke about it before, James. It's a 4-day tournament. This is day 1, game 1. So this game's gone for the Raiders, but they want to be building and finishing strong for their games later on today and further on in the tournament.
They come up over halfway once again here. Last one brought up now. Looking for an opportunity through the middle. Good change of angle. Wilson then stepping back against the grain. Enderman was waiting for him, though. Makes the touch, and that is the turnover. So 9-1 it remains.
The referee's made a call over here. They're going... There's a penalty over the other side of the field. We haven't seen what for yet. They're going to a bit of discussion, the referees. Might have been something in the box over there. Penalty right on halfway for Rebels. Haven't quite seen the indication yet, but suffice to say, Rebels are going to have the ball.
Well, I was waiting for the 7 fingers to be held up there, and it never came. So that one is a bit of a mystery. Horsey will bring it forward. Barlow with a big left foot step. Horsey back to Barlow. Horsey again. Just bouncing around off that left foot. Here's Green now. Horsey takes it forward. Bullet pass. What a ball from Horsey right into the arms of Pisani. Well, that's probably the pass of the day. He's rifled it a good 20 metres from right to left, and it was pinpoint in its accuracy.
That is a peach of a pass there from Horsey to Pisani. As we see on the replay here, they're setting up here. Green gives it back to Horsey. Double cut out. Over the top. Again, nothing that defence can do. And Jai Pisani deserves a try. He's had some really good defensive plays. Deserves another look at, James.
Well, the power that he can generate there. Little jump off the foot as well. And for the Raiders defender, he's quite literally looking at the ball saying, what do you want me to do?
Nothing he can do there. That is a beautiful pass. Well executed. 10-1. Rebels over Raiders.
Well, Paul Ravuvu will be licking the boo-boos off the back of that one. That was nasty from Horsey. So they come out to this left-hand side again, the Raiders. Well met defensively there by Hurden. So 10 tries to 1 the score. We are approaching the final 3 minutes. They're not done just as of yet here, the Southern Rebels. They'll go to Hurden, who can motor. But great work just to rein him back in there from Kamai Vuna, who makes the touch about 20 metres away from his own try line. Now Ibrahim works it forward for Skerry. Back to Ibrahim here, trying to conjure up a strike dump. Now Skerry opens up for him. Skerry goes in, and it's actually quite scary here defensively for the Raiders. There's nothing they can do about that.
No, I was thinking the same thing. They did that chicken play again. We'll see here on the DoorDash replay. Fake to go short, so the defender comes in. He steps off the left, out wide, and again, not much the defence can do. It's just perfectly executed play. Beautiful pass by Corey Brown. Out the back to Skerry, and we see that dive on show again. What I did like from the Raiders, though, is we see an error off the tap, unfortunately. When they made the break down the right-hand side, there was 3 Raiders players chasing. Back end of a game, that's still great to see. Great signs for their team for the rest of this tournament.
Well, they have scored some cracking tries here too, the Southern Rebels. We've been writing down some potential highlight plays of the day. I think both of us come up with at least 5 from this one.
It shows the talent, doesn't it? Game 1. First day, under 16 boys. So much more to see for the rest of the day.
Air floating at wide. Pisani meeting it on the full. Keeps it alive here for Maguire. Late release and then air floating about and goes airborne. A bit of hang time for the corner. Well, we're talking about some highlight plays. I don't think it gets much better than that for the DoorDash National Youth Championships for 2025. It's smiles all round.
Oh, I love that. It was smiles all round. So we see the cutout pass. Pisani steps off the left, flicks it out the back. Another little flick out the back there.
Oh.
And the finish, unbelievable. How good.
Well, Mark Nwanganitawase, eat your heart out. Well, the Roosters, they reckon they might lose him in another season or 2. I'll tell you what, give Taj Air a call because it is Taj Air indeed. Flight Air. Air Taj, in fact.
Oh, that is awesome. We're back to live play now, but you won't see better than that. It's been knocked down there by Elkin, so Raiders will get a fresh set of 6. But you could watch that all day, James.
I will be watching that all day. Sorry, Gab. Find another new caller.
That was brilliant.
So through the middle they go here. The Raiders looking for a second try. Oh, geez, that was a courageous dive in the end from Sandu. Could have easily been cleaned up there by Horsey. Eastburn, who has the sole try for the Raiders, plays it on the 7. Now comes this right-hand side, floating a pass, a little bit too slow in flight, though, meant that Pisani could just casually stroll out and shut down the space. And with about 20 seconds remaining, well, we've certainly seen some great action from Southern Rebels in this one.
Yeah, it's been a great performance. I hope we see them on the main stadium later in the week because they are the entertainers, as we see an error there coming off their line. So Raiders will get one last set. Oh, Sahuta goes. We need some Harlem Globetrotters here.
Well, there it is, exactly as you've called for. But I think we've already seen the Harlem Globetrotters. Their name is the Southern Rebels. They've come away with some brilliant tries in this first match here on the broadcast. I hope you've enjoyed it all. Up next, we've got some more cracking contests to come your way as we keep rolling through for the 2025 edition of the DoorDash National Youth Championships. Full time here between the Southern Rebels and the ACT Raiders. A big, big win to the tune of 11-1.
New South Wales Great Walks. Which path will you choose? Find your path on a New South Wales Great Walk.
Light overwrap tape for further protection and to prevent the rigid tape coming off during sport. And then lock this off with the rigid tape.
Welcome back to Coffs Harbour International Stadium for this DoorDash National Youth Championships. This game here, the under-16 girls, South Queensland Sharks, taking on the local team, the Northern Eagles. Adam Collins in commentary, joined by the absolute legend, Bo Dela Cruz. Bo, welcome aboard.
Thanks, Az. Good to be back for another awesome NYC. Great to be back on Gambanga country here in the beautiful Coffs Harbour. They've turned it on for us, haven't they? The weather, the fields are looking amazing. So good to be back.
So the South Queensland Sharks, a great club, the South Queensland area. A lot of great names to come out of that environment. And these 16 girls about to take on the mantle. Yeah,
100%. Watching the 16 girls from last year and obviously from Junior State Cup where I coached this year in Queensland, the game of the girls 16s is just getting better and better, watching it every year. The footy IQ, the skill level, and which it doesn't surprise me with the amount of awesome coaches we've got going around at the moment.
Certainly, in the Northern Eagles girls here defending the opening set, as the Sharks just roll it up to the 7-metre line. And a set piece to come here.
Nice bit of play, beautiful dive.
Clarkson, it was in half, got a nice ball off the deck that allowed that dive over to happen. Unfortunately, Tamani Kelly was touched. That's her with the ball again. A cut-out pass to the winger. Unfortunately, a late pass call. So frenetic opening, as we expect here in the under-16s. And it is the Eagles rolling forward physically. Collision in the contact there. And now the hard touch will be called. Just a little bit of a momentum killer.
Bit of physicality early on too. I think with games like this, especially when it's their first game of the tournament, they're gonna suss each other out a bit. See who's the better rucking team, see what they've got in defence, in attack, and then we'll start to see the ball get thrown around a lot more.
And it is the Eagles on the attack now, inside the Sharks halfway as the referee signals the final touch. Slow roll ball there, so it allowed the Sharks defenders to come forward and effect the touch 15 metres out from their own line. Not a bad starting position. And they look to shift early to get over to the sub-box and get some fresh legs on. Nice drive down there, 5 metres in from the touchline. Looking for a sweeper play there, but had to hold the ball. Reset, another physical touch as well, and the referee was on top of it.
Yeah, that was some great work by Ione there. Some nice sequencing as they were coming into the line, ready for that strike dump, and which then allowed them to, get that penalty, the offside penalty. So some really good passage of play there by the Sharks.
Ione just put the ball down, unfortunately. And another changeover. So it'll be the Eagles to come off their line once again. I'm going to call it early too, Bo. Those numbers on the Eagles players are very hard to see.
Always the way. There has to be one team. Hey, Az, there has to be one team.
There's the Eagles on the attack. Just a little bit slow, a little bit clunky around the roll ball area. And that's something they'll have to tidy up if they want to trouble the Sharks defenders here.
Some really good defence by Sharks, but the attack, the rucking from the Eagles, I find that they're looking to go to the box nearly every set. They've just got to play direct.
Sorry, Bo, draw and pass. And we'll see it on the DoorDash replay. Really, the Sharks are just taking the most of the opportunity. A little bit slow around the roll ball area here from the defenders. See that little slip pass back on the outside. Just created numbers. Nice hold of the ball there. Out in front, just drew the defender in. See it here once again.
And it's always going to be dangerous handing the ball over in that field position that they did, because they still had another 3 touches up their sleeve.
Letitia Charles Mandra it was that got the ball across the line. And they take the early lead on the athlete scoreboard. And now here they come again. Good roll up over the line there. Good meters made, but a little bit slow. Now they regroup.
Nice dump. Beautiful short.
Numbers here.
Oh.
Ball back on the inside was on. Basketball over the top. Good defence. Comes from Imogen Torrens on the inside. She was trailing that player.
I think they were trying to run a bit of a cut, the old cut where the winger comes in, but it just didn't work out. I think the comms didn't come early enough.
Well defended inside and out by the Eagles there. They held their players in check, but here's that clunky roll ball again, just allowing the defenders from Sharks to move forward. That's better. Last touch, they'll be just over the halfway line. They want to go deeper if they can on the back of those sets.
And Ads, like once you get on, and if you're sweeping on, like as a coach, you like I remember, you telling us to get on, and you've got to hit the ground running, like literally sprinting. Yes.
Nice pick up there. It was a ball out in front, and now Sharks again just rolling forward. You talked about the structures and the way the plays develop up there on the Gold Coast. That's a nice little
Beautiful.
wrap. Well done.
Just that nice sequencing, wasn't it? We'll see it through the DoorDash replay here. Beautiful sequencing on. Their sweepers came on. Nice. Just a beautiful offload. The old bump ball.
It was the double too coming around.
Yeah, underused, I think, the bump ball. It was such a awesome...
Hit the second one. The first one went, drew a defender, and then that little shift. But it gave her options as well. Tamani Kelly, it was that scored the try. And 2-0 now on the athlete scoreboard for the South Queensland Sharks. And the Eagles girls, still plenty of time here. They just regroup, take it forward. Referee calling the defenders back on. So last touch coming up. But again, they're just not as many options. A little bit confused.
I think they're getting confused, and I guess that comes down to understanding the plays as well. You don't always have to, like after you've done your job, you don't always have to get back to your position that you're supposed to be playing.
And just the way the teams are structured, I guess, the Northern Eagles are a regional team, so that the area takes in a lot of club players. And to get them together to train and understand each other's patterns of play is tough, whereas the South Queensland Sharks, it's all from the one competition. And they know each other inside and out. They're so well prepared. But here
and they're playing a lot of, coming from the territory, they're playing, I didn't get to play a lot of high-level touch day in, day out, whereas when, you're in somewhere like Southeast Queensland and down near the Sharks region, they're playing a high level of touch every single week.
Every game. So here's the Eagles girls. This is their best opportunity to begin. Just a little bit slow, up over the half. They're getting deeper, that's good. And they're still having a crack. As now the ball is shifted back over to the sub-box. It's a real definite play from the Sharks on those early touches.
Beautiful rucking. No,
too slow here.
Yeah, the subs aren't coming on.
Tamani Kelly comes on for the ball again. Now they reset. Shift out here to the right.
They've got numbers out here to the right early as well.
They've taken it back in for a strike dump on the 7-metre line. Numbers had adjusted well there, but it was just a beautiful out ball. Hit the space, and Harlow Collins, has to say no relation. Well done, young Harlow. She hit that beautifully.
Yep, we'll see it on the DoorDash replay here. They dumped on the far middle, picked up and gone open, and that's where everyone just needs to shut down. It's not a sort of man-on position, depending on what kind of defence they're playing. But just force them to throw long.
And the link, we'll see it here, the link holds too long on the inside, and that just allowed young Collins to get on her outside edge, and beautifully executed in the end. And South Queensland ahead 3-0 now, and the Eagles 7 metres out. The referee, you can see there, pointing to the defenders, telling them to move forward. Here's the final touch coming. Line attack opportunity. Big touch comes in from Kelly.
Bit of frustration creeping in here for the Northern Eagles team.
Now Off their own line again. Good ball movement. Numbers here, but she holds it. Could have been on down the wing. That's a good shift as well. They're just using all of the paddock bow.
Yeah, 100%. Especially one of those subsets. They're trying to get each other, but they're creating overlaps off of those subsets. So they've just got to keep doing that, playing very simple footy, simple touch.
So here we see them up over the halfway line. It was 6 more there, so this is a full reset. And they'll just consolidate field position here to set up for a strike play. Sweeper goes around. They come back to the right. Look for a little dummy, but well defended by the Eagles. It was Bridget Waters on that occasion. Dragging him out to the 7. Sweeper play goes around, a dive at the feet of the offside defender.
Great.
Good heads-up touch football there.
Yep, it's a nice little, and they sequenced well into it as well. They got the defender that they wanted and they isolated her.
Lily Ellison it is, the 8. You look at there.
It was like a 7, so they've run a 7 instead of taking her short. She stepped her back off the left and gone in low.
Good heads-up touch. Knew she was offside, dived at her feet.
Beautiful.
And 4-0 now. Starting to get away from the Eagles, but they get a penalty there for a hard touch. You see the indication from the referee.
So they'll have a good set of 6 at their line here. We haven't seen them have a good set of 6 down on their attack in their attacking 7.
Just that time of the ball on the ground at half. They need to get that up a little bit quicker and into play. You see it there, another slow one. And the edge defender moves forward, cuts down the options. They go to the left here for a dive over. Referee was right on the spot.
Yep.
Calls the touch.
I think the link, I think it's the 9, Sophia Bennett, I think, for the Sharks. She adjusted well. She went about 2 steps behind the try line. 8, sorry, is the number 8, Lily Ellison, and then had to readjust herself.
He was able to do so. Now they roll on once again. That's Bella Malcolm who gets that one down. Here come the subset now.
Beautiful rucking.
Down the edge, pace. Ball carried out in front. Basketball pass over the top. Dive from Talia Eriksson. And the referee was right there. Saw the touch.
Beautiful, desperate dive by the Northern Eagles.
Excellent ball movement from the Sharks. That's Ellison takes it down on the 7 metres. Acting half across and touch affected. But the referee calls offside. So it'll be a penalty to the Sharks. Danger signs here for the Eagles. They need to stand tall in defence.
She's coming right across out of her third there, the middle. Did
Audrey
you see that?
Hannaford.
Yeah.
She was drawn up.
Yeah, it's unlucky. They've just sort of got to, stay within their comfort zone. But we'll see the DoorDash. You'll see she's come right across. You can see that. Nice little quickie on her side. The link's coming.
Link had to collapse.
Yeah, nice dive by Gilmore.
Just shows what a fractured defensive line could do.
Yep.
It's all about the angles, and the hole was opened up. And a nice try there for Layla Gilmore.
I think the middle had her too. If she would have just been, having that communication saying stay out, they would have manned up nicely.
So here they are once again on the attack. On the 7 metres, there's the dump. Back to the inside, a dive over, but shut down by Eriksson once again. Final touch coming. The Sharks come up off the line. Good compressing defence.
They're very patient at the Sharks at the moment. They're just playing very simple touch, going forward, getting their subsets right, taking those overlaps. They're not trying to play fancy, which is nice to see.
Well structured, and now they roll on again up over the halfway line. They'll move it out here to the right-hand edge. It's Tamani Kelly. She's been busy. Nice defence from the Young Eagles team. Stopped it there. That's the best defence they've had. Held them out. 15 metres. Going into contact with the ball into the chest there, not extending the arm out to affect the touch.
Yeah, it just slows that play.
That roll ball.
Yeah, it does.
This is better. Jasmine Hobden there. Good metres on the back of that one. Nice touch.
You can see Jasmine's trying to get something going. It's just, I think there's a bit of breakdown in communication. going into half-time. That's something I hope their coach is letting them know. Just communicate. Dumping the ball, like I don't know what they've got in terms. I can't read their attack yet and how they're attacking.
Overlap here. Kelly.
But any attack comes down to comms.
Absolutely.
Right?
Well, the game's built around communication, isn't it, in both attack and defence. We see them, South Queensland certainly doing it better here. That one off the ground was a forward pass, and the referee was right onto it.
Great defence by the Northern Eagles there.
So it'll be a tap off their own 7-metre line. See if they can roll on here. Good metres to start, but there's that not extending again. Don't want to harp on it too much, but something if they watch this back they can pick up on. Good metres here. Now if they can get a runner around. We're all compressed here and held into a very tight space. Good pace here on the outside, off the left foot.
Oh, overstep.
And off the mark.
It's unlucky. But this, like that whole set, watching that as is none of them have got their hand out to make the touch just yet. To start getting their hand out, getting those quick play the balls, they'll find themselves getting into better position to be able to attack nicely.
Bridget Waters it was there. Good speed, the left foot step. We've just seen a player called out. So in that exchange there, one of the South Queensland Sharks had a foot on the line. The referee was right on the spot. So it'll be a handover here for the Eagles. Just need to talk about those dumps and the roll balls to get somebody into position. Look a phase ahead as we see another penalty, and that's that confusion around the roll ball area.
It's confusion around what they're trying to do. Are they trying to play direct or they're trying to get to their sub box? But in all that type of play, they've got to be running onto the ball. Just those basic skills, hand out, ball down. That's all the coach needs to let them know.
So here are the Sharks once again, 7 metres out.
Nice quickie. Beautiful touch.
Ball away was the call.
Soft side. Unlucky.
Letitia Charles-Mandra. Another try for the Sharks.
See the DoorDash replay here. Just an out ball. Just she only hit and she only hit the defender only hit the line with 1 foot. So he's
squared her up too.
Yeah.
See it here.
Yeah. Great desperation in terms of her defense, trying to, with the dive, but just needs to get both feet on the line to be onside.
The Eagles, they keep going at this Sharks team. Not worried too much about the scoreboard. This is better. Good momentum on the back of that one, but they need that roll ball to be quicker.
Oh. No.
I thought I heard the play on call, but an onside player affected the touch, and the referee calls last. They can really try something here, getting up off their line in defence. They've done that well on those first 2 touches. Now the Sharks shift it wide. Up to the halfway line, but again the confusion coming onto the field, but they'll regroup very quickly, the Sharks. There's Kelly, she's been dangerous.
Yeah, I'm yet to see Sharks play a direct set. Here's that bump ball again, 2-on-1. She'll put a beautiful defence up.
Back into Tamani Kelly. It was Macy Clarkson. I thought she had
50-50 touch pass. I'm not too sure, but beautiful work by the girls just to keep playing to the ref.
Let's see it here. This DoorDash replay. Shift here.
Great chase by the link.
She just lost the footing and the ball was back over the top. Tamani Kelly was there. It was Clarkson.
Yep.
Young Macy we see here.
She's involved in everything right now, Tamani Kelly. She's setting up play. She's backing up. She's rucking. Quite the all-round player.
Back live now, and the Eagles are on the attack once again. 10 metres out. Just jammed up there. They're too tight. Not really moving the defenders around at all. Link comes into effect. That touch gets back on side, and not square was the call from the referee.
And those little mistakes. Once they start to fix those things, they'll see themselves starting to get a bit more of a roll on with their attack. You can see it's there. It's just they've just got to put it all together. Early
days of the tournament, first game, the young ladies out there, and they're
coming up against the Sharks.
Correct.
Like it's quite intimidating. With the historically we've known the Sharks are very strong in all divisions.
So this you and me ball back over the top.
Beautiful.
Numbers here, little slip pass, touched in flight as well. Referee saw that one. So this will be a full set of 6 here on the 7 metre line. And the Sharks get it back into the middle, set up options both left and right here. Now they come to the right side, a dive over, the ball is down. Heads up, touch football once again. Lily Ava Ione.
Beautiful open side players as well.
Ione.
Here's the DoorDash replay. She's taken her open. It was a 3-on-2. She had a couple of options there, didn't she?
Let's have a look at Ione here.
Yeah.
She just looks up, sees the defender that was caught short,
Yeah.
and that dive over was
what
beautiful.
A dive. Yeah.
So well executed there from Lily Ava. Eagles just get away from one there. Has to go back to the mark, the diving touch from Bella Malcolm. Good speed. That's Waters, I think.
They've got some good dump. I think they're all offside here. Beautiful pass.
No, the last
did
one
he
was
just,
called.
Oh, they were. I like that. They were like, even though the dump wasn't right and they probably weren't dumping on the right people, the energy was there, you know, their intent was there. So it was a really good play by them.
See it again here.
Caught her off. Oh, just unlucky.
Audrey Hannaford it was.
Yes, good touch by Charles Mandra.
So now the Sharks roll up over the halfway line once again. They come on in numbers, into good field position as well. It's Eriksson. Back to Eriksson.
It's beautiful.
Just in space. And that middle defender charged in again. Just left the hole.
She's got to bring her link along with her, doesn't she? Bring your link, which is the winger's got to be telling her to get over, push over.
Yeah.
Beautiful play.
But you hit the nail on the head earlier, Bo, with communication. So important. If you're going to charge in like that, you've got it, like you said, bring them with you.
Yep, it's key.
So now the Eagles, you hear the siren sound in the background. It is the Sharks convincingly ahead here at half-time. And the Eagles girls will come back to the sub-box here, and we'll just keep an eye on the coaches and bring you what we can see there. But it really was a great display there of first half touch football from the Sharks.
Yeah, 100%. Just that experience. You know, I look across there at their sub-box. They've got some really experienced coaches over there as well that have been around the game for a long time. But, yeah, the girls are keeping it very simple. I just hope, and we can see from the Eagles coach, they're just having a bit of a yarn to them. There's a few little things that they need to fix, and we'll see them start getting those tries on the scoreboard.
We'll bring you all of the action of the second half. We'll take a quick break.
They just think they are. Another little wannabe gangster trying to play hard. Ding down, they just think they are. Another little wannabe gangster trying to play hard.
Sports Cover provides affordable, tailored insurance solutions designed to protect your sports and leisure lifestyle. Created by sports people for sports people. More than 35 years of industry-specific experience and knowledge makes us not only experts in our field, but pioneers of our industry. So whether it's in the sporting arena or it's for fun and leisure, you play with pride. We protect with passion because we don't just know sport, we are sport.
The game's about to kick off, and you've had a shocker.
The big man's dropped the ball.
Oh, no, just not.
Oh, what a fiasco.
Your daughter calming the crowd. Your daughter more. DoorDash.
New South Wales Great Walks. Which path will you choose? Find your path on a New South Wales Great Walk.
We're back with the second half of this under-16 girls clash. The South Queensland Sharks leading the Northern Eagles. We talked about it, Bo, in that first half. It really was just the structures and the composure of South Queensland that have put them set them up for how well they are ahead in this game.
100%, and it'll set them up for the rest of the tournament as well. They're playing beautiful, simple touch. I'm yet to see them play a direct set in terms of their rucking, but they haven't needed to. They're going to the sub. They're rolling their subs on nicely. They're getting the defence where they need them, and they're not running it. I think they're still in third gear at the moment. So, beautiful sequences of play. But just for the Northern Eagles girls, I really hope that the coaches sort of given them some handy tips, and especially around the comm stuff that we've spoken about, how important it is, and just running these plays for a bit of purpose as well.
We've seen a couple of good things there from the Northern Eagles girls. I think Waters has demonstrated a couple of times her excellent use of speed. And, she's one to watch for the Northern Eagles as they make their way through the tournament. As we spoke about, early days here, first game, so they'll need to consolidate and they've probably come together realistically, maybe one or two training sessions.
100%. And they come from, like you said before in the first half, they've come from far and wide around this Northern Eagles region. And I know as, being so isolated and so far away from, where touch is so strong within the bigger city centres, they don't get the exposure to that high level of touch every week in, week out. So, for what they're doing right now, they're doing really, really well. And I just hope that going off into halftime, that their coaches have come off and given them some very simple things that they need to do just to expand their game a little bit and just to give them a bit of a roll on coming into their attack.
And that's the really important perspective there. It's 9-0 on the scoreline, but that's one aspect of the game. But as you said, if the coach can just give them one or two things to build on from each game or each half, by the end of the tournament, these girls are going to be right up there.
That's it. And I remember when we played, it's sort of like if everybody fixes one error that they've made, that's, 14 errors within a game. So, and then they can pick up some simple things like putting their hand out when they go into the play of the ball, making sure they've got a dummy half. Just simple things like that. That's, as a coach, that's all I'd be giving them right now, just to build. They've got to build for the next couple of games.
Nailed it. Best in the business, Bo Dela Cruz, and now it is the Eagles on the attack. They start the second half. Set piece, by the look of it here, players in motion, trying to move that defensive line around. Here comes a sweeper back to this open side. It's a 3-on-2 overlap, but they've run themselves out of space there.
They just needed to centre that last stump a little bit. So I know that their intent is there. I can see what they're doing.
Absolutely.
Little bit of lines that they need to fix up. But it's there. They know exactly what they're doing.
End of the set on the 7 metres, so that's a good start for the Eagles girls. The Sharks have to carry it the full length of the field. And they just shift to the outside. There's Kelly again. She's been busy. Ball away was the call from the referee there as Layla Gilmore drives it up to the halfway line. There's another good carry from Clarkson. Good metres. Great touch from the Eagles. A diving defender there makes the touch. Those numbers are going to be extremely hard to see. Apologies to the Eagles spectators at home. As we see, a nice defensive shutdown there, and then a little juggle in the acting half position.
The second phase was on too. Beautiful. And I think Ione sort of surprised herself by that second phase. She's like, oh yeah, we're not going to score this one.
Compressed defence again.
Great defence.
Really shutting down the options of the Eagles here. Good metres. I think that's Grayson.
Yeah.
Kalani Grayson it was. Looks like Kalani's only got one speed, and it is fast.
Yeah, and I think that's the same as Waters as well. You get those two on the field at the same time as, like, some magic could definitely happen.
A little bit of space.
Yep.
As we see the Sharks back on the attack again. It's Charles Mandra. She's got a double in the first half, so she'll be looking to add to that tally if she can. There she is with the ball. Dive over. And as I say it, she gets another one across the stripe.
Just how they, holding the ball in two hands, putting the defender in two minds. We'll see it on the DoorDash replay here. There was not a lot on. All she's received is an out ball. She's got on the outside of her middle and just kept running. So beautiful eyes up footy by the Sharks.
So carrying the ball two hands out in front like that, what does it actually do to the defenders? Why
it
is
holds
it such
them up.
an important thing?
It puts them in two minds. It holds them up. They don't know whether you're going to run or whether you get, because most of the time what identifies somebody that's just running straight and wanting to dump the ball is when they tuck the ball. So this, in this instance, when you get the ball in two hands, it puts the defender in two minds all the time, and it's easier to execute their skill of passing as well.
So the Eagles on the attack here, but as we looked at that DoorDash replay, it was beautifully demonstrated. Both defenders held off, the middle and the link.
Yep.
And that just opened it up for Charles Mandra to dive over. And now the Sharks come off their line once again. It's Clarkson with a drive.
There's a lot more talk coming from both sides. I can hear.
You can hear you
now,
picking up the effects, Mike. Yep. Little juggle. Well defended there. Final touch. Ball was gone, says the referee. And that's a good defensive set there for the Eagles. They hold the Sharks, just over the halfway line. So a good position start, but there's that slow little breakdown again. Now they move forward. But there's 5 players here within 5 metres. Now the sweepers come on and...
just unlucky. Yeah, they've just... I feel like they're trying to play a brand of touch where they're looking to go to the box nearly every time they get the ball. If I was their coach right now, because it's not working, I'd be just saying play direct.
Yep.
Just go one hit, run at the offside player. There's no harm in that old school touch because it still works.
Huge advocate for it. As we see Kelly there in the middle. You know how dangerous she is. And she just looked up, saw the slightest opening.
Yeah.
And Tamani Kelly, smile she might. That's her third as well. You just see it here on the DoorDash replay. Again, nothing happening. She split and then just saw the defenders were offside, and they were both caught flat-footed.
And this is also like you could see the middle just sort of looked to. She took that quick look to see if she was hitting the line. The moment she took her eyes off the play, that's when Kelly was able to get in and under.
So here we see the Eagles on the attack. Ellison it was there. There's Gilmore in half. Off the hip for Gilmore. Can she get through the line? No. Defence was called offside, so if she hadn't pushed her way through, need to be a little bit more aggressive there.
Yeah, this is her speed. Yeah, and this is where she can utilise this speed, is running at the offside players.
So the Eagles with the tap on the 7-metre line. That's the first touch. Now they've got space on the outside, but she couldn't get the ball there. Half court.
Yes, she was half,
Just a bit confused there, was I?
Yeah. I think she thought she got it off a quickie. We've all done it.
We've
all done it, 100%.
So now the Sharks roll forward, but lack of control in the roll ball. No, the referee said that the defender...
Bit of
pushed,
a shove, yeah.
When you have a collision like that, it's a tough call either way. So the Sharks again roll forward. Good momentum here. That's that direct play you talk about. Slows down a little bit to, again, trying to get to that structured play that they're so used to.
Yep. And you just see there where they're actually not running at the player, they're running at the space, which then you see the saver she was sitting back, and she has to come forward.
Through the line.
Nice defence.
Yeah, well done there. The Eagles shut it down. And that was Amaya Baker.
So it's basically, the touch is all about the space. It's not, sometimes you set up plays to dump on players to get them out of the play, but space is so important when it comes to this game.
You talk about space. This is, again, where the attackers get compressed, and it's so easy for the defenders to just pick them off. Now they start to spread it wide.
Nice.
Much better. On the outside.
Waters. We saw
that's
how quick
Waters
she
through
is.
the hole. She's quick. We talked about it. Space is all she needed.
Yay. I'm clapping in the commentary box.
And so you should, Bo. That was a perfect execution of what we've been talking about.
Yeah, we'll see it in the DoorDash replay. They were very compressed, which probably is a bit of a strategy. They compressed the defense. She's come around off of a sweep, and we've seen what she shows in terms of speed adds.
Pure speed.
She put the afterburners on, and she was gone. Beautiful, I guess, footy IQ there from everybody in that sequence of play.
Yeah, kudos, Bridget Waters. You've certainly earned that one.
Yep. So it was a bit of a thing, right? They compressed, they brought the defense all over, and then given her space for someone with the wheels like her to just run around people.
I love the positive spin.
Yes, love to see it.
So now it is the Sharks on the attack again. 10 metres out. They split to the left.
Inside.
Trail ball for Kelly.
You could see it. You could already see that coming from a mile away. It was a beautiful play by the Sharks.
Executed well. As you said, we could see it early up here in the commentary position. We're elevated. And just reading the game, she looked up and the young link there just died on a chase a little bit. Nearly got there in the end too.
100% she did. She just had to keep moving, just preempting, what could be. It's a big thing I like to play with my, to I guess, make my players remember is, the what ifs, just in cases. You've always got to be in those positions just in case this, just in case that. So that's probably one of those moments where just in case they're going to pass on the inside, you've got to keep chasing.
Absolutely. The Sharks again. Extra metres out here, but Kelly sees the defenders coming across in cover, turns it back to the inside, and it's shut down there on the halfway line. Little dummy, show and go, through the middle now. Long ball out to the left-hand side. Try time for Hope Broadhurst.
Nice work. Once again, ball in two hands, just dummying. Don't know whether she's going to run. Don't know whether she's going to pass. Just putting defenders in two minds. We'll see it in the DoorDash replay here. Beautiful run by the number 3 in Macy Clarkson. I didn't know whether she was going to go short or long.
It was a good early release too.
Yes.
Once she was in that space, she could see the numbers around her, but knew that the winger was unmarked outside. So it was a beautiful pass.
Nice options.
Well taken by Broadhurst. You see there late, the defenders were coming across in cover, so they're not giving up, the Eagles girls. So we see another good drive. Got an extra metre on that step there, Waters.
Yeah. No, we'll just blame her pace. Yeah, it's just her pace.
Nice shut down there from Kelly. She's been busy, attack and defence, Tamani Kelly.
Yeah, she definitely has, and she's got this real dominance about her in terms of, even when she runs,
there's an assertiveness, isn't there?
100%.
Her confidence, it's just...
Yeah, that's the word. It's an assertiveness.
And we talk about the importance of body language, and that's a perfect display of that from Tamani Kelly.
Yeah.
Just control. So we see another straighten up. The link defender held out there.
Yeah, beautiful. The transition was really nice there. It was very simple. Nothing fancy, just a nice little subset. Beautiful pickup from half by Ione. She held it nice. Until the number 4 in Letitia Charles-Mandra just popped out at that last minute, held it up, popped out, and she's got herself a really nice try.
So the way the pods are working, they're sharing the workload. Letitia Charles-Mandra, that's her 4th of the game, and Tamani Kelly, the 4th of the game as well. But the work from Ione in there, holding the ball out in front, holding up defenders, setting it up for those other girls. It's been a real team effort.
Yeah, 100%. It's been shared. That's the nice thing to see. You've always got your sort of dominant players, but the shared workload, the shared, I guess, playmaking as well, defence. It's really nice of what the Sharks coaches have got going with this team.
So here are the Eagles on the attack. 15 out. Last touch coming. They get it away in time. And a good spread out there. And it's Lacey Teal who sees the end of the set. Now they need to just get up off the line here and try to put some defensive pressure back to the Sharks. There's Ione driving it forward again. Now they look to go wide. Better defence from the Eagles.
It's first the direct play I've seen them not go straight to the sub box, which is really nice. They've made some good meters.
Good defence here from the Eagles. Can shut this one down. Oh, no, got away there, but that's a better recovery. So again, they didn't quite get down to the try line that time. The good defence from the Eagles stands up. Now they need to move the ball forward. This is one time where you tuck it under your arm and just take the meters on
100%.
offer.
100%. And if you go into the box, sometimes it's not a pass to the box. It's an actual big, massive, fast run to the box.
So now they sweep on. There's our other speedy player on the outside. Couldn't get away that time. Grayson into half.
Yep,
Pick and go, Grayson.
Beautiful
Go,
skip.
Kalani. We're cheering up here.
Yes.
It's just not working for them.
There's times to slow things down, and there's times that you just need to keep the wheels turning, you know what I mean? So, like, just before the previous dump, like, they just need, even into dumping, it needs to be quick, it needs to be hard and fast and quite intimidating when you want to, get those strike dumps.
And we did talk about, as we see, attack here. There she is again through the middle.
Good defence.
We talked about Tamani Kelly's assertiveness, all right, that body language, that confidence. I think in that previous play, if Grayson had have seen the offside player and actually muscled her way through the gap, but she let the offside defender dictate her space.
And that was Tamani Kelly.
Yep.
I'm pretty sure it was.
So
yeah.
it is all about that confidence. Stepping up.
Be a bit brutal.
Yeah.
Ads could probably tell you a lot about that from me.
oh, yes. That's why you're one of the best, absolute best in the business, Bays. We see nice little release over the top.
They're gonna pay this. Go, keep running.
And the call was made early, and the chase is laid off.
Beautiful sweeping play again by Waters. I think they
hang on. The referees are communicating here.
Oh, damn. It was such a, I don't know, the refs were looking at each other.
See the replay here.
She's getting them on that sweep on one-on-one all the time. She's either going through herself or she's creating the wing to have to come in. But they're playing on here at the moment.
It's this near touchline to us that's called that ball. I can only imagine that it was forward.
Forward or touch. I couldn't tell you.
It could only have been
only forward. Yep.
But again, the way the angles work and everything, it looked on that replay there, the DoorDash replay, that the ball came out of their hands backwards. For mine, it would have been play on. But here are the Sharks attacking on the 7 metre line again. There is Ione and Kelly in the middle.
Beautiful defence, yep. No panic, lovely.
Well done, great
awesome.
shutdown, Eagles.
Fifth and last, get up, stay up.
So one, and now they roll off their line. Again, they're looking to come to this. And they're coming in numbers, so here's a slow, clunky roll ball, but a penalty earned.
She got a penalty out of it.
That's Lacey Teal there with the ball. Wilcox will take the tap. Look to move the ball to the middle. Good release.
Yep,
extra metres there.
Yep.
And the half was there quicker, and on the back of it, they again make the advantage line. This is much better from the Eagles. Good roll forward. Got to get the hand out to make the touch again. Nice. That's better.
Got Waters. She goes into half. Nope.
Intercept, but offside. The call. I heard the referee in the background. The effects mic caught him. Play on was the call.
Nice. That was probably one of their best at rucking sets.
I'm going to say absolutely was their best attacking set.
Yep. And they've got to use the strength they've got in this team, like Waters. I can see her out on the link there. She is very, very quick. I'd be using her.
So Adelaide Keating takes it into the 7 metre line. There's a big dive comes. I reckon that was down. Referee disagrees with me. What would I know?
Yeah, it's a 50-50 one. I like the dive. It was bigger. Maybe she got lower earlier. She might have got that 50-50 call, which normally always goes towards the attacker in those instances.
That was Torrens. There she is in half again. She picks up, splits to the right.
Oh!
Just a little bobble there as she was getting the ball down from Shaylee Wilcox. An opportunity for the Eagles. They did really well in that set. Couple of chances.
Yeah, here's the one you thought it was dead. Oh, she's in the air.
Yeah.
I think 50-50. But a lot of these diving plays I've seen, in the past couple of years, a lot of the time the 50-50 goes towards the attacker. So those calls that you're just like umming and ahhing about. Oh, beautiful
nice
straight
release.
Yeah.
Good drive there from Charles Mandra. Just holds her
unlucky.
up.
Yeah, I think as the game goes on, sort of the tiredness creeps in, the communication goes. So I'm feeling them. I know where they're at right now.
Let's watch this DoorDash replay here, Bo.
Yeah.
We can see players in motion from the Sharks. Just holds the defenders up left and right, creates that space through the middle.
Yep.
And again, the importance of you never. You said it before. You never stop.
No.
You've just got to keep moving, and that was beautifully done there. Taylor Erickson. That's her second.
I think the Eagles will take a lot away from this in terms of that was a bit of a shove. In terms of we don't want anything scored up through the middle. So let's just shut everything down if we need to and force them to throw long, because we've seen one long ball, so they haven't really tested them in terms of their attack. She's got it.
She certainly did.
Beautiful.
Moving forward, just hitting the space.
And you've seen her on that quickie there. She's actually stepped forward off the quickie, so she hasn't gone behind the play. Here's the DoorDash replay here. Nice quickie. Step forward.
Step forward.
50-50 forward pass. But I'm giving it to him.
75-25 maybe, but I'm no mathematician. We'll let the pitchers do the speaking.
Let them have it.
Hey, great try.
Yes.
Shows the intent, shows how eager they really are. They're trailing here, but Amaya Baker gets one for the Eagles.
So like you said, the intent is there. Just the execution is going to get better over the tournament, which is good.
Here's the Sharks on the attack again. Tamani Kelly in the middle, working with Macy Clarkson. Back to Clarkson.
Good defence from the saver. Yeah, number 9, Merrick. She's actually been a really good little saver in there when they bring the ball back into the middle.
Now it is the Eagles working up off their own try line. Again, looking for this subset play. Better meters this time. And now, it's just that it breaks
urgency
down, doesn't it?
Yeah, a bit of urgency in your rucking.
One more touch to come.
I'll be giving that. Let her take her on.
And the final touch. Just over the halfway line here for the Sharks to bring it back into play. They go straight to the sub box as well. That'll bring on some fresh legs. Kelly takes it down 10 metres into the Eagles' territory. Nice quick dump. They were there on the ball very quickly. Ione. She looks off the right foot. The heads-up play again. Dives at the feet of the defender. The referee says ball down.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
They got away with that because you've seen
a penalty.
Yeah, you're seeing the defender get sort of stuck up in the play there where she's just got stuck in the mud. So they make the dump here. She's got stuck there in the mud. Oh, I've got to make my way back. But,
not sure what the referee called there because he signalled ball down. I didn't see a loss of control.
Anyway.
A little bit of push and shove there to end the match as the siren sounds in the background. But a convincing win for the Sharks, but the Eagles have got a lot to work on there.
Yeah, it's actually exciting for them because, a lot of the times coming into tournaments like these, girls and boys haven't played at this level just yet. They got to see what the next level is. And so, for me, getting that game out of the way, I guess, is good for them. Now they can start progressing and understanding what the level is that they're about to play against. So great win by the Sharks, but a definitely, a bit of education for the Northern Eagles at the same time.
Well, Bo, South Queensland Sharks take it out 16-2, a convincing win in the end. But as we both said, positives to take away there. It's been an absolute pleasure bringing all the action. Bo, great working with you again. Plenty more matches coming your way here from the DoorDash NYC from Coffs Harbour. Take a quick break and stick around for all the action.
New South Wales Great Walks. Which path will you choose? Find your path on a New South Wales Great Walk.
Welcome to Sydney. A place to feel alive. To feel free. Come feel it all and feel new.
New South Wales Great Walks. Which path will you choose? Find your path on a New South Wales Great Walk.
The game's about to kick off, and you've had a shocker.
The big man's dropped the ball.
Oh, no, just no.
Oh, what a fiasco.
Your daughter calming the crowd. Your daughter more. DoorDash.
What now?
Welcome back to the 2025 DoorDash National Youth Championships. Day number 1 here at CX Coffs International Stadium. As we now move to our 18 boys division, New South Wales combined high schools taking on the Sydney Scorpions, an all New South Wales fixture. And geez, some of the names across this CHS side, there are some red hot individuals in this one. We look at the likes of Lath Brain, Mitchell French, Skinner as well, Archie Micklewayne, Cooper McKenzie. There's some real talent in this CHS side, Gab Rose.
Certainly is. Coached by Dave Stewart, who's from the Cronulla Club in southern Sydney, but he's been with the CHS system for many a year, and he's a very, very good coach. So I have no doubt that this New South Wales CHS team will be well drilled. They'll be very calm. And as you said, James, there's talent across the field. So, but let's not write the Scorpions off yet. They're a very strong club back in Sydney. And they'll be doing their best on the main stadium today to bring it. They've got nothing to lose here against the highly favoured CHS.
There's some good talent there too. Hunter Jones, for example. And the likes of Max Peacock, Joshua Matter as well. But it will be CHS who gets first use of possession, running from left to right on your screen. Now cart it forward very quickly here. Now French driving strongly. Dancing feet, but that ball goes to ground, so they didn't panic there, the Scorpions.
No, well defended there by the Scorpions. They'll be happy with that. Didn't complete the set CHS, but you can see here, we saw it in one of the earlier games, they're just rushing up in defence here, trying to put the Scorpions off their game.
Another good carry here from Newman, who brought it forward and then distributes back to the middle. Bealby now up towards halfway. They'll take off here through Hunter Jones. Jones has nowhere to go. And well met in the end from CHS. Certainly dominating this early field position battle, and there was a stray boot coming back through the ruck, so that will be a penalty here in favour of CHS.
And you can see the speed of play already, James. It is at a furious speed to start this 18 boys fixture. I was just out on the backfields and watched some of the other New South Wales school teams in CIS and CCC, and they both looked equally impressive as well. So it's shaping up to be a great tournament.
So now Lath Brain, who of course has applied his trade as well with the Hunter Western Hornets. Receives it here with a short ball, then firing long. Great hands in the end from Brodie White to keep that in the field of play. Stay alive now through Barlow, who drops it down just outside the 7. Barlow straightening back toward the middle. Cooper McKenzie's there. Collapses quickly. A great start here for CHS.
Yeah, we'll see on the DoorDash replay. It was Geordie Barlow that was instrumental in that one. He's from the south coast of New South Wales. He's a very clever link and possesses a really good pass left to right. We see a short one there. Back inside. First try for his team.
No looker was a beauty there from Barlow, straight out of the Benji Marshall playbook. So one try to kneel early on in this contest. The wind picking up here a touch as well. And there's an early turnover in this set against the Scorpions. So more pressure now on their defensive line. Barlow works it forward. Strong touch, and then off the back of it, Davies will carry out towards that left-hand side of the field. Now bouncing is Dixon. Dixon turns it here for Briggs, and Briggs is eventually met by a couple of defenders. They'll keep marching forward. Briggs cycling the pass once again. Picks it up from just outside the 7. Geez, they got the numbers all wrong there, the Scorpions. And unfortunately for Peacock, he came rushing in. Actually ended up being a 2-on-none situation on that left-hand side.
Yeah, it was an easy put down there for Brodie White. He won't get an easier try than that this tournament. But it was on the back of Briggs, you see on the DoorDash replay there. They worked those two middles over, dummied right. Nothing the winger could do there. He had to come in to shut down. It was an easy pass there by Briggs straight across to his winger. Great try, 2-0, just like that on the back of an error off the tap-off for Scorpions.
So tries to McKenzie and White very early on in this one, just over 3 minutes gone. It's now a short pass here for Bevan. Bevan will play it quickly. That's nice work. And then continuing forward is Newman. Finds a pass back to the middle. Newman now scooping. Stopping off the left foot. You can see just how windy it is. It's really picked up. And drop it down now here for Maguire. Maguire can't quite find an open passage, and that'll be the turnover.
That was looking a little bit more likely there for Scorpions. First time we've seen them down on CHS line, and they're no doubt got some attacking weapons themselves across the park, so they'll be looking for some more opportunities as the game progresses.
So flat once again, and Barlow will take the metres on offer into enemy territory. Awkward play the ball, and that'll be called in favour of the Scorpions. So Mitchell turning it over. As now Bevan comes forward here for the Scorpions, but they're very flat-footed. So Maguire's forced into a wide pass, and Matta will actually lose ground on that run. Just seen this great line speed, though, from New South Wales CHS, and the pressure will tell. So that's off the back of excellent defensive work.
Yeah, for all our viewers watching at home, that's what that penalty came because of the great defence by CHS for Scorpions out of their normal structures.
It's now Fender. Trying to work over a couple of these middles here for the Scorpions. Bounces around. First receiver once again. Fender, great footwork off the right, off the left, and then stretching out with the go-go gadget arms. Well, that's a Fender bender.
That was excellent to watch. He wasn't working in much space there, Fender, but he didn't need it. As we'll see on the DoorDash replay in a moment, he comes in again, working those middles over. He's working with Graham Whittle there. Off the right, off the left. I'll do it myself with a little slide through. 3-0. So they need to try and stick with him here, the Scorpions, and get some attacking opportunities down the CHS line.
There's some ominous signs here early on. Now good speed, though, coming out from El Kurdi, who's eventually wrapped up on this left-hand edge. They'll turn it back to the middle now here for Gremo. Now wrapping around is El Kurdi, heavily involved in this set. Plays it just outside the 7. Was building nicely on that right-hand side, but they've had to turn away from it. Now Kurdi will take an intercept from his own team and is eventually pinged, but I don't think he was ever back behind the play of the ball.
No, he's offside. It was in front of his own player there. But again, the CHS defence, even on their line defence, are pushing out past that 7. And then with the ball in hand, they are marching forward with ease at this point.
It seems like a casual stroll in the park at the moment for them. Picked up here from McKenzie, finds a pass. Good read, though, coming in from Tobias Comito.
Excellent touch by the wing there in Comito, and it had to be made, but he saved a try for his team.
So Scorpions still under duress. In fact, that's how much pressure currently under. They've turned it over yet again. They really haven't had much of a clean run at all inside the opening 5.5.
No, and you can't make errors against teams with the quality like CHS have, because they do nearly punish you every time.
So McKenzie back here for Brain as the sun comes out in Coffs Harbour. They'll keep it alive now with Simpson. Simpson wrapped up about 10 metres away from the try line. Brain waiting for an opportunity. Plays it quickly. Flat now for McKenzie. Passive out the back. Beautifully worked. Simpson just managed to sneak away from the defensive line and then links up with a wide pass. 4 tries to Neil very early on. CHS in fine touch.
On the DoorDash replay, that was dazzling there by CHS. Come out the back. We call that a passive. Out the back to Simpson. Beautiful pass. And Micklewayne, recipient out there on the left-hand side. 4-0 CHS.
So McKenzie, then White, Fender, and now Micklewayne. They're all getting a taste of the action. Scorpions needing something desperately here early on. Wraparound play now with Maguire. Maguire marching, but can't find an opening. Matta now, waiting for it. Drops it on the 7 once again. They've turned over possession with ball in hand.
Yes, it's all uphill at the moment for Scorpions, so they're struggling to hold on to the ball, complete their sets. And as we said, it's just a well-oiled machine here by CHS at the start of this tournament.
Up over halfway they go again here, so good metres as Dixon gets involved. Turns it back to the middle once again now for Briggs. Dixon now with a bit of speed, more than a bit. Absolutely burns them, holds it up in the in-goal, looks for support. Waited an age for Briggs, who arrived just in time and puts it to ground. But, geez, Dixon can certainly turn on the afterburners.
It was out like a rocket there on the DoorDash replay. He takes him on the outside. And the good thing I like there with Dixon, he was patient. He waited, and then Briggs just came up nice and late and got the try. He set up one, Briggs, and now he's got his own 5-0. But you're right, James, that was an excellent turn of speed there by Dixon.
Well, the big question here for Alexander Nolan, the coach of the Sydney Scorpions, I haven't seen any chinks in the armour for CHS as of yet, so I'm not sure what he would be trying to instruct his team to do.
I feel like at this point he'd be trying to just get them to complete their sets. Just see and then try a couple of our plays. They'll have different option on them. But stick to the ones you know first. Stick to the ones that you're comfortable with and then that you know you can execute well, and then build on those foundations.
So Lynch turned away. Now they send it wide. And now once more turnover possession. Probably a better set, though, from the Scorpions, at least as you mentioned there, Gab. They've completed that one. It's now CHS work it wide. Slap down there from the Scorpions. Another set coming up.
They're just clinical at the moment. But we see a penalty here, and this is an opportunity. Again, good defence by Scorpions. They've got a penalty there. It could have been a forward pass out to the wing there. So Scorpions get a full set of 6, and they'll be looking to capitalise here.
Lynch. And out to this right-hand side. Pressure there on Bilby. Back to Lynch, or Bilby now pushing through the middle. Turned away, though. Well met defensively. Bilby will play it here for Lynch. Up very quickly once again. Now flat pass right at the line. They'll dive from distance. But easily dealt with in the end was Bradley Newman. Turned back to the 7. Lynch for Bilby. All flat-footed. CHS easily marking up on that occasion.
Yeah, they threw a few things at him there, but again, just strong in their defence. They're going to get 6 to go here, CHS, and they'll work their way straight to the box.
For our viewers at home as well, they probably wouldn't have seen much of the set restart. 6 again. That's a newer addition to the game. Now a very flat pass here for Mackenzie. They've got plenty of numbers there all. And then Brain doing almost a Disney on Ice routine there as he tried to skate through them.
He did. He fairly caught it. He tried to throw it and eventually gave the ball away to the Scorpions. No damage done. And now they'll get an opportunity to drive it to their box, get some fresh subs on. This is a better set here by the Scorpions, James.
El Curdy once again taking the metres on offer. However, there's been an indiscretion in the roll ball. They'll come back, and you're right, just as it was building, it comes unstuck. I won't call it out as the commentator's curse.
No, been there, done that this morning already, both of us, so we'll leave that one till tomorrow morning, no doubt.
Always due for at least one a day.
Yeah, I'm usually one a game, so I've got a few more up my sleeve for the rest of Wednesday.
He's going to go one a set, but sure. Now Mackenzie's short ball is a lovely one too. Nearly squeezing through was Skinner. And I'll turn this over. So both teams guilty here in the past couple of minutes of not completing their sets.
You mentioned it a minute ago, James, there is a little bit of wind that's picked up in this last game. So whether that's playing a factor and their passes are being forward or putting them off their game. And we see another error there. So at the moment, Scorpions, they're really struggling to complete their sets, and it's going to hurt them with CHS and all their weapons across the park. So they might have to slow down their play a little bit to try and complete the set and minimise their errors.
For reference, that wind is directly behind CHS at the moment, so that'll have to be a factor when they look for some of those long balls. Now Mitchell finds a short pass. Briggs out to this left-hand side. Receives it back through the middle now. Dixon looking to try and unleash that speed again. Briggs bouncing around. They didn't quite have someone there to capitalise on the strike dump, though. So now Davies sends it out to this left-hand side. Receives it back once again. Dixon will scoop it. Takes off. Good speed from Dixon once more. Into the in-goal. He goes, and once again, he found support. But, geez, I don't know what happened there. It wasn't even close. Mitchell French, well, he was well and truly about 2 metres outside the sideline.
Yeah, I don't even think he realised till he put the foot down and saw the in-goal line on his left-hand side, which wasn't what you want on his wing. So, but again, it was excellent work there by Dixon, and he's going to be one to watch with his speed and how he attacks the ball out of half.
So it remains here at 5-0. The hemorrhaging has stopped for at least the last 3 or 4 minutes here for the Sydney Scorpions. That's the good news. Bad news is there's still 8 minutes before half-time, and they're on the attack once again. Or Dixon turning inside, turning out, nearly getting to the line. Good touch, though, made from Bilby. Back to the 7 he goes now. Dixon. Flat pass. Well, they were looking to thread the needle out wide, and they will still manage to do so. Everything going the way of CHS. It falls into the arms, quite literally, of Micklewayne for a 6th try for New South Wales CHS.
Well, you need luck in these tournaments, and that was certainly it. Davies, we know how skillful he is. Popped it over the top. It went into the hand of the Scorpions winger and just popped up into Micklewayne's hands. We'll see on the replay again. Looked like he had it, turned him inside out, and Micklewayne right on the spot to get his 2nd try for the morning.
And Paul Peacock there, he was even offered a hand in salutation, if you will. A little bit of commiserations coming through. That was an unfortunate one.
Does that count as a try assist for Peacock?
I wouldn't be claiming it. It's almost the equivalency of an own goal.
Yeah.
So now Peacock, once again, working through the middle here with Jones. He's trying to direct traffic here as Gremo. Gremo, short ball, that was a good one. And on the spot is Hunter Jones, who hunts a try and comes up trumps.
Well done, Scorpions. That was a great set by them in their line attack. We'll see on the DoorDash replay. They bring the middles out. Fakes to go one way, off the right, little pass back in. Fender wasn't quite there in time. And Hunter Jones opened the scoreboard for your team for this tournament. Well done. They needed that, James.
Desperately did. So 6-1 the score here. Still certainly in cruise control as Fender offloads a little pass here for Kingston. Graham Whittle. Graham Whittles have been floating about in the Penrith Association for a while now, and that's a lovely long pass from Tyrone Fender, who scored before, now sets up a perler.
We saw some great passes in an earlier match with the 16 boys Southern Rebels, but you won't see better than this one. Brings it back, cut out pass, right to left, a good 15, 20 metres, and we see the try there, a double for Brodie White in the first half, but beautiful pass there by Fender.
He's got all the skills, Fender. Of course, got to ground very quickly for their third try and stretching out. That time it was all about precision with a Bort-like pass. So 7-1 the score. Scorpions in a world of hurt at the moment as Ben Lynch works it forward. Still bouncing around. You can see that wind is remaining strong. Oh, firing a pass there was Bilby. It's been picked off, though, by New South Wales CHS. They're not going to get within cooey of him. And a great try in the end. Just picking the right moment to step up into the line. And it's collected there by Jordan Barlow, who gets his first for the afternoon.
Yeah, we spoke about Geordie Barlow earlier in the match and his ball skills. But you see here, like a thief in the night, he was coming up in that link position. He would have looked up and thought, oh my goodness, I got 65 to run. Thankfully for him, there wasn't much of a chase and he could cruise to the line for his team. Well done, Geordie Barlow.
Unfortunate too for the Scorpions. The pass was on. Their linker got on the outside of Barlow, who then took the odds to it and came away with the ball. And of course, another try on the board after, as you mentioned, the best part of 65 metres. So 8-1 the score. Scorpions desperate for half-time. They've got about 4 minutes until that point. That certainly will make it feel like a little bit longer.
Yeah, unfortunately there was just a bit of an error in the roll ball. And still, again, they're quite clinical out of their box, CHS. For game one of the tournament, when these teams won't have trained too much together, usually we see that improve as the tournament goes on. But they've started with a bang today, CHS, really putting those other teams on notice. You see a little wrap play off the end.
Dixon wrapping around. And, well, I'll tell you what, there is a very strong breeze behind CHS, but that one made it look like it was gale force. Dixon just getting that one wrong out of the hands.
That's probably his first error for this first half in Dixon. We have seen all the skills, and the wind did just take that. It was about 2 or 3 metres forward in the end, at least.
What do they call them? The wind socks out of the airport. We need one here. We've got close enough with the DoorDash and the New Balance flags floating about. Quick play the ball here for the Scorpions, trying to work right through the middle. It was Ben Lynch, but they got back just in time, made the touch. And so no further impact towards that defensive line. About 3 minutes to go here. Good line speed on this occasion from the Sydney Scorpions, and they'll continue to try and step up quickly there through Comito. However, CHS taking full advantage of it. There's a bit of space back towards the middle. Now a strong carry here. Out to this right-hand side. They'll come back left off. Fender found a great pass, and I don't think that French realised just how much time he had.
He definitely had more space and time than he thought, but it was pretty much in that same spot where we saw maybe there's a bit of a wind tunnel there that's forcing those balls forward, because it was pretty much the same spot that we saw that pass thrown forward a moment ago. But he definitely had more time than French.
So back into the action is Michael Wayne. He's out here on this right wing now for CHS. Scorpions taking off once more. They picked it out of the sky. And again, is it Barlow, it looks like. Gets away from them. Now Michael Wayne. Great chase, though, from El Kurdi, who covers two men. Makes the touch. Turns them away. Still some danger, though. Short side raid they go. Back to the middle once more for Graham Whittle. Now they'll straighten. Graham Whittle. Fender. On to French. Turned away, so if they turn them away in this set overall, they can come back to El Kurdi. There's the bobble, so that effort play from El Kurdi, all important.
Yeah, reward for effort there from Scorpions in El Kurdi. So I think Geordie Barlow looked up and thought, not again, I've got to run another 50 metres. But he offloaded to a teammate. We've seen another error here from the Scorpions, unfortunately. But you're right, James, that was an excellent touch there for the Scorpions to save the day.
Well, his first intercept, he was doing his best rendition of Usain Bolt. That one, he was stuck on the treadmill, though. I think you're right. The legs hadn't quite recovered. So now they work it forward here with Simpson. Gets it again in those pink boots. Back to Graham Whittle. Little dummy on the outside here for Fender. Fender bouncing away from a couple of defenders. Jumps in at acting half. Now Simpson straightening, reaching out and getting another try on the board. It's pretty much one-way traffic here. 9-1 as we near half-time.
Yeah, Nate Simpson in the bright pink boots there. You see with Fender, drops it back in. They get two defenders up there. So got the middle and the link. Flat pass off the ruck. And Simpson does the rest here. So as you can see, he's just dancing around there, Fender. Dropping it back in, waiting to get two players up in defence. Drops it back to him, holds the defender from the inside. Simpson does the rest.
Good time to be a Simpson as well. They've just announced the second Simpsons movie coming out in 2027.
You a Simpsons fan?
I was. Peaked at about, season 12, I think. It's been a bit downhill for the last 20 years. Now it comes back, though, for Hunter Jones. Oh, long pass. That's a ripping ball for the Sydney Scorpions, who do still have a bit of venom left in them. Kamito will collect the try, but what a pass.
Excellent, right on the stroke of half-time, and they needed that. That'll give us some confidence going into the half-time break. Something for their coach to talk about as we look on the DoorDash replay here. What a beautiful pass, though. Over the top, 20-metre pass, and Canito just had to put the ball down. So, yeah, definitely that try needed at the back end of the half.
That gives them a little something to work with into the second 20. So 9 tries to 2, the score at halftime. It's a long way back here for the Sydney Scorpions. Can they turn things around? We'll find out very soon. Don't go too far across KO and Sky.
New Balance, we got now.
Welcome back to CX Coffs International Stadium. The wind picking up here in Coffs Harbour. It's caused a few disruptions with some of those long balls, but really it hasn't caused any issues for New South Wales CHS, who are in front by a sizable margin here. 9 tries to 2. A late try just before the break for Alexander Nolan's men, as the Sydney Scorpions at least doubling their score, but they need a lot more than that in this second 20.
They certainly do. They will take some confidence out of that try just before half-time, and it was a beautiful try that we saw for Canito in the corner. But CHS have been clinical in this first half. We can see them on the screen now. Their coaches are chatting to them. I dare say they'll just be wanting more of the same. They want to keep their defensive line intact as much as possible. Defence wins tournaments. We can see the attacking weapons they've got right across the park. So they'll be looking to finish their sets, keep it clean out of the box like we've already seen in that first half, and look to play on the back end of that. Because they're coming on at speed, James. They're looking very impressive.
And of course, they're looking to become the big dogs once again, if you will. Last year was New South Wales Combined Independent Schools winning their first ever title in the 18 boys. CHS would love to steal that back off them. You see there the wind on the jerseys of the Sydney Scorpions too, with the halftime team talk here from Alexander Nolan. I think you're right though, Gab, in that first half there was a lot of incomplete sets from them. That's obviously, you'd have to imagine, that's the first point of call.
I dare say that would be definitely what their coach in Nolan would be saying to them, because we saw in those 2 tries, they do have talent and they can score the tries, but you can't score the try without the ball in hand. So they need to complete their sets, complete them down the other end of the field, and then just play footy. They're well behind on the scoreboard at this point. If they can get a couple of early tries, puts a little bit of nerves into the CHS players and their coaches. So get out there, try your plays within reason, make sure you're getting the ball down the other end, and have some fun in this second half.
Of course, directly after this match, we've got another New South Wales CHS side taking to our main stadium here. They'll take on the Vic Storm in the 18 girls division. That'll be their round 2 game. Of course, for New South Wales CHS, this is a round 2 match for them in that women's competition. But right here, what we are seeing in front of us, this is the first little foray for both these two teams, round 1.
An interesting footnote, the coach of the CHS girls team is Mel Mitchell, who we know is a very experienced and successful coach. Her son is actually, Balin Mitchell, is out here for the CHS boys. So she might be having one eye on the warm-up and one eye on the main field here during this game, watching her son.
Yeah, it's a good point, and certainly we have seen a fair few iterations of Generation Next, so to speak. And Bo Dela Cruz in here before. Her son's also playing, I believe, in the 12 boys for the Brisbane Cobras. Not to mention Jermaine Dayberg-Muir, his son, also working through things as now Sydney Scorpions come up towards that 7. Flat pass here for Newman, who takes off. Well done from Newman. Picked his moment brilliantly.
Excellent, Newman, and that was the perfect start there for Scorpions and exactly what they needed. And they did that with ease. They stayed calm, pulled the defenders out, and it was just a simple wrap play. They didn't get back onside their CHS, and Newman took his opportunity. First try for his team. 9-3. Couldn't have got a better start than that.
Yeah, just got on the outside there of Brain, who was caught a little bit on that left-hand side, tracking back from the link position. It's now Graham Withall. Works it forward. Fender was exceptional in that first half. Drops it down quickly. Receives it back once again. Fender floating a pass. A great ball. And they'll finish it again. Brodie White collects a hat-trick. Geez, Fender's got all the answers here this afternoon.
He sure does. So whatever you can do, I can do better. So we see here, Fender's got the ball in hand. He gets it back off the ruck. Over the top. Left to right pass. Excellent dive by the winger there for Scorpions. But White, too good. Able to get the try. Beautiful left to right pass. And good put down there by White for his hat-trick.
Yeah, some work to do there for White, but geez, he made it look easy. Quite casual with his approach to the line. No need to dive. 10-3 the score now as El Curdy works it forward, and he's been a ball of energy for the Scorpions. Let's slow things down here. Fender up to make the touch. Threatening to launch it long there. They'll come back now for a penalty in favour of the Scorpions. Ross will restart with a little tap of the foot. Matter. Then back to Ross again. Matter from acting half. Now Ross threatens to unleash. Goes to ground himself. Turned away though by Fender, so midway through the count here. They haven't asked too many questions as of yet. In fact, they're losing ground with each play here. Bevan. Now Ross. Matter. Marching forward, nothing really doing here. A poor set from the Scorpions.
They'll be disappointed with that set. They had an opportunity, but what it looked like was they weren't quite sure what each other was doing, whether they were trying to call different plays or trying to set something up and couldn't quite get in that right position. But we know they've got the ability, so they've just got to back themselves and have a go. It's going to be another penalty here to CHS, so that won't help the Scorpions' cause. They need to defend strong here and try not to leak any more points.
So Mitchell now out of acting half a couple of times. Turns it back toward the middle for Geordie Barlow. Now Dixon, good footwork, beat the first man. Comes to the middle. Dixon once more. Now Barlow on the last, looking long once again. Oh, White's going to get a quadruple of tries here. just keeps finding open space, and a great ball from Geordie Barlow.
Again, that left to right, and that is his great passing side, left to right. DoorDash replay, comes out of half. That's a good 25-metre pass over the top of a couple of attackers and defenders. We'll see it again on the replay. Lets it rip. Nothing the defender could do. Got to be happy with 4 tries in your first game.
So 11-3 now, the score. It's a very one-sided match. There's another turnover, and we talked about that at the beginning of this second half. Just trying to complete your sets and go set for set with CHS. We know how potent they can be. And I was about to say, that certainly looked like they'd let that one go, and the referees agree. So good little win on that occasion for the Scorpions, but they've got to complete here.
They needed that little win, and they've got to do a better job down here this time when they're attacking the line. Get the ball wide first, try and split the defenders, and then come back to where you're comfortable. Well defended there. We had Barlow in with Dixon, and we know the speed Dixon possesses, so it's going to be hard to get round him on the line.
So Gremo caught again here. Now El Kurdi at full tilt goes directly at them. In fact, it was Jones, who does have a try so far to his name. Back to the 7 he goes. Newman, Jones. Oh, big left foot step, then the speed. Great touch from Dixon, though.
Yeah, Dixon, that touch had to be made because otherwise he was through there. But that was a better set there by the Scorpions, James.
Little touch there of the leg as they were looking to play it quickly. So about 5 minutes gone in this second half. 2 tries to 1 since the resumption of play. Now straightening his Skinner. Followed up by Brain, who gets easy meters here. That's concerning for the Scorpions. Brain again carting it forward. They're backpedaling in severe fashion. Brain now working it up. Good read in the end, though, coming in. And they'll shut things down, but it was looking troublesome for them at the back end of that set.
Sure was. It was a good touch by Werner there from the Scorpions. Saved the day for his team. We need a good set here, Scorpions. Got to get fresh plays. We just go back towards the wing, make a few extra meters. Have to go back and play the ball on the mark.
It was El Kurdi that did so. So now they scoop it up here, right through the middle. Jones was an option looming, but Lynch is caught there. And they'll get on with things quickly once again. So out to this left-hand side, they go through Skinner. A lot of penalties here from the Scorpions. I think they're just trying to slow things down.
They are, and fatigue would be starting to get in. The pace that CHS are playing, it's hard to keep up for a full 40 minutes when you're defending. Sometimes that means your feet get caught in positions that they wouldn't normally be in.
So now Fender with Graham Whittle. Works it up to the 7. Fender doesn't quite like that play of the ball, so he'll try and reset things here now. Drops it down. Not looking to go back. Defender instead. They'll send it wide here for Balin Mitchell. And this time the Scorpions have all the answers.
Well defended. Winger stayed out on his man there. And they get the ball back to drive the ball forward. But it's just relentless here from CHS in attack and defence. They're pushing hard in attack when they're driving up the field, and equally so in defence. They're coming up to make it very hard for Scorpions to get out of their half.
See the difference there as well with getting those fresh troops onto the field and continuing that momentum. It's all very disjointed for the Scorpions compared to the swift movement upfield for CHS. There's a flick pass that comes out. That's usually when you run into a bit of trouble. And there is the turnover once again. And even from the turnover position too, CHS typically inside the opposition 7, otherwise coming away with points. Although on this occasion they'll only last a couple of plays, but in general, it's a much shallower turnover from the Sydney Scorpions.
Yeah, they had an error there, and there's a little push, but the ref said play on there. So Scorpions here will set. They'll be looking at some of their key players, see what they can manufacture for their team.
So this pod has Ross and Matter working through the middle. Here is Ross. That's an awful play, the ball. Somehow called play on, though. Matter scoops it up, hops in an acting half again, and then a poor delivery. So that's another mess of a set here from the Scorpions.
Yeah, that definitely looked like fatigue there as it came out of the hands. We see a drop ball back in there to Barlow. I'd love to see his meters for this game in Geordie Barlow, because he's done plenty of them.
It includes 2 intercepts. And it's now McKenzie. Oh, no-look pass back out onto this left-hand side for Simpson. Then for Brain. McKenzie drops it down. Lovely scoop. Firing over the top is French. Pop back on the inside. Clockwork precision from New South Wales CHS. Simpson goes in again, and there's nothing to say dull about that one.
I love seeing that play. So they went one way, drew the defence over. It was a nice pass there from French over the top. And the winger then in Mickleway, and that's another skill set that these wingers have now they've got in our game. So not only they have to be there to catch these long flying balls, they're catching it and passing it like hot potato back inside to the link. Excellent try.
So 12-3 now. Unfortunately, we have had a few blowouts here on our main stadium field. You won't quite see that same level of scoreline come finals day. As now Jones bouncing around, trying to get around the outside of that defender in the form of McKenzie. Back to the 7 they go, and they've got a static start here on the last. Jones will bring it forward. Once again, McKenzie there, eating him up for breakfast. He's certainly winning the points battle on that occasion.
He sure is, but Hunter Jones, he's tried everything in this game, and he's definitely one of the key players for his team as they move throughout this tournament.
Mesh of bodies, and they'll say play on here for Fender. Fender then engages that defensive line, sends it back to the middle. Graham Withall, late delay. Now Fender links up again. Beautiful work from CHS, and would you believe it, Brodie White has 5.
And none easier than that. He's had to do a little bit with a couple of tries, but for the most part, there's no defender on him. He's just putting it down. We'll see on the DoorDash replay there. Beautiful late wrap. And Fender, he cannot do anything wrong. Easy offload. Davies is going to get that right every day of the week to his winger. Try number 5, Brodie White.
It'd be hard to go past Tyrone Fender as player of the match in this one so far. As Matter hits the deck here. It's just about a strong finish now for Sydney Scorpions. 10 to go. There's every chance this could blow out, but they need to hold firm here and try and go with them as much as possible. Good run here from El Kurdi. Fender was never back, and that might be the first chink in the armour for otherwise a brilliant game for Tyrone. Well done from El Kurdi, who took off.
Excellent work by El Kurdi. We've seen him do some great touches in defence and now in attack. And the beauty about this, he listened to the referee. The referee called him out. He said, I'm going to keep going. I'll dive and score and let you make the decision, sir. Gives him the try. We'll see it again on the replay. They play it on the 7. He skips in, steps out, and that's a try. Well done.
And again, everything he does is at full tilt. No sense of self-preservation. That step almost tripped him up in the end. Another great long ball here, and they're just really turning the screws. Archie Mickleway now has a hat-trick in addition to White's 5.
Yeah, it was a penalty, actually. They've given that as a forward pass, that last pass. So we'll take that off our score sheet as we see Scorpions throwing the ball. But, James, every try in this tournament counts. There's quarterfinals in the 18 boys division as we see an error in the roll ball. So when you come to positions at the end of the round phase, you want to make sure you can get as high up as you possibly can before finals.
So here they come once again. Dixon inside the 7. They roll it back once more here for Briggs, who's actually been a little bit quiet in the second half. Now around to this left-hand side. I think they've made the touch there through Matter. Referee disagrees. Well, he was certainly claiming it Matter, but I think he's just stepped off the line a little bit too early, perhaps.
Yeah, it was French here, Mitchell French, who we've seen set up a few tries, and he's got his own on this occasion to get another one for his team's tally. We'll see it on a moment in the DoorDash replay. We come back towards halfway. Here it comes up now. So there was Briggs with the ball. Comes out the back. It's just a little sweep play. Very simple. Played it on the 7. And Mitchell French, a nice dive to score for his try. Open up his try-scoring tally for the tournament.
And did a great job there, French. That wasn't an easy finish. Now the Scorpions work it forward. Newman floating a pass over the top again. A great read from out wide. This time Balin Mitchell. They will come away with a penalty, though, and an extra set to work with the Scorpions.
So they tried the sinker play there, Newman, and it's worth trying. But they will get another set of 6 here. So I hope we see him go wide and then come back through the middle, try and split these middles. Going for a sweeper play out to the left-hand side.
Ooh, long dive. It's a good one as well, but they got down to him very quickly. Briggs was the man that made the touch.
It was Hunter Jones in there again, trying to get another try for his team.
So 14-4 the score. Gremo up on this 7. Well, Gremo firing a pass for mine. It was Ford, and they're onto it very quickly. Otherwise, it was the goods.
Yeah, we're in perfect position here in the commentary box, and it was definitely a forward pass. But it was
a well-identified pass, though.
Definitely. Unfortunately, and probably with that breeze that we said's behind their back is probably what's made that ball float forward there.
So Gremo once again carting it forward. Jones is there with him. The margin at 10. It's been a frighteningly good display from CHS. 6.5 to go. Jones up to the 7. Gremo once again. Ooh, good step to get back on the inside of Simpson. And they were up very quickly, so that's smart work from the Scorpions.
Well done there again by Jones. So we see if there's 3 penalties given away here on the line for our viewers watching at home, CHS will have to have one player come across to the sideline. So we'll see if that eventuates. As Jones goes through, they might score beforehand. Well defended there by CHS.
So Elkurdy once again was threatening. Newman has had some good touches as well. He's out there at the moment. Jones playing it quickly. Back for Newman, who looks for Jones and is shut down very quickly. Might have been Skinner rushing out. Yes, it was. Still holding firm here, CHS. And this is good signs as well for David Stewart. That's exactly what we would have been talking about at the break. And now this one again is picked off. It's Archie Micklewayne who's away and they're not gaining any ground. Although, have a look at Elkurdy flying across. Nearly gets there. Geez, he showed some good toe, Elkurdy, but Micklewayne just did enough in the end. And now he does officially have that hat-trick.
He got denied a few minutes ago with a forward pass from about 2 metres out from that line. This time, we spoke about Geordie Barlow having to run 65. This was 68 metres. Micklewayne, it looked like there was nobody going to chase. But McCurdy, that is an excellent effort. We saw him save one earlier. And your team's down by 10 tries. If I'm a coach, I'm patting him on the back and saying, well done, young man, for that effort. Now, that should inspire your team.
So Anwar Elkurdy can certainly motor. He had no right to get anywhere near Micklewayne there. I was calling athletics the other week, actually, Gavin. We had Lachlan Chappell running an 11.56 at 12 years of age.
Wow.
For reference, that's 2 seconds slower than Usain Bolt is in year 7.
That is unbelievable. How far did he win by?
40 metres.
Wow.
And this as well was the state final. So this is not. No. This should be getting some very close contest. And we've got a Peacock in this game. There's also a Xavier Peacock who runs a 10.5 and he's 16. So coming into a golden age of athletics. I'm sure Elkurdy, though, based on those speeds, he'd be up around that mark.
Yeah, well, he certainly showed some speed there. And at the back end of a 40-minute game where his team's losing by 10. So for me, that is the effort of the game was right there with Elkurdy in a losing team.
Certainly something to build on working forward into this tournament. As now Brain comes up to the 7. McKenzie waiting for his opportunity. Gets it back now. Brain, quick release. Wrapping around, looking for supporters. Davies threatening. Turned away on this occasion, though. A little wry smile from Davies.
Yeah, he's looking pretty chilled out there, Davies. Nothing to stress about here. Thought he might have popped over for a try. And as we know, the skill that he possesses as well, we'll see plenty of him throughout this tournament.
That was the most passive I've seen Brodie White all day. He scored 5 tries, says that'll be enough. This ball goes to ground, so another chance to pile on the punishment here from New South Wales CHS. Long ball once again, 15-4 the score, and watch out because Fender is back in the action. Here he is now with ball in hand. Fender sends it to this right-hand side. Davies trying to bounce away. He'll get the penalty. So it doesn't get any easier here for Sydney Scorpions.
No, you've got Fender, you've got Davies, you've got Geordie Barlow out here. So who do they look to for this raid?
Fender drops it down. Davies back to Fender, bouncing all, trying to get away from them. Good touch made in the end. This time from Ben Lynch. I'll go back to the 7. Still ferocious wins here at Coffs Harbour. CHS with ball in hand running into them at the moment. Barlow still looming. Davies, he'll cut out Barlow on this occasion. Floats it over the top and, yep, you're right. It's half a dozen here for Brodie White. You're not seeing things. That is accurate. It's now 16-4, 20 tries in it. 6 of them to that man on screen.
We'll see here Brodie White again get his 6th try. But it's Max Davies. These beautiful passes straight on the chest. And casual as you like. No wonder he's not getting that excited. He's done it. This is the 6th time in 40 minutes. At this rate, he'll be scoring over 30 for the tournament.
I'd actually almost back myself to get a try at this rate. If I was hanging on the wing there in place of Brodie White. Just take my moment of glory. As Newman now turns it back on the inside.
Not sure you'd pass for under 18. That's probably the only problem, James.
I am genuinely offended. Now Ross, here for Newman, trying to step away. I'll remember that, Gab Rose. Next time I'm asked, sir, can we just check your ID? Hasn't happened in a while. Now Ross comes out on this left-hand side. The ball goes to ground. And once again, a turnover there. So final moments of this match, about 90 seconds to go. And we've talked about a couple of teams laying a bit of a smackdown in the opening exchanges. Also sending a warning shot to the rest of the competition. I think CHS have done exactly that in this one.
They certainly have. They have leaked 4 tries. Scorpions have put 4 on them. We see them make a little dart down that right-hand side. So that's probably an area where, in what's been some beautiful attack, they'll be looking to make sure they don't get too many tries scored against them in these round games. But an excellent first start. Dave Stewart will be really happy with how his team's gone this morning or this afternoon.
Skinner picking up big meters. Briggs off the back of it, also looking likely. Scooped up here from Dixon. Back to Briggs. Big right foot step. Finds Dixon. Great read, though, from Newman. Again, we've talked about him a couple of times with some clever passes, but that's excellent defensive work on that occasion.
Yeah, he's been good, Newman. They've had a few shining lights we've seen in Jones and Lynch and Newman, so they've got plenty that they can work with throughout this tournament. They've just come up against a really good team, as we've seen another error in the roll ball there. But they certainly have a lot to build on and will get better as this tournament goes.
So now Briggs taking full advantage of Jones hitting the deck. Inside the 7 he goes, still searching for an opening here. And we'll come away with a penalty, so this should just about close us out. We've got about 20 seconds on the clock. Briggs will take the touch. Back to Dixon, so maybe one more play coming up here. Simpson. They're not stepping up here at all, Sydney Scorpions. They're happy to run down the clock. They'll get one final play and an exclusion for that matter as well, just to put salt into the wounds. Dixon on the last here, out for Simpson. Keeps it alive, floats a pass, not a great one. Ball hits the deck, but the job well and truly done for New South Wales CHS. A comprehensive performance from them. 16 points to 4. I think that puts them in great stead moving forward, Gab.
Certainly does. They have laid down the gauntlet for these other teams in this 18 boys division at the DoorDash NYC tournament. Excellent performance for Scorpions. As we said, a lot of attacking ability, and we'll see more of them at the back end of this tournament.
Well, don't go too far. New South Wales CHS taking on the Vic Storm in the 18 girls division. Round 2 fixture coming your way next, right here on KO and across Sky.
The game's about to kick off, and you've had a shocker.
The big man's dropped the ball.
Oh, no, just no.
Oh, what a fiasco.
Your daughter calming the crowd. Your daughter more. DoorDash. The game's about to kick off, and you've had a shocker.
The big man's dropped the ball.
Oh, no, just no.
Oh, what a fiasco.
Your daughter calming the crowd. Your daughter more. DoorDash.
Down on the sideline here with the skipper of the New South Wales CHS team, Max Davies. Mate, we were just talking about the conditions out there, really warm. Game 1 though, how'd you find it?
Yeah, conditions are awesome. Fields are really good. They're done well. It's a bit humid out there, so it seems to be a hot week coming up.
Fast start for you guys. Game 1, you want to get out of the blocks pretty strongly, and you guys did that. Put on 5 or 6 tries to get going in the first half. There was that a focus for coming into Game 1?
Yeah. Obviously, you got to lift the standards. Game 1, new team, coming through. So, yeah, we're just going to bring the energy from the start, and hopefully that continues throughout the tournament.
Got Tassie this afternoon. Probably got one eye on tomorrow. Big match coming up in your fourth game against Queensland. You'll be looking forward to that one.
Yeah, 100%. You know, they're always the rival, Queensland. So, you know, if we can bring our A game and, you know, work through it, we got them. So.
Well, all the best, mate. Great start. 1-0 to get the competition underway, and all the best for the rest of the comp.
Awesome. Legend. Thank you.
Well done. Cheers. Thanks, mate. Good luck.
Light overwrap tape for further protection and to prevent the rigid tape coming off during sport. And then lock this off with the rigid tape.
New South Wales Great Walks. Which path will you choose? Find your path on a New South Wales Great Walk.
Welcome back to CX Coss International Stadium, the 2025 edition of the DoorDash National Youth Championships. We now move to our 18 girls division. New South Wales CHS taking on Vic Storm New South Wales on deck at the moment on your screen. And some big names once again in this one. So for Victoria, this will simply be a case, I think, of trying to stave off the advances of New South Wales. They're not expecting victory in this one, but they'll be wanting to put a good showing in here, Gab.
They sure will. CHS were on the stadium earlier in the day before the broadcast began, and they were very impressive. So we'll see if they can continue that on in this next game versus Vic Storm. But they have got experience and strike power right across the park.
They'll come right through the middle here, and this time the Storm turned them away. Last one brought up here for New South Wales CHS. They come out to this left-hand side. Ali Mitchell, big dummy, then takes off. Too simple.
Speaking of experience and success and already a star on the rise, Alice Mitchell, fourth year in CHS. She's played State of Origin, Australian 18s, DoorDash replay. There was nothing really happening there. Pass there from McKee, dummied back on the inside. Space opened up out on the left. Ali Mitchell, try number one.
So ominous signs here for the Storm. They'll get their first use of possession now through their 92. I'll just make a note, we don't actually have the 92 on our team sheet here today, so that might be a late inclusion. Now they keep marching forward here through Reedy. Short pass, and then linking up is Tracy. Tracy got right to the line, but has turned away. Will come away with a penalty, though. Good play from the Storm.
Well done there by the Storm. Listen to the referee, went straight at the offside players and nearly came away with a try.
So fresh set to work with. Watkins gets it back here through the middle. Out of acting half. Now a short pass here for Tracy, who once again was running at players that appeared to be offside. No penalty brought up, though.
That was very close there. She nearly snuck through. Took a late touch there by Kyla Gray.
Left side raid once again, floating a pass out wide, looking to catch and twist and try and get away from Miller Menzies, but no chance to do so on that occasion. And a couple of former NRL players having their offspring in this one. Of course, Miller, the daughter of Steve, and also for Jade Elford, the daughter of Tigers 2005 Premiership winner Shane Elford.
Yeah, and we've seen Stephen Menzies in the crowd, so he's up here watching his daughter. So it's good to see these offspring obviously are following in their parents' footsteps.
He's got the best seat in the house, so to speak, because unfortunately for poor Steve, he's in the moon boot. Also means he's got a nice little fun scooter to work with, though. They come out here on this left-hand side through Mitchell. Now for Bouldery. Up over halfway they go. Good metres here for New South Wales CHS. Victoria really backpedaling here. Played quickly from Evie Walkerton. Then taking off on this left-hand side. Too quick is Annika McCarthy, who goes all the way through. And they've only been down here twice. They've come away with 2 tries. And really looking a little bit ominous early on.
Yeah, all too easy for McCarthy. And we know what a try scorer she can be. And just races through that gap down that left-hand side and puts the ball down. But they came on at speed, CHS. We saw it in the boys' game just earlier. And following suit with the girls, and we see McCarthy there, another superstar of our game. 2 tries, CHS.
So now Melchior. Turn it here for Aitken on this left-hand side. Taitoko trying to squeeze through. Good touch made there from McCarthy. Taitoko going back to that 7. So they turn Melchior back on the inside. Taitoko once again firing a pass, this time intercepted by CHS. That'll be a 0 touch, and they can now work it away from their own end.
Yes, that was Ella Semple from down in the Wagga Wagga Club. Took the intercept there, and in the first game she actually scored 4 tries. So we saw some high try scorers in that CHS game previously, and Ella scored 4 this morning for her team.
Berryman took that previous run. Now they work it to the middle here. Wrapping around on this right-hand side. They've got them for numbers. Catch and pass. They score. A little delay for mine. It's gone forward. And the sideline official here pointing that out. So no try called for Ella Semple.
No, she was off for the prize there. Unfortunately, I think her link just had too much time. She wasn't sure whether to run, whether to pass, and got caught in between. And so CHS didn't come away with another try. So we see here again, James, the push-press defence here by CHS, making it very difficult for Storm to get off their line.
Now Chloe Potts working forward, and you can see there with the girls' hair billowing about at the moment. That wind just continues to pick up at Coffs Harbour. In fact, I think some of those DoorDash flags might be under duress at the moment. They head out to this left-hand side.
It's certainly picking up as the day progresses, as we see Bubba Ellis there, another one to watch for CHS. There's just stars right across the park. It's going to be hard to know where the play's going to come from.
So draw and pass here for CHS. Worked beautifully. I think there's a late touch that's come in actually from Santosh. And yes, she has denied a try here for Havana Cook on this occasion. So well done from Santosh. Still a little bit to work through though for Victoria. They're under pressure once again. Lovely draw and pass on this occasion. Opens up a passage here for Sarah McKee, who goes in for the 3rd try for CHS.
Yeah, McKee will be happy with that. She was just right on the spot there. But it was good defence in the lead up to that by Storm, but unfortunately the raid just keeps coming. It was that splitter play off the back. It was well done by Kelsey Berryman, and then Sari McKee gets her first in this game.
Cook was still unmarked on her outside, as you can see there on the DoorDash replay, so either one of them could have gone across the line. It's now Victoria. Keep working forward here. Short pass provided now for Taitoko. They'll head off to this left-hand side. Taitoko there in support. Nearly got around the outside there of Cook. Cook recovered well enough to make the touch just in time.
They're going to have a little bit of chat, the referees. She might have scored that. We'll see what the referees say. No, calling the touch there. So a good touch there by Cook in the end. But they've had a couple of little opportunities early, James. They'll be happy with this, Storm.
Taitoko unable to carry on there. There's an indiscretion in the roll ball, not quite playing it square. And that'll be the turnover. So they have had the chances, as you mentioned, but still 3-0 down. I'm not so sure, though, how concerned CHS have been, though, about the Storm's attack thus far.
No, but if I'm Mel Mitchell, and we spoke about her being what a great coach she is for CHS, if I'm her, I'm wanting them to be desperate in defence as well. Even in these games where they're expected to win, you want to form good habits for the rest of the tournament.
So now good meters on offer here for CHS once again. Lovely little dummy, and then opening up half a gap there was Berryman. However, they can't continue on with things. They've turned it over once again here. So the score remains 3-0. We've had about 7.5 minutes of play. The Storm having nobody there ready to take it forward. As a result, New South Wales could continue to push up. They've burnt 4 plays, and they're still stuck in this corner, and a real mess of a set in the end. New South Wales CHS just applying the pressure, and the Storm buckled.
There was literally nobody for her to pass the ball to there. Some players had subbed off. They needed to get their sub They probably needed one or two just to stay and take one more hit for their team. So unfortunately for the Storm, because they kind of had been working their way back into it these last few sets, but CHS straight back onto the attack.
Well, against a team like CHS, you've got to get those fundamentals at 100% right. Now, a draw and pass here is beautiful, opens up the space, and Summer Anderson slices through. That was all in the lead-up, though, from Waiaria Ellis.
Well done there, Summer Anderson. So she just stayed outside Waiaria Ellis there, and why not? Because we know the stepping ability that Waiaria has on the DoorDash replay. Summer Anderson took the ball, ran through the gaps. She'll be happy with that, young Summer.
4 tries to nil here, 8.5 gone. Storm desperately searching for their first points of the match. Santosh turns it back on the inside here for Tracy. Numbers on this left-hand side, but it's an easy slide for CHS. We'll be pinged here, and another fresh set coming up for Victoria. So, again, they're seeing a little bit of this end of the field.
And it's on the back end of penalties because they're struggling to get off their line, but they are actually getting some line attack opportunities. We see a sweep play round here. Goes for the line, but well touched there by Cook and Anderson.
It's like the sniper came out there for Tracy momentarily. The way she hit the deck. About 7 metres away. Tracy recovering on this occasion. We'll send it here for Aitken and then wrapping around once again. This is better from the Storm, who now straighten and go from distance. Aitken stretching out, just denied in the end. Last one brought up now for Victoria. Santosh there at first receiver. Not called upon as of yet. They'll float a pass. Up very quickly was Miller Menzies, who shuts down the play. And the ball goes to deck. But it's probably their best set of the match, the Storm.
They are asking a few questions. It's taking some good defence and last-ditch touches to stop them from scoring a try here.
That was beautifully done out of acting half as well from Summer Anderson, just slotting a little pass right into the arms of Cook, who timed her run well. Now up over halfway they go with the fresh troops into the action. They'll play it about 20 shy of this try line. Berryman carting it forward. Catch and pass once more. They've torn them to shreds on this right-hand side. They'll put the foot down, and again they go through. Looks like it's McCarthy once more. And 5 tries to nil. It is one-way traffic.
Certainly is one-way traffic, and a second try for McCarthy. As you look on the DoorDash replay, a little fly play out the back, shuffles it on, and McCarthy does the rest. Still a good dive because they came into... So it was McKee here, came out the back, drew the player in, and she just put her foot on the accelerator there, McCarthy, to score the try.
Good timing from each and every player getting involved. And there's another error here for Victoria. I must say, though, they've actually had a reasonable completion rate thus far. That was the big issue for both the Scorpions and the ACT Raiders in a couple of our earlier games we've seen today. But I don't think Victoria have been too bad in that department.
No, they've been okay, and they are asking some questions. It's just the attack is so slick from CHS that it's hard to stop once they get a roll on. And we see another roll on here through Elford.
Nice drive from Elford. Rolled back quickly here, so about 15 metres away, and then a long floating pass. It was a good one there from Mitchell, who has already scored herself. Last one brought up now, though. Very flat ball there for Mitchell. Keeps it alive momentarily, and then it hits the deck off the fingertips from Elford. There's the turnover.
So they dropped it down in that corner of their field, and now they'll be pushing up, trying to make it extremely difficult for Storm to get to their box. And you can see we're 3 plays in. We've had to have an over-the-top, forces a pressure pass to try and get to their box, forces an error, and it's becoming all more difficult for the Storm. It's on the back end of their defence, though, James, CHS.
It's just relentless pressure. Both sides of the ball for girls from New South Wales. As now Berryman sends it to the middle. Elford, this left wing position, plays it quickly. Walker and Elford going for it. Got to ground very quickly, but good touch made from Victoria. Back to the 7 they go. Elford off for Walkerton. Berryman now dropping it down. Playing right at the advantage line is Mitchell. Mitchell got there quickly. In fact, got there so quick that she was able to sneak underneath the defence. And it almost seemed like that one took both teams by surprise.
That was like the old fire drill. Get down low and go, go, go there for Mitchell. You watch her come through the middle with a splitter. She looks up, down. Try. Referee right on the spot. Played it on the 7 there, you'll see. Worked the defence, and the referee was right there. call the player offside, and Mitchell gets her second.
So 6 tries to 0. Mitchell, as you mentioned, with the double. So to McCarthy. Also tries to Anderson and McKee. As Victoria come to this left-hand side, unfortunately they've left that one behind. However, there's an indiscretion before that point. They're offside, New South Wales CHS. So another set to work with, and they actually have had a fair bit of time down this end of the field. Number of repeat sets around the 7. It's Melchior. Turns it back towards the middle here. Abood waiting for her opportunity. Melchior back once again to Abood. Easy pickings. In fact, there might be Sutherland who's out there now. Yes, it is Sutherland. Short pass here for Tracy. There's another penalty. So that's 2 inside the 7. They'll have to be careful here, Gab.
They will. If they get another penalty in this next little phase of play here down on their line, they'll have one player go over to the side for the set of 6, and that would open things up for the Storm. Because they are running at the line and they're trying to go straight through the defensive players that are offside, but the referee says no, they're onside there. They might be actually playing for a penalty here, James, to try and get rid of one of their defenders.
Certainly wouldn't be a bad strategy. Is now a big looping run from Tracy. Back to the middle. Now Tracy straightening up on the follow-up. Nearly got there. Well recovered, though, from CHS. Back to the 7 they go with a few plays still up their sleeves. Over losing ground on that occasion. Last one brought up. Short pass here for Reedy, who sends it one. Geez, they really need to try and work them over a little more through the middle, given they had the 2 penalties already.
Yeah, they're a little bit disjointed there in their attack, but they are looking likely. I feel like they might, as we see, they're looking likely. Waira Ellis striding up the field, step and speed. Players called the touch on her, so it goes back for that first touch, but she still made a good 15-20 metres for her team off the first touch.
So up towards halfway now. New South Wales CHS with a 6-try advantage here. Victoria yet to get anything on the board. Roughly 5 minutes remaining in this first half. Berryman plays it quickly. McKee slowing things down now. Berryman trying to link up with McCarthy right at the advantage line. Got there quickly, but Sutherland makes a good touch.
Excellent touch by Sutherland there. They came through with that splitter play again, CHS. McCarthy went off the left, came back the right-hand side, tried to dive through, but a really good touch there by Sutherland for her team. But they're going to need to get players on their team at the minute because there's only 4 on, and we've seen this a few times before as they try to take it off their end of the field.
And as a result, you can see New South Wales CHS just jamming in here up on this left-hand touchline. Santosh will finally get them going in the right direction, but they burnt 3 plays in trying to do so. Now they take off, and despite the fact that there wasn't an arm raised, that was indeed the last, and that will be the turnover here. So another great defensive set from CHS.
It sure was, and there wasn't much there Chloe Potts there could do. I think she made the right decision at the back end of that set, just to pick up from half and just get as many metres as she can for her team.
It's McCarthy, now Berryman. Again, there's space here for Elford, who puts on the afterburners. Oh, there go the Jets. And away she goes from the opposition defensive line. Elford finding it all too easy. 7 tries to 0.
The space just opened up there for Elford at the back end of that set. She looked up. There was no one in front of her except the try line. Nice little pass there from Gray. She was outside her opposite number, and Elford strolled her way to the try line here. But a nice pass there from Gray.
7-0 the score. 3.5 remaining in this first half. And given they've had time down the other end, but haven't really tested New South Wales CHS, you start to wonder, where is this try going to come from?
Yeah, it's hard to see where it is going to come from. As we said, they are asking questions of the CHS defence, but they'll be keen to keep that scoreboard to 0.
That'll be the big task for Alyssa Mitchell's girls. Victoria now head out to this left-hand side, then back to the right. Once again, they've earned themselves a penalty here, so...
Pretty much every time they come down here, James, they are getting a penalty and a repeat set. Unfortunately, they just can't find a way to break through.
Watkins, and now wrapping around is Tracy. Tracy caught here, just shy of the try line. I think that might be their best avenue. Just continuing to try and work them over. Get those penalties, get the extra advantage. With a player sent to the bin for New South Wales CHS, and now... Once again, they'll drive forward, and then Cook simply laying the smack down there. Bats it out, says not today.
Not on my watch. But you're right, those little sweep plays and then running at the line, trying to run at the offside plays, generate a penalty there, and that was just thrown straight over the side on them. They've just put the ball, they've just said ball down there, the referee. Could have been a penalty. We do see a penalty sometimes in that situations, but the referee's given them the benefit of the doubt and let CHS just play the ball on the 7.
Now good meters on this left-hand side for CHS. They can link up and take an extra 5 or so off the back of doing it. 10 shy of the halfway line. Up towards that marker they go now with less than 2 minutes on the clock in this first half. Good touch made there from Watkins. Had to come a second time to ensure it was completed. And drive forward about 10 metres away now. Working here is Ellis. Ellis then finds a little pass, but will come back to the initial marker there. In fact, no, he won't. Sneaking through is McCarthy, who collects a first half hat-trick.
She'll be happy with that, McCarthy. That was another little trick play from CHS. They looked like they were going one way. They dropped it back the other. Anderson played the ball. Looked like she was going to get it back. Ellis, with all the skills, drops it back on the inside. McCarthy racing through. Great honesty by the Storm players because the referee had kind of asked them, did you get them? And in the good spirit of touch, they said no, and McCarthy goes through for her first half hat-trick.
And from our position here, it certainly did look like McCarthy had been caught. And with the subdued celebrations from CHS, that sort of added to it as well. But try most certainly confirmed inside the final minute now. So a big scoreline emerging. 8 tries to 0. I'm sure the neutral is baying for a Victorian try here as Sutherland plays it just outside the 7. Comes to this left-hand side. Easily dealt with, though, by Summer Anderson.
They'd love to get a try before half-time, James, just to give them some confidence going into this second half. And they've been trying. We might get one here. The referee's going to say no. Touch was made. The onside player in Summer came across to make that touch. But they're trying. They are trying everything. There's just nowhere to go through at this point.
Taitoko thought there might have been an opportunity on that left link position, but are up very quickly again through McCarthy. Final play coming up. Did they throw caution to the wind here with Ellis? Oh, there's the hop and the skip. Now they do open up a little bit of space. Draw and pass, but it looks like Taitoko has them covered on the angle, and that will wrap up an entertaining first half here from New South Wales CHS. They've certainly found their way to the try line, but a lot of work to do in the second half, Gab, for Victoria Storm.
There certainly is. They can take some confidence that they were able to get the ball down the line, get some repeat sets and ask some questions of the CHS defence. But at this point in time, CHS, 8 tries for them and 0 against them. So it's going to be an uphill battle for Storm in this second half.
So a massive margin here. Melissa Mitchell would be very impressed with her girls' performance, but for Jared Moriarty, he'll have to have a big halftime team talk. All the second half action in just a moment, right here from CEX Coffs International Stadium. Arena you've had plenty to do with.
Yeah, definitely. Queensland versus New South Wales, and New South Wales is tapping off here, so they'll be looking to get a strong start.
Certainly some familiar names. Horatio Edwards is one of them. Here he is with the ball now, the number 5. Just engaging the defensive line. McNamara comes out to meet him. Shifted on here to Semple. Semple drops it off. Edwards going quickly up the line. Oh, there's a bit of a falcon in there as well. Pull himself out of the action. This time he gets the touch. Last play now. Good momentum about it as well. Oh, the beautiful catch. Feigned to tip it on there, Sammy Mitchell, but instead took it with 2 hands and opened up the gap. The Pain Away scoreboard now reads 1 try to 0 in favour of the combined high school side. Off the left foot, straightening. Flat pass at the line. Oh, that's a beautiful ball, and they got down nice and quick as well. Great stretching effort there, and they hit back immediately, the South Queensland Sharks. 1 try apiece on the Pain Away scoreboard. Good meters on offer here as well, though, from Burke. Burke gets the touchdown into the backfield. Here comes Steele, looking to link up with a supporting player. Great width held there from Hugh Doherty, and Doherty also evades the touch and dives in. A wonderful team effort there from the combined high school side. 2 tries to 1 on the Pain Away scoreboard. Castles shifting around. Now gets a chance for it. I've swallowed a fly, but he's also swallowed a try on that occasion. So 2 tries apiece on the Pain Away scoreboard. Nice little looping play there from Kaya Castles. Short pass there, Surya. They decide to play it inside that 7-metre mark. Oh, great footwork back off the left. Bent the defensive line, and it opened up for Van McDonald, who says, Van Booyah! In this match, the combined high school side now find themselves trailing. Oh, what about the evasive technique there? In and out and between a couple of defenders. It was like playing snake on the old Nokia, and he just found a way through. Boschscheider
wasn't that impressive. I'm not even sure what happened. Left foot, right foot, all the way through the Sharks' defence. Great job.
Feigns to get the touch. Hahi Penny Mooseman now. A flat ball. Oh, Castles the evasive technique and gets it down. That is absolutely brilliant from Kaya.
Wow, what a try.
McNamara on the 7 metre mark. Gets it back now. McNamara, the flick pass comes out. Oh, Doherty on that occasion. He didn't know where the ball had come from. We talk about the eye line and watching it. Unfortunately, we've built him up just to bring him down. What a try that is, though, from the South Queensland Sharks. A flick and a half. Again, BB. That's what I'm going to call him from now on. BB again. Oh, holds it out in 2 hands. The big dummy. He fooled them all. Wong had no idea what was going on there, nor did his league partner, and he sliced them up. You called for it, Sammy Rogers. Blackberry man to stand up. Once more, they work it here. Up through the guts with Riley Burke. A late pass. Surya out to Kesby. There's nobody at home at all for the South Queensland Sharks. It almost seems too easy. They all jammed in trying to put on the pressure, and it just opened up a massive passage. There comes Surya now off the right foot. Met in defence by Robson. Straight and hard they charge. Blackberryman, beautiful delay on the pass, and then the quick hands as well provided from Boschscheider. Kesby's gone back-to-back with no one near him.
Here.
Blackberryman, short ball. Oh, Horatio Edwards, a lovely pass across. Wong couldn't get there in time, and they've gone in again, the combined high school side. 7 tries to 5 on the Painaway scoreboard. Through the middle. Picks it up. Oh, long ball comes. Connolly is able to reel it in. Beautiful catch there. It was fired at pace. It beat the link, and Connolly goes in off a ripping ball from the middle. Jordan. Hahi Penny Mooseman now. Once more, the low ball. Beautiful stuff. Kaya Castles is an absolute expert at getting low as he catches the ball. He's done it once already in the first half. Make it a second time here for the second half. And all of a sudden, that Painaway scoreboard now reads 7 tries apiece. And of course, it's an arena you've had plenty to do with.
Yeah, definitely. Queensland.
Welcome back to Coffs Harbour for the 2025 DoorDash National Youth Championships. Second half about to get underway here. There is the siren. It's a massive lead that New South Wales CHS are enjoying. 8 tries to 0 if you're just joining us. Victoria have had their chances, but they really haven't tested New South Wales CHS as of yet, Gab.
Now they get the first opportunity in the second half as we see them play the ball on the 7. Try a little dive through. Referee's called. They're going to give a penalty here. Couldn't give the try because the referee hadn't called her off. So Sari McKee was caught offside there by the referee. Still made the touch, but her Victoria Storm will get another chance. And we sell that on numerous occasions in the first half, James, where they got the repeat set. There's a bit of a conversation going on here, maybe asking why the try wasn't given. Suffice to say, they've got a fresh set of 6, and we'll see what they can throw at this CHS defence.
So they'll stack this left-hand side. Oh, for mine, Mitchell was still offside. I don't think she'd actually got back there. So that's another lucky one.
Yeah, she nearly snuck through there. It looked like Holly Reedy there out on the left-hand side for her team. Nearly got a try early, and that's what they need.
At the very least, I would have thought a second penalty here as they come out to this right-hand side. And then Cook, easy work on that touch from left link. They'll play it back now. Wrapping around is Reedy. Reedy caught just outside the 7. Plays it here, but it's all in slow motion from Victoria. Back to Reedy. He'll simply feed it here for Watkins. They get the strike done, but don't really do much with it. And they're asking very few questions in this set here, Victoria. They've got one more to work with. Once again, it'll be a static start. They'll push up quickly and simply, you can see how strong the wind is there, simply floating a pass and then picked up and dragged forward. But, geez, that's a very lacklustre set to start the second half here for Victoria.
It was a little bit disjointed for Victoria. They did get the repeat set, couldn't do anything with it. And you see here, going direct, CHS straight up the middle. They're going to say that was an infringement. Too hard a touch in attack. You don't often see that, but that's what the referee's called there. So Storm will get the ball back just over halfway. And that was lucky for the Storm because they were charging upfield there, James.
There's another good roll-on working for New South Wales CHS. And again, they're going to try and squeeze them up along the sideline as they try to get fresh players onto the field. Find the Storm, I'm almost just taking it to the sideline, taking an eternity to play the ball, getting the players on. Burn a play that way because they've burnt 3 or 4 multiple times just trying to do it in a traditional sense.
Yeah, the traditional way is not working for them in this game against this strong defence. We see an opportunity here. She got back on side there, McKee, and came up and affected the touch. But you're right, James, if they're going to try and get past this defence, they're going to have to try something different.
So now Cook gets it right in line with the play. The ball picks up good metres as a result. Mitchell then to McKee. And they come out to this right-hand side. Berryman will open up some space again here through Menzies. Into enemy territory. So they can't forward. Now through Semple. Lovely delay on the pass. Now Berryman links up. Oh, here comes McCarthy once more. Good speed from McCarthy. Great timing from Berryman. And McCarthy has 4, 9 tries to nil.
9 tries to nil, and we see McCarthy. She'll do that all day. We saw one of the boys in the last game score 6 for CHS. I dare say McCarthy might be trying to catch him because she's already on 4 early in this second half. Beautiful pass out the back there by Berryman. Off to McCarthy. Defence didn't know whether to come in or come out, and McCarthy took the opportunity and straight through to score her 4th try.
Really does pick her moments to run quite well, McCarthy. Now Victoria desperately searching to get something on the board here. 9-0 the score. It's a nice scything run on that occasion from Aiken. In fact, Tracy it was in the end. Aiken was looming.
She runs hard, Tracy. She's gone hard at that line a few times. So she'll be looking to see if she can get some points in this game.
So up quickly to meet them is Evie Walkerton. Tracy floating a pass again. You can see just how strong that wind is, pushing it forward. I think it was actually fine out of the hands.
And that's the hard bit sometimes, because that did look fine out of the hands, and then it floated well forward. We were right in line with that there. But that was looking better by the Storm. They had an opportunity, took it out wide, and unfortunately just couldn't execute the pass.
So Kelsey Berryman working it forward, followed up here by Talia Berryman. Just shy of that halfway line. And just as Victoria were applying a little bit of pressure there as they were looking to get to the box, they then relinquished it with nobody stepping up on the following play. So as a result, more momentum. However, it won't amount to much here. But for me, that was a concerning couple of defensive plays there for Victoria.
Yeah, they started to apply that pressure and then just couldn't hold it, and CHS went driving up the field, and luckily for Storm, there's a little error at the back end of that set. This is looking a little bit better here for Storm, though. They've taken a little bit wider.
Lovely little run. Now some speed. And you can well and truly find out that the touch was made. There's a big ankle tap from Mitchell coming in, but a great incisive run from Reedy.
She had a few good runs, Reedy, and that was probably their best opportunity for the day, and it took an excellent touch from Mitchell to stop a try there.
Reedy shuffles on a pass, and now this time they're called for offside. Getting up a little bit too quickly.
So again, we see that repeat set coming into line attack.
I think Reedy's a little worse for wear after that contact as well. She's actually limped off the field now as they float a pass out wide for Tar, who takes it. The pass is backwards, and she had plenty of work to do to finish. A great finish in the end from Kalina Tar, well set up by Emily Watkins.
Thank you very much down in this right corner. Well done, Storm. You said one of their players had gone off. They snuck a new one on, and it was on the back end of that tap. Repeat set. Play ball there, came out the back, and I think it was the addition of that new player coming on. It just meant CHS weren't numbered up correctly. Well done, Storm. Persistence pays on this occasion, and Tar's got a first try for this team.
Yeah, Jess Aiken joining the action, you're right. Just resulted in Kelsey Berryman having a little look at her and opening up the space. So 9 tries to 1. Victoria on the board. Well worked there from Emily Watkins. Now Berryman looking to come back at them. And will play directly through an offside player. That was more like rugby league for a moment, but she'll come away with the try. This time it's only worth the 1, though.
Yeah, only 1 point there for that, but you're right. It was a bit of an arm grab trying to stop Berryman going through, but we know how light Berryman is on her feet. We see on the DoorDash replay. Off the right, stops and starts, back inside to the offside player. Too close to the line. Double digits now, 10-1. CHS over Storm.
And plenty of time still to go here, so 13 minutes on the clock. They'd love to get a second. The blueprint now down this short side. I was just about to say, Gab, they haven't really looked to spread the ball a great deal. We saw a good run previously from Reedy, who was just tracking out to that left-hand side, and then on the back end of that set, coming down a short side. So I think they've been a little bit too guilty of playing up through the middle. Here's another example where they've had a lot more joy on the fringes. We can see there it's come unstuck again through the middle.
I agree. The hard bit is, though, because the CHS defence is so strong and they're pushing up so fast, it's hard to get the ball out there. Sometimes you know where the ball needs to go, but it's a bit more difficult assignment to get it there. So, but I agree with you, James. They've got to try and get it out a bit wider and find some space.
Oh, Berryman, big dummy, then right foot step, took off. Gray was looming in support, but then headed to the sidelines. So McCarthy will take the run instead. Here is Berryman again, Talia this side. Scooped up now from Elford, trying to squeeze through. Play on is the call. Elford finds support right on time. It's Evie Walkerton who comes through and collects an 11th try for New South Wales CHS. That was a well-worked one.
Very well-worked try there. We'll see on the DoorDash replay. Came on at speed. Elford, again, listening to the referees, called the defending player offside, waits patiently, and Walkerton comes through and walks over for her first try for this game.
Good listening there from Elford. Played what was in front of her. Saw they were retreating and we've heard the call from the referee as well. It's now 8.5 gone in the second half. Less than 12 to play. Santosh here for Victoria. Down 11 tries to 1. Just in behind Reedy. Did a good job in the end to take it. Aitken rolls it back about 10 metres away from the try line. Reedy. Caught there from Walkerton. Flat pass once again. Reedy takes off. They've worked her over. Another penalty coming up, and they've been very good at doing that in this match, Victoria.
Their coach will be really happy with how they've been able to generate some penalties through the defence by going straight at them, and that'll be something for the next few days of this tournament they'll be looking to continue to do to have these try-scoring opportunities, James.
Santosh with a short pass, and now Reedy. Caught on the 7. Oh, in slow motion again here for Victoria. They've got to try and work over New South Wales a bit more than this. Now Santosh will navigate down a short side. She was out of acting half, easily met there by Elford. There's the turnover. There was a little bit of an opportunity that way, but unfortunately Reedy didn't really come with her.
No, they're getting these little half opportunities. They can't convert them at this point. As we see Elford, another great run up the middle of the field. She's made plenty of metres for her team in this match.
Nice jinking run from Elford. Now McCarthy, speaking of plenty of metres, she's done that all afternoon. Also come away with 4 tries in the process. Mitchell taking off. Quick release once again. Now Ellis turns it out to this right-hand side. Linking up with Anderson. Ellis once more, threatening, sends it out to Mitchell. Good touch made, though, from Victoria, and there is the turnover.
Excellent touch there by Victoria Storm. Wayera Ellis was through. She kind of unselfishly passed on her. She was acting half. Maybe could have gone behind the line there. As we see her pushing up. Both sides of the ball, attack and defence. She is a superstar of our game.
Oh, and then a pass into the back of it. Looks like Aitken, who is heading to the sideline. That's the difference between these two sides. New South Wales get all those 1%ers correct as Ellis, big right foot step. Now out for Cook, catch and pass, and then Menzies into the corner. Finishes beautifully, but geez, Ellis is a class above at the moment.
Certainly is. It was an excellent finish there by Miller Menzies. She dived over in that left-hand corner, but straight, they dropped the ball, Storm. Didn't even have their full complement back on the field because they'd been trying to get to the box and get some fresh subs in. Ellis says, I'll just pick up the ball and I'll put the try on a platter here. So off the right, off the left, offloads it there. She did a good job there as well. Cook passes it to Menzies. It was a diving attempt there in defence trying to stop the try, but it's very hard when you've got feet like Ellis does and setting up tries like that for Miller Menzies.
She hasn't really had to utilise that footwork too much so far either, Ellis. So it's almost a preparation for finals day, you'd have to imagine. It's now Watkins floats a pass over the top, picked off beautifully in the end from Ellis Semple. That was not an easy take by any stretch of the imagination.
No, it was a very difficult take. It was swirling in the wind, and she doesn't normally play wing, Ella. She plays a little bit closer in the action in link or middle, but you saw there great ball handling as she took the intercept for her team.
So Berryman now taking off. Followed up by Kylia Grayle, was really looking to dig into the line before passing, but left it a little too late in the piece, and that one goes to ground.
It's a better start to the set here. They've got 4 or 5 still on the field, and you see there a couple have stayed on. So they didn't make ground, but they didn't lose the ball, James, and now they've got fresh legs on and they need to go forward here.
Melchior out there once again for Victoria. Brings it forward. Last one brought up now for the Storm. Oh, there's a little passage. They'll float a pass over the top. They've called it as a touch pass, and I'd love to see that again because I'm with you, Gab. I thought they might have just got it away in time.
Yeah, the referee was closer than us. I was hoping he'd play through there because it was going to be a try to Chadwick. We see the DoorDash replay here. They come in, drive it forward, run at the offside defender there. Oh, it's one of those 50-50s. It could have gone either way. She was definitely onside there, McKee. Referees ruled in favour, as we see here. An error from CHS, a forward pass off the ruck. And now Storm, they're slowly creeping towards the line. They're getting a little bit better in this field position, driving the ball forward, see what they can do from this position.
So once again, here was Sutherland looking for an opening. Last one brought up for Victoria. 7 away. Sutherland, short pass here for Melchior, and then out to this right-hand side again. Easy pickings this time for McCarthy. And geez, hasn't she been everywhere?
She has been everywhere, and we'd expect that from her. As we said, they've got some players across the field that have played for New South Wales for many years, played for Australia. They've done it all already as she drives up the field, some more metres for her team. And they're going to certainly be the team to watch in this tournament, James.
So Berryman out to this right-hand side, and of course in the 18 girls last year, it was the New South Wales CHS sides, this very team who picked up victory. Their first since 2017, as now Elford takes off on the last, links up through the middle. Late pass back for Elford. That's so classy for New South Wales CHS. However, they must have just got them in time, Victoria. From our vantage point here, it looked to be all clear.
Yeah, it looked like it might have been one that was heading for a DoorDash replay and highlights of the game, but not to be, as we see there. A little bobble, but still caught there by the Storm. And they're finding it very hard work getting off their line with this defence by CHS.
Well, that was a good catch. That was quite literally using your head to do so. So up towards halfway they go. Meters on offer now for Tracy, who crabs across to this left-hand side of the field. Then Taitoko up into enemy territory, and there's the turnover. And that's probably the worst set they've had in terms of yardage in some time, Victoria.
Yeah, and again, Taitoko couldn't really do anything but pick the ball up and try and get some metres for her team. So there was nothing going, nothing was happening on that last play.
So Elford now links up with Kelsey Berryman. Watch out because Ellis back into the action. Here she is off the left foot. Plays it quickly. Anderson back for Ellis. Scheming again. Oh, Ellis will do it herself, will she? No, good touch in the end. Potts made it. Back to the 7 they go. Ellis bouncing. Great footwork as ever. Out for Berryman, who's in again. And that makes it, well, a big scoreline now. I think the margin's out to 12.
Yeah, it's very hard to stop that. She jinked this way on the previous play, did Ellis, but because she can step off both feet, we see on the DoorDash replay, Anderson gives her the ball from acting half, off the left, skips out, passes the ball, and then Berryman collects her second try for this match. But there's not much as a defender. They open up the space here for Ellis. Beautiful pass. Only thing the winger could do was try and shut that down, but a good try there by Berryman.
So 13-1, the score I've got here, Gab. And Victoria still struggling as it stands, so they would love to get a second try on the board. They've put one on since half-time, so a little better reading. 5-1 in the second half here as Watkins comes to this right-hand side. Again, nothing really doing. Passing in hope. And we came into this game suggesting for Victoria this is a match they know they probably won't win. CHS probably also coming into this one expecting a victory, I suppose, but still having to perform, of course. And now Ellis in and away, draws a pass. Menzies into open space with plenty of speed. Here comes a late effort from Victoria Storm, but Menzies simply doing all that she required to actually get there in the end. Not having to flex the muscle too much. Will go across for her second try, and 14-1 the score.
Yeah, well done, Miller Menzies. You had about 50 metres to run there. On the back end, it was Waira Ellis again. They're coming off the front end of this set. She steps round one, sizes up. What should I do? Should I run? Should I pass? I'll pass it to Menzies, who strides away. It was an excellent chase. We've seen some really good chases here today by some teams that are losing by lots of tries, but they're still putting that effort in. Full length dive by Menzies, and her second try for this match.
So 14-1. As now Tracy works it forward. Crab across this left-hand side, but they're all heading sideways. As a result, all New South Wales CHS need to do is slide across. However, they'll get another penalty here. It's been a few occasions where they've had the 2 inside the 7, but yet to bring up the 3rd. So New South Wales have been very watchful and mindful of that too. McKee steps out to make the touch, and then Gray also up there to apply a little bit of pressure. That ball's come free. So good work there from McKee.
Yeah, well done by McKee. And again, Storm are able to get it down to this to get a few line attacking opportunities. Another excellent run there by McCarthy for her team, starting the set exactly how Mel Mitchell would want them to start it.
Now again, McKee with big meterage here. Bouldery out of acting half, and then linking up with Mitchell, who takes the meters on offer. Bouldery, short pass for Walkerton. Does have a try to her name as well. Drops it down quickly. Now Talia Berryman taking off back for Walkerton, who got very close. Now they're just checking here whether the touch was made from Taitoko. I don't think it was. Taitoko has fessed up that she missed out. And there is 15 on the board now for New South Wales CHS.
And a lot of doubles going around. We'll see here on the DoorDash replay. It was Berryman. She's been instrumental in a few tries today. Stops and props. Does a little boy play back inside to Walkerton. So we see McCarthy with 4, Berryman with 2, Ali Mitchell's got 2, Menzies got 2, and now Evie Walkerton's got a double. So plenty of try scorers across this team.
So McKee, Anderson and Elford on the 1 at the moment. There's only a minute left, though, so maybe one of them can join the doubles club. Victoria Storm, though, we'd love them to also join the doubles club, get their second. Playing just inside the 7. Oh, short side again there. That was the right option for Reedy, but had to let the ball sing.
They definitely favour down this little short side, this right-hand side, and there was a little opportunity there. If she could have let the ball go, it would have been a 2-on-1 situation down this wing.
So short pass provided then from Berryman. Final moments of this match inside the last 30 seconds. They come out here to Mitchell on this right-hand side. Floats a pass wider still for Bouldery. Now Mitchell takes off up towards halfway. They're not done with as of yet. Berryman would love a hat-trick, for example. Now it comes here for Anderson. Anderson, catch and pass. Ellis, beautiful. McCarthy wrapping around. Links up out wide. That's probably the best of the lot. Semple finishes simply perfection for New South Wales CHS.
What a great way to end the game. I know the score's 16-1, but you still have to put your hands together and say, brilliant try there. It was a team effort. Anderson did a really good job, drew in the defender, fly play to Ellis. Ellis out to McCarthy, drew the winger in, and Semple, as you said, made it look simple and got her first try. 5 for the tournament for her. Excellent performance by New South Wales CHS.
Well, they have finished with an exclamation mark. 16 tries to 1, and once again, putting the rest of the competition on notice. A big performance in round 2 here for New South Wales CHS over Vic Storm. Full time, 16-1, and up next, of course, we move to our QRSS, taking on Taz Thunder in the 18 girls division. Round 2, Scott McAllister and Bo De La Cruz will bring you all the action in just a moment.
Sports Cover provides affordable, tailored insurance solutions designed to protect your sports and leisure lifestyle. Created by sports people for sports people. More than 35 years of industry-specific experience and knowledge makes us not only experts in our field, but pioneers of our industry. So whether it's in the sporting arena or it's for fun and leisure, you play with pride. We protect with passion because we don't just know sport, we are sport.
Light overwrap tape for further protection and to prevent the rigid tape coming off during sport. And then lock this off with the rigid tape.
they just think they are. Another little wannabe gangster trying to play hard. They ain't down, they just think they are. Another little wannabe gangster trying to play hard.
Welcome back to the DoorDash National Youth Championships. We're live here from CX Stadium in Coffs Harbour into the 18 Girls Division Pool B. Queensland Schools taking on Tasmania. Scott McAllister and Bo Dela Cruz in commentary for this one. A very hot and flustered Bo Dela Cruz who's been out the back field. It is scorching hot here in Coffs Harbour.
Mate, it is scorching. I'm like, there's me like trying to coach, be one of those mums that coach, but I'm not. Like, I'm being good. And I'm there like, yeah, these poor kids are like, here's me yelling and whatever. Meanwhile, it's 30 degrees and it is hot, mate. It is hot.
Seem to get something every time we come to Coffs Harbour. We're very thankful we don't have the conditions we had last year with just buckets of rain.
Now we're whinging about the heat.
Oh, it's too hot.
Coffs,
it's too
the
hot.
gift that keeps giving, hey?
Looks like we've got nice conditions for the next 3 days as well. We'll cool off a little bit, sitting around those 24 degrees, but it'll still be plenty warm for the players to contend with as we see the Tasmanians. I'm sure it'll be a couple of degrees colder down in Tassie at the moment from where they're coming from. The girls might be up against it here again in this red-hot Queensland secondary schools team. This will be some sort of task here for the girls from Tassie.
Yeah, definitely. Like, we've got the likes of, Lane Prince, Evie Clarkson. Like, these girls played for Australia a couple of months ago. You and I commentated them. So, yeah, look, Tasmania, go out and give it a crack. You know what I mean? So you never know what comes off, but at the same time, it could be a really good learning lesson for them as well around what, I guess the level of touch is up in Queensland.
Yeah, absolutely. You always get better by playing against the better team, so they'll take some things away from this game, don't worry. And being early on in the competition, hopefully they can continue to progress, and there's been no contact made
I'll
here.
Eat my words, mate. I will eat my words.
And look at them get around it
Tassie.
as well.
Yes.
Tasmania score first here in this match.
Yes, and we'll see it in the DoorDash replay here. It was I think it was a bit of a sweeper move. They've dropped it back on the inside. She's taken, it's coming. She's dropped it back. The sweeper's come around, and it's just a missed touch. That's all it was. Maybe a little bit too complacent to start off the game, Queensland. So they'll definitely won't let that happen again.
And they've got the footy back here as well straight away. Tasmania is Madison Medwin who scored the opening try. A mistake there from Queensland, so a little bit of jitters here. This is the second round for both these two teams. Queensland playing South Australia. They got an 18-1 victory earlier this morning. Tassie went down to New South Wales CIS 11-1. But they're in front here at the moment. Queensland will be looking to be a little bit cleaner and start to get into the flow of the game now. But that looked like good contact, and they forced a mistake.
Yep. Just, not putting that hand out, playing the ball, not being strong through the ruck. That's always going to happen.
Well, this is some start here from Tasmania. Not only did they get the points on the board, but they're doing a great job defensively, forcing a couple of mistakes from the Queensland team. They're within the 7-metre attacking zone and probably just a little bit too close to the line there. Queensland will get the ball back. Well, a completed set is probably all that they need right now.
They're just playing direct here now, Queensland. A few jitters, isn't there, Scotty?
Jitters indeed. And it could be these conditions as well. It is a lot warmer up in Queensland at the moment now. We see some pretty heavy contact there to force a mistake and get the ball back. But, yeah, still very tricky, middle of the day. And Queensland haven't completed a set yet.
Yeah, this is better from Queensland.
Yeah, they find nice space down the sideline. Good gallant chase coming across. But Eden Gare gets across.
And you just saw the start. We'll see it on the DoorDash replay, but I think it started from that set. They were deep, they were running, and this is what Queensland's known for. Their quick hands, ball skills, identifying where the space is and just going to the space. So I think the start of that set really got them forward and just showed that when they're running, passing, things come off.
The score's locked up again. One try apiece. Queensland getting their first try on the board against Eden Gare. A bit more intent in defence here from Queensland. As Tassie shift the ball across.
Sweeper's gone.
Yeah, last touch for them now. Flat ball in the middle.
The intent's there, 100% it's there. They know what they're doing. They know what middle they're trying to get at or what position they're trying to get at. They've just got to pick that intensity up a little bit like this.
Happy playing through the middle at the moment, Queensland. No changes in this set of 6.
Should look to go here.
Nice sharp footwork getting into the in goal and slinging it back across the shoulder.
Touch? No. Beautiful try. Nice dive by the Queenslanders.
Yeah, McKaylee Robust on screen, ball in hand. Slings it back to halfway. So we take a look at the DoorDash replay as Queensland get their second.
Just making the touch with the wrong hand there, the Tasmanians. And what it does, when you make the touch with the wrong hand, it forces your body the wrong way. So she's really got to start looking for her inside hand, or she needs to just pull corner and force them to go open. Cover her short side first.
So Queensland in front for the first time in the game. 2 tries to 1 over Tassie. Happy just to throw the football around at the moment. Tasmania, as they look to sweep now.
Nice and calm. I think they've just got those jitters out, Queensland. We'll see them go a subset here, or they'll go for a away set, playing direct. Beautiful run by Skylar Sampson.
They're getting a little bit more ball movement involved now, the Queenslanders. Here's Graham. He's getting away from the first defender, rolling downfield nicely. Clarkson ball out in front to Sampson, who kicks away and shows and goes.
She's got some speed, doesn't she, Scotty? She's definitely and it's off the mark speed. She doesn't have to wind up. As soon as she gets the ball, she's pretty quick. And we'll have a look at the DoorDash replay here. Yep, just a nice dump. Evie picks up, releases early, and it's just pure individual brilliance here by Sampson. Nice try.
Just good awareness, isn't it, when you can see the defence just rolling back, and then they just pull the trigger. At this point here. Ball in 2 hands.
Yep, keeping the defender in 2 minds all the time.
So Queensland get their third. Starting to find their groove a little bit more now, the Queenslanders, after a jittery start. We saw Tasmania score first. Last touch for them now. And they'll get caught in possession out of half there with Georgia Harmy.
They're running the 7 a lot, the Tasmanian team. It's just their timing. Once they, beautiful ruck by Malone. Once they get their timing right, I reckon they'll have some success with it.
And they just have to come back to the mark. They've got one more touch to set up with. Malone will play it. Clean pickup. The rain from half gets in behind. Went in the early pass.
Yeah, she could have held on to that and just hung in the in goal for a little bit.
Tassie restart on their 7-metre line. Queensland winning the territory battle now. This is hard work, isn't it, when you're trying to get out of your line, trying to get across to the box. Queensland.
And then force an error. And that's just, when you're tired and you're trying to get off that, sort of you just turn off for that one little second and an error occurs. And the difference with the Queensland team is when they're rucking with intent and speed. So earning the right to get off.
They make a couple of changes now. And Robust, one of the 3 try scorers for Queensland. Here she is, ball in hand. Jinking, dancing, pointing.
Got her short. Oh, nice. Oh,
again,
another one.
Early
release.
There's a little bit of space to work with. They're going the early pass. Summer Pride. This time she picks up and goes. Has a little bit more time to work with. Does link across.
Great touch. Yep, good chase by the Tasmanian number 2 there in Weldon. She didn't give up a lot of the time when there's so much chaos going on in that in goal. You can stop, but she just kept her eye on the prize and made a really nice touch on the half. Oh, unlucky.
Strong
commentator's
contact.
curse.
Oh, yeah, we'll be good for that. Plenty more times throughout the weekend. Don't worry about that.
We've been known for it.
Yeah, it was good contact from Eden Gare on the first touch. He's forcing that mistake. Queensland get the ball back in their hands. Runners up last year. Looking to get back to the top step again this time around, but it is an all-new team.
Beautiful footwork by Blaine Prince there. Just taking on her link, drawing in the winger. We'll see it on the DoorDash replay. And we'll be seeing her uncle in the grand final this week with the Broncos. So Scotty Prince, uncle of the amazing Lane Prince. Got to give her dad a shout out too. Can't forget him.
Didn't that doesn't that shape up to be a good NRLW final?
Yeah, it's
Broncos
going
and
to
Roosters, two top teams all year.
Broncos have got it, mate.
I'm
calling it. I'm calling it. Some nice sequence plays by Tasmania here. They'll look to get the sweeper coming around. They've got both middles up right now. Beautiful hands, unlucky.
Just speaking of that NRLW final, how many players have actually played in this competition that have gone on now into the NRLW, and a lot of them will feature on the weekend as well.
It's exciting, isn't it? The one and only Tamika Upton.
Yeah, her mum Tracy down here looking after the CQ Bulls teams.
Oh, beautiful hands, lovely passage, great touch by Wilson. I was talking to Tracy before. She's nervous as hell. Like, she's just
the game's in 5 days' time.
She can't stop. She's just like, I don't even think she wants to talk about it. Beautiful pickup, lovely long ball from Evie, nice inside pass. Great defence by Tasmania.
Yeah, they're hanging in there defensively over the last couple of sets. Snuffed out a couple of Queensland tries, which is important. Still only 3-1 on the scoreboard, so it's been a good last couple of minutes, but this is the part of the game now that they're finding it hard.
Yeah, and I think the coach for Tasmania needs to let them know it's okay to play direct. Like, you don't, like when you get the ball, unless they're tired, and I understand that, they're trying to get to the sub-box, but sometimes you just got to play direct, stay away from that sub-box and earn the right.
On the flip side now, Queensland just get to make changes with ease. So they start their sets already in Tasmania's end of the field. Here's Maya Colley. As the rain sends it out the back.
Beautiful.
Nicely.
Nice. She just held that J line, didn't she? Really nice. So I think they call it a passive line. I don't understand. But yeah, beautiful J line she held. She just popped out really late. Here's a DoorDash replay. Just set it up nice and easy. Took her, went around the back. Bit of a block play, if you want to call it, for those in league that are watching.
And threw the ball out to where she needed to be.
That's
she was running onto it perfectly as well. Alone. Nice final pass, and Eden Gare gets her second try of the game. And that actually bumps Queensland up to 5 tries. Now that they're in front over Tasmania, who got the first try of the game.
They'll send the sweeper again here. Oh, I lie.
They do go to Weldon, and the ball coming out of the hands there of Lily Harper. Queensland will roll and restart. A little bit of a juggle off the fingertips. Might have had one eye on the mission there.
Yep.
They did have a few mistakes in them in the early part of this first half. They'll get the penalty.
See a lot of hands on hips, and it just goes to show it is definitely hot out there. So if you are coming down to the grounds at all, just make sure you've got some water, some Powerade. Your recovery is really important. It is pretty hot.
They're sitting at about 28 degrees at the moment here in Coffs Harbour.
Nice dive. They're just playing, I feel like they're playing in like too much of a small area to run their sweepers. They've really got to spread these middles and try and get them to separate. Right now the middles are just, it's easy to defend their sweepers, but the intent is there. She goes, rip that long. Oh, unlucky. Winger was wide open. Queensland winger was just a little bit too far in. But these are these things that they'll go back, watch the video, see where they can improve. And it doesn't have to be a whole game. Just small improvements is success. Nice rucking here by the Queensland team. Oh, beautiful footwork. I know it might be weaving.
Yes, just evading
by
those defenders.
Very robust run.
Very.
Pardon the pun.
And Michaela gets her second as well. You'll see it here on the replay. Just the intent.
Just came off the back of some really good rucking, Scotty. Yeah. And the intent from number 3, Missy Clark for Tasmania was to touch her. It was just sort of that last minute. Oh, she's just put on the afterburners and scored.
So 6-1 now in favour of Queensland. One of these heavyweight teams in the 18 girls. We saw New South Wales CHS in the previous game as well. It's their first game. They've gone 2-0. Last year's champions. They're looking good. Into the last touch of the set here for Tassie, and they get caught in possession. Ever been to Tassie?
Yeah, I have. Back in the day when we ran the Blackest Cats. I don't know if you remember the Blackest Cats Academy.
Yes.
That we used to run. There was myself, Drum, who else? Jay Stanton. There's a whole bunch of us that used to run sort of players teaching kids how to play, and that was my first time that I'd ever been there. So, Touch has given some great opportunities to travel this beautiful country of ours.
Yeah, they've been coming to the NYC for a long time.
Yeah. Well, when I played, they were there. So, that's a long time ago.
Yeah.
But then they did join sort of like in the Opens. They joined the Barbarians. Beautiful long ball. Oh, unlucky. Back in the day, we used to have the Southern Cross tournament where it's sort of like all the other states but Queensland and New South Wales. So we used to go to a tournament, play that.
Now Queensland down their sideline. Changes onto the park now. And just having to come back to the mark with Sampson. Now Clarkson plays it, sets a nice platform.
Nice.
Good pick up from Prince.
What about Prince?
Sharp off the left foot.
She's dropped it.
Spilt over the line.
Unlucky. Young Princey, man, that footwork, her left foot step is just phenomenal. But I think we'll see it here again on the DoorDash replay. She picks her up, takes her swerve, whack off the left foot. But just the acceleration off that step is it's pretty to watch.
Everything else on the back end of that replay is probably not going to be seen.
No.
Again.
Take that off the highlights reel.
But the step, beautiful.
You can keep that. It's all good.
So Tassie working their way towards halfway. And that is the last touch of the set.
Yeah. And you don't want to be giving Queensland a set of 6 within their own half. It's something that they're very good at in terms of execution. So I feel like Tassie needs to work a little bit more of bringing that ball forward.
Now with a bit of space to work with down the left edge. Sampson comes back into Clarkson. Ends up with Graham. Prince from half. Early release on the wraparound. Oh, good defence coming in.
Great defence. Nice little rooster. But great defence by Tasmania.
They've had some pretty good moments on their line defensively.
Yep.
Even there, they get the repeat set, but there was body right there to make that contact when the ball was thrown.
And they're not giving them the length, which I really like in defence. They're making the middle come across to make the touch. Beautiful dive. Nice touch again by Tasmania. Because a lot of the play with the likes of Queensland and New South Wales is really based around the length, the C1s, the punishes, bringing them up out of the play. But beautiful touch again. See, the middle's quite strong, isn't it, in defence?
Yep, nice and tight. Got one more touch to make here, Tassie. And important, they don't want to go to sleep now after making...
Oh, beautiful. Evie just had the middle... Oh, she dropped it, I think. Yeah, she's dropped it. Just had the middle turned in for that 1 second, and it just takes 1 second to switch back on them once their body's turned in. and you've got a 3-on-2 on the outside. This is better rucking by the Tasmanians.
Yeah, best start to a set for a long time here from Tassie. And they'll get over that halfway line. They need some punch coming out of the box now as replacement players come on. Weldon and played on the City of Coffs Harbour's side.
You've got to set up for a strike dump here. There it is. Nice scoop.
Oh, good footwork.
Oh, I think she,
Which ran the wrong line, a little outline.
Yeah.
Might have been the go, but that was their best set for a long
100%.
time.
Nice strike dump as well. And this is where Queensland are strong. When they bring it into this is perfect. When they bring it in over to their box, they'll take one more hit up, they'll hook the middle, and then they expand, and they're just so good once they expand. Beautiful. Look for a rooster here. She'll go short side on him. Oh, in the rain. Too easy. Isabella Narain took advantage of the middle squaring up on her, which you don't do on the likes of on Isabella Narain. You don't square. Here's a DoorDash replay. Just beautiful little rooster. Yeah, just it's bit disappointing because they had such a really good last set of 6 of defence, Tasmania, and that's just a really easy try to let in.
So Hooter Sounds in the background for half-time, and Queensland in control of this one, 7 tries to 1. It was an exciting start, though, that we got this game underway with Tassie scoring first, but Queensland started to find their groove a little bit more.
Yeah, they definitely made me eat my words in that first set, but since then Queensland have just taken control, and it's off the back of really good rucking. You know, sometimes they're going into the subset, sometimes they're just playing direct, and they're really hard to stop once they are on their roll. So, yeah, next half of Tasmania, they've got to look at what they're doing and build on that as well.
Queensland in front here in this round 2 fixture in the 18 girls. Halftime score: Queensland Representative Schools 7 over Tasmania 1.
An arena you've had plenty to do with.
Yeah, definitely. Queensland versus New South Wales, and New South Wales is tapping off here, so they'll be looking to get a strong start.
Certainly some familiar names. Horatio Edwards is one of them. Here he is with the ball now, the number 5. Just engaging the defensive line. McNamara comes out to meet him. Shifted on here to Semple. Semple drops it off. Edwards going quickly up the line. Oh, there's a bit of a falcon in there as well. Pull himself out of the action. This time he gets the touch. Last play now. Good momentum about it as well. Oh, the beautiful catch. Feigned to tip it on there, Sammy Mitchell, but instead took it with 2 hands and opened up the gap. The Painaway scoreboard now reads 1 try to 0 in favour of the combined high school side. Off the left foot, straightening. Flat pass at the line. Oh, that's a beautiful ball, and they got down nice and quick as well. Great stretching effort there, and they hit back immediately, the South Queensland Sharks. 1 try apiece on the Painaway scoreboard. Good metres on offer here as well, though, from Burke. Burke gets the touchdown into the backfield. Here comes Steele, looking to link up with a supporting player. Great width held there from Hugh Doherty, and Doherty also evades the touch and dives in. A wonderful team effort there from the combined high school side. 2 tries to 1 on the Painaway scoreboard. Castles shifting around. Now gets a chance for it. I've swallowed a fly, but he's also swallowed a try on that occasion. So 2 tries apiece on the Painaway scoreboard. Nice little looping play there from Kaya Castles. Short pass there. Surya, they decide to play it inside that 7-metre mark. Oh, great footwork. Back off the left. Bent the defensive line, and it opened up for Van McDonald, who says, Van Booyah! In this match, the combined high school side now find themselves trailing. Oh, what about the evasive technique there? In and out and between a couple of defenders. It was like playing snake on the old Nokia, and he just found a way through Boschscheider.
Wasn't that impressive? I'm not even sure what happened. Left foot, right foot, all the way through the Sharks' defence. Great job.
Feigns to get the touch. Hahi Penny Mooseman now. A flat ball. Oh, Castles, the evasive technique, and gets it down. That is absolutely brilliant from Kaya.
Wow, what a try.
McNamara on the 7-metre mark. Gets it back now. McNamara, the flick pass comes out. Oh, Doherty on that occasion. He didn't know where the ball had come from. We talk about the eye line and watching it. Unfortunately, we've built him up. just to bring him down. What a try that is, though, from the South Queensland Sharks. A flick and a half. Again, BB. That's what I'm going to call him from now on. BB again. Oh, holds it out in two hands. The big dummy. He fooled them all. Wong had no idea what was going on there, nor did his league partner, and he sliced them up. You called for it, Sammy Rogers. Blackberry man to stand up. Once more, they work it here. Up through the guts with Riley Burke. A late pass, Surya. Out to Kesby. There's nobody at home at all for the South Queensland Sharks. It almost seems too easy. They all jammed in trying to put on the pressure, and it just opened up a massive passage. There comes Surya now off the right foot. Met in defence by Robson. Straight and hard they charge. Blackberryman, beautiful delay on the pass, and then the quick hands as well, provided from Boschscheider. Kesby's gone back-to-back with no one near him.
Here.
Blackberryman, short ball. Oh, Horatio Edwards, a lovely pass across. Wong couldn't get there in time, and they've gone in again, the combined high school side. 7 tries to 5 on the Painaway scoreboard. Through the middle. Picks it up. Oh, long ball comes. Connolly is able to reel it in. Beautiful catch there. It was fired at pace. It beat the link, and Connolly goes in off a ripping ball from the middle. Jordan. Hahi Penny Mooseman now. Once more the low ball. Beautiful stuff. Kaya Castles is an absolute expert at getting low as he catches the ball. He's done it once already in the first half. Make it a second time here for the second half. And all of a sudden, that Painaway scoreboard now reads 7 tries apiece. And of course, it's an arena you've had plenty to do with.
Yeah, definitely. Queensland versus New South Wales, and New South Wales is tapping off here, so they'll be looking to get a strong start.
Certainly some familiar names. Horatio Edwards is one of them. Here he is with the ball now, the number 5.
We are back and live here at the halftime break here, round 2 action in the 18 girls. Queensland Secondary Schools in front here over Tassie. 7 tries to 1 going into the second half. We can see the Tassie girls over there. It was a great start for them. They'll be hoping to try and get a little bit of energy coming into the second half and maybe throw a few questions at this Queensland team.
Yeah, for sure, Scotty. The energy from Tasmania, like watching them after halftime, the halftime siren, they're still high-fiving. They're still, getting around each other. Hopefully they've come out of that halftime chat with a bit more, I guess, building on what they need to do next, because it's all there. We can see that it's all there. Maybe it's down to comms, maybe it's down to execution and just a bit more energy. And we might see a different Tasmanian team.
They're up against it here to start the second half with Queensland. Getting the tap off.
Beautiful.
And a show and go. And Prince
again.
She's looking good.
Definitely. She's just everywhere, She's and it helps, when you're young, you're fit. She's just like wanting to be involved in everything. So nice little rooster here. She gives the wrap around, just takes her on. She still had a bit of work to do. But then in the end, it's too easy. Walks over for a try.
So Queensland strike first here in the second half. Tassie now with the restart. Harper plays it. Rolling forward nicely. Harmy takes a little bit of a spill. She's back up to her feet. It's the last touch of the set. As Evie Ward plays it for Tassie. And they'll roll it. And give the footy back here to Queensland on their 7-metre line. And they're on the right side of the field to come down the sideline and get some changes on the park.
Some nice rucking, beautiful metres made by the Queensland team. And this is where they're dangerous, is when they're coming on from that subset or their transition into attack. They're very, very dangerous.
Now a little show and go. Again, the rain and feeds it nicely out the back.
She's so, I love how she looks so effortless out there. Like, to me, she's probably, to some people, she's probably running. But to me, she looks like she's so effortless. Like, here's a DoorDash replay. Just a nice little skip off her right. She's so calm. Doesn't feel fazed by anything, and just a beautiful executed pass. It's just really nice to watch.
Yeah, they make it look effortless, don't they?
Yep.
And a lovely running style she has as well. Just
does.
glides across the park.
Yep.
Looks like a real athlete. So 9th try for Queensland. 2 to start here in the second half. Smart work. Linking back up with Weldon. Comes back infield. Tassie now with Harper. And not much on offer.
Yeah. It's unfortunate there. just comes down to communication, understanding what the plays are, dumping on the right people, and running hard. Nice rucking.
Yeah, nice hard running here from Queensland. Now picking up.
Beautiful pop out to Robust.
The final pass as well.
What a try. I love that. I love watching that. It's just so simple, basic, but it's all about hard running, running into space, skill execution. It's quite simple at the end of the day. She's just taken her on the middle. And I love the line that Robust has run. She's sort of come in like she's going to switch, and she's popped back out in that passive or J line. Here is the DoorDash replay again. Beautiful hold from Pride. I love that. I love watching tries like that. Just into, transition into such hard rucking into attack is beautiful to watch.
Ellie Goodwin finishes it off to get her first try of the game. Queensland's 10th. Tassie looking to throw the footy around. Wilson comes back in field. Rogers will play it. Wilson again from half. Nice little pop out off that left foot.
Yep.
The ball just goes in behind Madison Medwood.
Taking her short and then coming back to the open. That's where second phase comes in, dummy long, hit short, second phase, and then they're on their way. And that's just footy IQ, right? That's touch IQ. That's understanding the game. It's understanding what type of defence Queensland are running on you and being able to adapt to it and attack to it. Beautiful step by Prince again. She's everywhere. Lane Prince. Lovely little left foot. Once again, that just transition into, from rucking into attack, just too good. Here's a DoorDash replay. Just pick up, run from half, off her left. Held it up nicely. Lovely hands by the link. Nice. Number 8. Beautiful hands by Carla Nobbs.
And she just straightened them up a little bit as well, just to make sure that wing defence came in. So try number 11 for Queensland.
Oh, nice run. I think, it's unlucky. Offside. She's caught her offside, so they'll have 6 touches on the line. Let's see if they can sequence some plays and then create a bit of a strike play.
So Harper sends it from half out to Mackenzie Kilby.
Send the sweeper coming around. Pick up and go. That's it. Good girl. That's better. That's that IQ. They're trying to get at the other middle. She didn't make the touch for the sweeper to come around, and they've got themselves a penalty. Great work by Tasmania.
Another repeat set. Full set of 6 touches to work with. And try and keep that pressure on here in this set. As Evie Ward looks to take them on.
Just keeping them honest.
Woodman played on the 7-metre line. Harper goes across field. They're looking to stretch Queensland. Going left, right.
Punish her here. Second phase play, go.
Did a pretty good job in the end to get it down.
Nice release.
Coming into the last now.
Short. Oh, a bit of a long pass. I feel like the number 9, Evie Ward, for Tasmania is setting up a lot of that play and trying to get people to dump in the right places on the right people. But it's just it's the energy off of that. You've got to be running. You've got to be running hard. It's not a, touch is not a slow game. It's very quick, and it's quick for the whole 40 minutes. Beautiful running.
Yeah, they're showing plenty of intent in this set again.
Yep. Narain will go off the right again, effortless.
Yeah, slicing in behind, and it's that combination back to Maya Coley. They've already struck up
a couple of tries.
Yeah, this is the second.
Mm-hmm. A little smile. I think they know their little combination works quite well. Just a beautiful pick up from half. Went open, step back. Went short, step back to the open, through from half. Just nice and calm. Colley's really good at getting away, moving away from that defender. Here's Tasmania. This is a better start to their set. Oh, just unlucky, coming off her foot there. Little things like that, little errors like that are killing them right now, because we know when Queensland get the ball, they're just full of running, full of expansion, and they love it.
Good game coming up next in the 18 boys. Got New South Wales Triple C taking on Brisbane Cobras. Cobras are always thereabouts. They're always hovering around. Quarterfinals, semi-finals. They made a final in the 18 boys not that long ago, as we see the ball bounce down. Well, I might point to the spot. She looked like she was pretty confident there.
Yeah.
Michaeli Robust.
I think she just lost her footing a little bit as well. She sort of, as she's gone, she's dug her foot into the ground. Nice little half run. Yep. Yeah, I don't know. Anyway, great dummy half run by Queensland.
It just looked like it had to have been dropped because of how high the ball
bounced
back
after
up.
it, yeah.
But when you slowed it down, it was pretty close. The referees, they look pretty confident with the decision. It was right in front of them. There's not many protests from any of the girls from Tasmania. So Robust gets her third try of the game. She joins Eden Gare with 3 tries so far.
Great
in this
strike
one.
dump. Oh, you're going again, second phase. Yep, she might be on here. Oh, unlucky.
Start the set yet again. This time shifting. But lucky they made the touch in the end.
She twinkled toes out along the sideline, didn't she?
Every other time throughout the game, you're trying to avoid touches. That time she was happy that she did get touched. Otherwise, Tassie would have got the footy back.
Oh, great running here by Queensland. Nice scoop by Lane once again. She'll take a short. Oh, what a switch back. Beautiful pass. Lovely hands by Queensland. Oh, what a play. Yep, and he's called the try. We'll see the DoorDash replay here. Great try by Eden Gare. It's Prince again. She's taken them short, then gone back to the open, switched with Evie Clarkson. It was just hands from then. Yep, beautiful switch. Everybody just staying aware that the play's not dead. So it's great work by Queensland.
Eden Gare gets back on top of the try scorers list for this one. Try number 4. Just a little bit of a battle here with Michaeli Robust. 4 tries to Gare, 3 to Robust. And the 14th try of the game for Queensland. That's nice sharp footwork.
Oh, nice. And this was the number 9, the Evie Ward. I think she knows, what she wants. It's just everybody else needs to be sort of on the same. Oh, did she get that? Oh, great touch, Evie. On the same page as her, but that then comes down to comms as well.
So they'll come down their sideline again, coming to their box a little bit more frequently in the second half. We saw them start the first half by just rolling through the middle and holding players on. But obviously the conditions starting to play a bit more of a factor as well.
Yeah.
Now through the middle, Michaeli and Robust.
Oh, here we go.
She says, I'm coming back. Number 4 for her.
That's it. Nice little passage of play there from the Queenslanders. No panic. It's a nice scoop. Beautiful. The middle's opened up for Collie. Robust on the run. She's trying to catch Gare, isn't she?
Oh, yeah, it's
4
a shootout
tries.
at the moment.
Yeah, it is. 4 tries all.
Between them, they've scored 8 of the 15 tries for Queensland here in this game. Now, of course, we've got the under-18s, but also 12s, 14s, 16s. You've been out there watching the young tackers with the 12 Cobras team.
Boys, yeah.
It's great to see the inclusion of the underage division in the National Youth Championships now. It's a huge tournament, biggest one on record.
Yeah, it's there are so many teams here, and it's so good to see, like that touch is still a very like a sport that everybody wants to play, everybody can play. So just this tournament so far is congratulations to Touch Football Australia. It's beautiful. The grounds are beautiful. Let's just hope the weather holds out for us this year, Scotty.
Yes, yeah. Well, it's looking good so far, but we don't want to put the jinx on that. That's for sure. But huge crowds, and this one brings like a lot of families, grandmothers, aunties, uncles, all come along. It's a test because my car's parked about near the Pacific Highway, about 10 kilometres away. When I rolled into town this morning, there's people everywhere.
Yep.
Which is great to see. One of the great tournaments on the calendar.
Oh, great hands.
It's Queensland.
And just the skill level of players, like at the under-12s level, like a beautiful run from half, footwork by the number 11 in Pride. Just executed that really well. Oh, Tasmania, they've got to be feeling it now, both obviously on the scoreboard as well as it's pretty hot out there for them. But here's a DoorDash replay. Just beautiful football work by Pride. And just a nice offload. Gives herself a lot of time in the in-goal, doesn't she? Just especially with her speed, holding the ball in two hands, defenders not knowing where she's passing. It's definitely with the ball in two hands is not a lot of people understand that it's not the easiest skill as easy as it sounds when you're running at that pace.
Yep.
It's not the easiest skill, but it's one that you acquire and you need to when you're a touch player.
Can Tassie get another try on the board here in the second half? Haven't been able to crack the scoreboard here in the second 20 minutes. And Queensland will come up and make the touch. Scoreboard's gone away from them, but they can at least say, hey, we were leading Queensland at one stage in this game.
Yeah,
we were in front.
Exactly. We scored first.
We put all the pressure on them. First try wins. Not sure if that rule can be brought in. It was robust.
I don't think the Queensland coach would have been too happy
No.
with that beautiful pass by Evie. Just a 2-on-1. Oh, the 6 will get there. Oh, just very unlucky. Just a nice subset. That's Gare again. I think that's 5 tries to her. Is that right?
Back
Correct?
in front.
You're back in front. Or was that Ellie Goodwin? Sorry, that's Ellie
Oh,
Goodwin.
we're taking one away.
Yeah.
We're locked
Sorry.
Her second try of the game.
Nice footwork. She still had a bit of work to do.
Yeah, just had to come in. The ball just held up on her a little bit. Good job to hold that one and then kick back out. Try number 17. It's been some hit back here from Queensland after a shaky start. They got 18 tries earlier on in round 1 against South Australia. A lot of teams in the 18 girls as well. 17 teams in total.
Oh,
There's
nice.
9 teams here in Pool B, so they've got a lot of round games, which will come into effect as well before you get towards the pointy end of the competition and finals. There's a lot of footy to play before you get to that point.
And that's when you see a lot of the sort of
she's
gone out. The Queensland, you see the stronger teams maybe rest players as well, just to save their legs for the games on Saturday.
And one of the great factors of this tournament is how unique it is that we have school-based state teams mixing up with regional teams, mixing up with state teams from some of our alliance states in Tassie and Victoria, and it's just a great mix of, competition out here, different levels, the different divisions and ages as well.
Oh, it was on. Unlucky. Yeah, because my son was fortunate enough to make the under-12s Queensland team, which are going to compete in Ballarat at the end of October. So, and that's just an under-12s state-based competition. So they don't send them to this tournament, but with the 18s they do.
Yeah, it's just always worked in the 18s having those school teams. I remember there was a grandmother who came up to me in the stands. We might just watch this set of 6 play out here for Queensland as Collie
and Narain again.
This combination again. Look at this little gliding, hop, skip and a jump. That's try number 3 for Collie.
Oh, but that combination between these two is just unstoppable at the moment.
They always come together with a nice little high five and a smile.
But you can see the smiles already coming. Beautiful, taking her short. Going back to the long, a nice late switch, but we don't see a lot of lately. Why
not?
Exactly. Yep.
I know. I don't know.
I know Gab Mara will agree with me. Loves the switch. Just a beautiful late switch, which we don't see that a lot anymore in sequence plays. Like when you're trying to sort of set up for that strike play and that strike dump, a lot of it's more dumping than hard switches where the link is working off the middle. But just goes to show they still work.
Still works.
Yep.
Still works. Tassie, last touch. Ooh, show and go on the wraparound. Yeah, I don't mind that.
Red Rooster.
No, I don't mind that.
Yep.
Yeah, just going back to the story of the grandmother that came out of the grandstands and came and asked. It was like a semi-final, and it was when it was just the 18s in Queensland were playing CQ, and she asked me, "Can you explain to me why Central Queensland is playing Queensland in this game?" I said, "Look, I can, but it's probably best just to sit back and watch this game."
Yeah, it's definitely a hard one, but I think it's a good thing too. At the end of the day, it's where players and younger players can thrive to be one day within the Queensland team. But then again, there's some girls and boys that opt to play for their regional team over the state teams, which is a good thing too.
And they get that extra year as well. So a lot of those players are actually 18. They're out of the school system. They go back to play for their regions, but it just gives another crop of kids an opportunity as well. So if they aren't able to get selected in those school teams, they go back to the region.
So it's always a good day when a regional team knocks off a state team. Just letting our viewers and listeners know, whenever a regional team can knock off a state team, it's always a good day.
Hasn't happened all that often at this tournament, but it has happened. And there's usually a couple of regional teams that are a red-hot chance of getting into a grand final, and if not winning it. But we might have to have a look through the record books and see when the last time a regional team was, and it's fitting that Lane Prince scores there on the hooter as Queensland run away with this one. Eden Gev does finish with 4 tries. Michaeli Robust gets 4 herself, but a nice team performance there from the Queenslanders.
Yeah, 100%. It's at the moment, I guess there's not a lot of competition in terms, unfortunately Tasmania aren't as strong as what Queensland are. So at the moment, they're running through their plays nice and easily, executing well. They are a state team, so I wouldn't expect anything less. So, congratulations to Queensland and commiserations to Tasmania.
Yeah, we'll head down onto the sideline as well with Gabros very shortly. Then we've got the 18 boys coming up next. New South Wales Triple C versus Brisbane Cobras. Stay with us.
Of course, it's an arena you've had plenty to do with.
Yeah, definitely. Queensland versus New South Wales, and New South Wales is tapping off here, so they'll be looking to get a strong start.
Certainly some familiar names. Horatio Edwards is one of them. Here he is with the ball now, the number 5. Just engaging the defensive line. McNamara comes out to meet him. Shifted on here to Semple. Semple drops it off. Edwards going quickly at the line. Oh, there's a bit of a falcon in there as well. Pull himself out of the action. This time he gets the touch. Last play now. Good momentum about it as well. Oh, the beautiful catch. Feigned to tip it on there, Sammy Mitchell, but instead took it with 2 hands and opened up the gap. The Painaway scoreboard now reads 1 try to 0 in favour of the combined high school side. Off the left foot, straightening. Flat pass at the line. Oh, that's a beautiful ball, and they got down nice and quick as well. Great stretching effort there, and they hit back immediately, the South Queensland Sharks. 1 try apiece on the Painaway scoreboard. Good meters on offer here as well, though, from Burke. Burke gets the touchdown into the backfield. Here comes Steele, looking to link up with a supporting player. Great width held there from Hugh Doherty, and Doherty also evades the touch and dives in. A wonderful team effort there from the combined high school side. 2 tries to 1 on the Painaway scoreboard. Castles shifting around. Now gets a chance for it. I've swallowed a fly, but he's also swallowed a try on that occasion, so 2 tries.
Welcome back. I'm Gab Rose, and I'm here with one of the superstars from Queensland school team, Lane Prince. 18-1 that game. Pretty impressive effort. How did it feel out there?
I thought it was a really good game to get us girls together again, especially because we've just had a training camp the weekend gone, and that was a pretty chill game though. We just had to go through the motions and just practice some more of the structure stuff, and we'll see how we go later in the comp.
Yeah, as we've seen, there's some really classy teams right across the board, particularly through the school system. We've watched CHS a bit earlier in the day, and they were excellent. Do you come up against them in the pools or won't meet them till the finals?
Well, we have CIS, but no, not CHS. Yeah, we'll come up to them in the finals, hopefully.
Yeah, an interesting note on Lane, who's one of their superstars. She's got a superstar uncle in Scotty Prince, who this weekend is coaching the Brisbane Broncos NRLW team in the grand final with superstars. I dare not ask who you're cheering for. Who are you going for, Lane?
Broncos.
Broncos all the way. It's a Queensland-a-thon here today. Best of luck in the rest of the tournament, and great game by you today.
Thank you.
Light overwrap tape for further protection and to prevent the rigid tape coming off during sport. And then lock this off with the rigid tape.
Down, they just think they are. Another little wannabe gangster trying to play hard. Down, they just think they are. Another little wannabe gangster trying to play hard.
Welcome back to CX Coffs International Stadium for the 2025 DoorDash National Youth Championships. James Preston and Hall of Famer Bo Dela Cruz to take you through all the action here. This should be a cracking contest in the 18 boys division. New South Wales Triple C up against the Brisbane Cobras. Probably the match of the day so far, Bo.
Yeah, 100%. We've seen a lot of, regional teams playing, but not a regional team taking on a state team. So this is going to be in terms of this, they're at the same level in terms of their skill. So this is going to be a cracker of a game.
Some big names here in the New South Wales Triple C. Logan Tui, perhaps the pick of the bunch, and they'll start with a bit of a rapid-fire fashion here as well, Triple C. Quick release from Chloe. Chloe now coming to this right-hand side. Fancy footwork, dancing like John Travolta for a moment. Turned away, though.
It makes my back hurt watching those quick, short dives.
And once again, releasing here for Barnes and then trying to link up. That one hits the deck, though, so Brisbane survived the first test. So they'll work it forward now through Brown-Rigg. Then out to this right-hand side with Hughes. Good meters on off the first couple of plays, and then Brown-Rigg once again looking for a bit of extra yardage in support. Link up here through to Menahera Parata, and now wider still they go. Parata again threatening, and those are some good signs there for the Cobras.
Yeah, 100%, like some great rucking into transitioning into attack. It's phenomenal how quick these players are at such a young age. So, but defensively, the Catholic colleges were too good in that set.
Well, I think the gap between open age men's and the 18s has been narrowing 100%. Each and every year.
Yeah, 100%. I was speaking to Adam about it before around, some of these guys or young men here could definitely play within the men's teams, but also compete against them as well.
So last one now for New South Wales. Butler with a great pass out to this left-hand side. Well marked up, though, out wide. It was Torpy who shut down the space and prevented what looked to be a certain try building.
Yeah, beautiful defence there by Torpy. He didn't panic, just held his space and made the touch quite easily.
So now good pressure here from New South Wales Triple C. It was Cale White who stepped up to make the touch, and off the back of it, Brisbane now just getting into enemy territory. Last one brought up. Good one-handed pickup from Poa. Poa shows it a couple of times out of this right-hand side. Just couldn't quite link up, and the ball goes to ground.
Yeah, I don't think the Cobras need to panic here. I think, this first 5 minutes of the game is going to be all about who's the better rucking team and who can get the better strike dumps. And we see here they've just turned it over. It's a commentator's curse. Always.
Or is it spot on? That's the whole thing we're talking about here.
Spot on, yes. Spot on.
So Brisbane, with their first real opportunity of the match, they can set up camp down this end of the field and do so with Winnett. Turns it here for Peregrina. Peregrina dropping it down. Short pass now for Winnett, who goes from distance. Good touch made from Butler.
Great touch. They get down so quickly, some of these men and women of the game today. those young backs, mate. They've got good flexibility.
Last one here, certainly better than my hamstrings as they come out to this right-hand side. Ball goes to ground. But again, I think these are some good signs here from Brisbane. We talk about that. Well, it's almost a state of origin in many senses here. It's, of course, the New South Wales Triple C side up against Brisbane,
and
capital
again,
of Queensland. And
pressure
there we go.
Defense,
the pressure is telling.
The pressure and defence. They're playing that odds and evens type of defence, which, it's always going to be a pressured type of play when you're coming at the likes of Cobras.
So now Koya, just outside the 7. Poa, turn it here for Winnett. And then wider still goes for Peregrina. Drops it down just inside the 7. Winnett back for Peregrina. Got very close.
Great
It was
touch.
a great bit of work there from Abu Zaid, who made the touch right on the line. So back to the 7 now. Peregrina, who's lost the cap, will play it inside the 7. Winnett, threatening to go long. Played it there from Triple C, so they'll get another set to work with.
Yeah, it was definitely on. I think they need to, sequence the plays a little bit better, a bit more structure to be able to, when they have their strike dump, have a touch left over to create that second phase as well.
So White making that touch there on Poa, who's bouncing around and looking very likely at the moment. Here he is again. Back to Winnett. Now Poa has another man wrapping around the form of Koya out for Winnett. Great read from Triple C. There's another set restart though, Bo.
Yeah, definitely. They're under pressure right now, the Triple C team. They've got some really good sequences, the Cobras boys, and will, if they keep defending well here, Triple C, they'll be able to get the ball back, but it's just, I think that's their 4th penalty on the line. Well, sorry, there's a couple of 6 to goes, but that's a penalty. Was it? No.
Oh, and then it all comes
there
unstuck, though. So
it was too quick for me.
Well, there's no pressure there on that occasion either for Poa.
No.
They've been racing out of the line in the previous defensive plays, but that's a real let-off. So now New South Wales Triple C up over halfway, in and away from Tola. Tola says goodbye. Goes right through the middle.
Yep.
A change of pace, and the footwork as well was dazzling.
Yeah, it's a bit disappointing from the Cobras. Like they had so many sets, and here's the DoorDash replay. It was just a bit of beautiful footwork, and then the speed off the step at the end to create the try for the number 4 for Triple C in Logan Tola. But just disappointing. They had so many sets at the line that they were attacking, and they've just, turn the lights off for one little minute, and they've made them pay the Triple C team.
That's all it takes against an opposition like Triple C, but Brisbane in good field position here. Hughes turns it back to the middle. Chloe up very quickly to shut things down. So they're working now through Brownrigg. Plays it on the 7. Winnett, last one. Brownrigg, left foot step back to Winnett. Oh, they'd opened up the space, but he just couldn't flick it on quickly enough.
They did.
Oh, and then Chloe sending it wide. Has that ball come out of the hands of Tola?
Some high-risk play there, just when they need to play direct, just go forward. If they're trying to get... Oh, goodness. I don't know whether this is the commentator's curse or whether it's we try to start setting up for our commentary and it's just border ground. Anyway, let's get back to it.
Looks like the circus has rolled into Coffs Harbour those last couple of sets.
We can get our breaths back.
It would be me trying to do the juggling, actually. I don't have much of a skill in that department. So here come Triple C with the 1 try advantage, once more in good field position. Worked forward here from Tiberti. Then back now for Thompson. Thompson will play it down to Birdie again. Very close there for Thompson, who stretched out, but they just covered the space nicely. It was Brownrigg who got there.
Yeah, you just see him just take that step off the line just to take away that 50-50 call from the ref.
Now to Birdie, floating it over the top, tipped on into the arms of Brisbane. That'll be a 0 touch.
Great defence there by Brisbane, getting up nice and early. And this is what they do. I love how Brisbane defend. They want nothing through the middle, everything to try and go wide and play the long ball, the high-risk plays.
So now scooped up, and then Nagati. Off the left foot comes Koya. Koya then looking to bomb it long, but that one's hit open pastures, and the turnover is called.
See if Triple C can get out of their half, and there's no drop balls. This is a better set by New South Wales here.
Tolar once again scheming and nearly opening them up. So he looks likely. Picks up good meterage. Quick play the ball off the back of it. Now big left foot step. They come away to this right-hand defensive side. And then eventually wrapped up. But Butler was looking likely there.
Yeah, just holding the ball a little bit too long for our viewers out there for that penalty. Wasn't handing the ball over. Slowing the Cobras set down a little bit.
So now Parata was looking to pick up extra metres, but the ball goes down. It's another changeover here, and it's probably Triple C who are the guiltier of the two parties initially, but now Brisbane coming unstuck a touch.
So we always see this in touch, right? It's one team has the sort of lull in their rucking, and then it'll go to the other team. It's very common to see this because they understand the pressure that you need to put on when you're coming out of their half.
So again here for White. He was looking for that quick play the ball, but nobody there to capitalise. They'll come back to White on this occasion, then firing a pass, and he'll throw it to himself and then try and get around the outside.
I love the audacity.
It's unconventional. I'll give it that much. I'm not sure it's going to stand though for Abu
I think he's been penalised. I've got to say, it's good humour. I love that type of stuff.
I've been calling touch since 2020. I've still never seen someone throw it directly to themselves, Tom Brady style, and jump back in the field to play it like that.
Good try. Got to try it all, mate. You got to try it all.
Well, that's how rule changes are made. We try something different and we see what sticks. There's now Cobras through the middle, through Brown Rig, then back out to this right-hand side. And again, a turnover here.
Abu Zaid looks very... they've gone back to that right side a lot, and he's very calm in the way he defends. He doesn't panic. He knows his space between him and attackers. I really like the way he defends, and that's a really good sign of a wing defender. They just know what their spacing is.
Good carry there from Lidbury, who's out there for his first taste of the action now in 15. We'll hop in and acting half. Lidbury taking off all. Pops the pass down low. Geez, it was a clever ball. And getting to ground was Clark.
That. Yeah, there's those 50-50 calls. I don't think the Cobras player was too happy with that call there. But here's the DoorDash replay. It was so quick that it, Those tries are always go, those 50-50 calls always go towards the attacker. It's a bit of a simultaneous touch and
also a little tough for the referee depending on the perspective they have there. I mean, it looks great from our vantage point here with the cameras, but of course from front on, maybe that one just escaping the viewership of the referee. So 2-0 it is though. Certainly no complaints for Triple C. Brisbane certainly are in this one though.
Yeah, they've got some of their urgency in defence and attack, and here we see that urgency. Some good defence. And they're trying to go through the middle where I think I've found they've had a bit more success out on their edges and out on the wing.
Last one now, finding a lovely pass, and wider still they go. Jermaine is there, but somehow doesn't get it across the line.
Those ones you've got to catch, mate.
Now down the sideline go Triple C, so they nearly turned defence into attack immediately. It was Billy Rose who was off and away, and yes, if you are wondering, that's a descendant of the great Gab Rose, who's been joining us in the commentary booth today.
Very proud she is.
Quick play the ball here as well for Taberti, who's been busy so far along with Thompson. Those two combining again. Taberti from range. Oh, they're going to say that one squeezed through. Well, I thought Eckersley did enough there to stop him. This will be interesting to see.
Yeah, we'll see it on the DoorDash replay, but I love the confidence, and they actually know their length in terms of when they dive. It's a hard one to gauge, but this is beautiful. He was probably about 3 metres out, 4 metres out. One of those 50-50 calls once again. Nice quickie.
I'm actually happy with that. I don't think Eckersley gets him, and then on the inside here... No, I'm happy with that.
Happy with that.
That's a good call.
Yep.
So Taberti goes in, and again, that's the difference, right, from where we are compared to what the cameras are picking up, and the referee was on the money with that call. So 3 tries to nil as Poa works at about 7 metres away now from the Triple C side. Quick play the ball, wrapping around. They'll have a little look at the line themselves, but turned away.
And it just shows the importance of that try that Queensland just blew on the wing, where it's given to you on a silver platter. You've got to execute them.
And they probably won't get too many more gilt-edged chances like that one either. So you're right, Bo. They certainly have to make them count when they do come their way.
Some good defence here by the Cobras.
Meters on offer there for Barnes, who drives it forward. Last one brought up now. So far, a pretty good defensive set from Brisbane. In fact, it'll be an excellent one in the end. The turnover happens about 20 metres away from their try line. Oh, and then unfortunately on play number 1, after all that good defensive work, the pressure tells with Triple C jamming in hard, and they force the error.
It's a coach killer, and I feel like sometimes the default mode is to go to the box, subset, get off. Sometimes somebody's just got to play direct, put their head down and go straight. I just feel like when you're going for a subset, it just creates a lot of pressure.
That one floated over the top there from Butler, but not quite hitting its mark, and that wind is still pretty strong here as well behind Triple C, so that one was thrown well and truly behind the body, but ended up being rather flat. There's a pass from Brisbane, for example, that has the opposite occurring to it. That was behind the head in the end for Torpy, who did a good job to take it. Now just hemmed into a little bit of a box here up along the sideline. They'll try and get away from the pressure of Triple C. Parada gets involved as well, up over halfway. Quick play the balls. Now they go here through Peregrina. Pops a pass into the arms of Lidbury. Oh, they say that he was already touched as he was catching it.
Yeah, great defensive read by Lidbury.
Well, he's only really had 2 involvements at all so far. He hasn't seen much time on the field, and they've both been rather crucial.
Yeah. Sometimes that's all it takes, right?
Well, I'm a big advocate for, if you have a player that can only play, say, 5 or 10 minutes for whatever reason, but they can make a huge impact. You still include them in the side.
Yeah, 100%.
It's now Chloe scoots out. Off acting half, gets into the backfield, pops a pass, but there was a juggling act there. Once again, it hits the deck. Good covering there on that occasion from Peregrina.
We saw that with the AFL Grand Final on the weekend with the Brisbane Lions. The impact player of Lockie Neal, he's off for the whole first half, and then he comes on and it's, go time, and they come up with the premiership. So impact players, and no matter how long they're on for, they do definitely make a difference.
Well, now Peregrina takes off, finds support. Unfortunately, nobody was quite ready to go with him because he split them well and truly. Now Young works it into enemy territory. Very flat pass there back for Young. Play on is the call on this occasion. Now win it.
Beautiful strike dump. He's got to have the half there.
Now throw it wide and long here looking for Horosco, but unfortunately that one, even with the go-go gadget arms, wasn't going to be reeled in.
No, you've definitely got to execute those plays. When you've got like the likes of Poa, he's beautiful, hard-running strike dump. You've really got to take advantage of those types of things.
It's a big dummy coming out there for Triple C as Chloe works it to Abu Zaid on this right-hand side. Nobody there. Abu Zaid, in fact, was standing in front of him. Geez, that's a real let-off because I don't think Brisbane needed to make a play at that ball.
No, because they were quite flat, weren't they, in their rucking the Triple C. They were scrambling a little bit, getting their players on. So, yeah, just a bit disappointing for Cobras there. Just got to be a little bit more patient.
Thompson now with more meterage up through the middle. Plays it quickly forward to Birdie. Back to Thompson, just trying to work over Winnett. He's actually one out on that occasion because they didn't get that quick strike dump, so great work defensively from Winnett. Here he is now with ball in hand, just straightening up. Poa. Hitters on offer for Koya. Poa will scoop it up once again. Oh, Young turning back on the inside. Geez, that's a couple of big plays from Winnett.
Yep.
Somehow reeled it back in, had no right to, as Hughes then works it forward. And now carting it up. Here's Nagati. And then out here for Peregrina, but of course the touch had already been completed, so touch pass is called, and there's the turnover.
They've got to earn the right to attack, so that comes from really good rucking, And if you ruck well, you could get a penalty or whatever. But at the moment, they're not giving themselves one or two beautiful ball. Oh, I think that was forward. Yeah, it was forward. They're not giving themselves a chance for second phase, which I think right now they're just playing a one-off game and they're trying to attack that, and they're just not getting any. That's forward again too.
Both teams are struggling with the wind here. For New South Wales Triple C, they need to pull it back a touch, and Brisbane probably need to push the envelope a little bit. Abu Z once again trying to come up with his own set of rules, so to speak. Now they work it through the middle here through White. Then Butler, who opts in at acting half. Short side raid this
Nice
time.
defence.
Stepping back against the grain. Good defence indeed. Shut them down quickly. Back to the 7 they go.
And it just helps when they are defending a quickie like that to take that one step off the line so it's not a 50-50 call.
Here's Tola. Out for White. Tola just backtracking. Once more looking to set up that strike dump. Doesn't quite get it on this occasion. Butler, as a result, has a bit too much work to try and conjure up. And Brisbane close him down rather easily.
And just throwing the ball away for viewers at home. If you don't give the ball directly back to the team, it's a penalty.
So now Hughes works it up towards Brown-Rigg. And good metres on offer here for Dakota Young, up towards halfway. And off the back of that as well, Darius Young can set sail. So good set so far from Brisbane. Parada works it forward. Quick play the ball. Now back for Koya. Trying to change the angle. The idea was right. Execution a little off.
It came off the back of some really good rucking there. That's probably the best set that I've seen them ruck. And they just played direct. They weren't looking to sub. They weren't doing anything. And here we go again. They've dropped the ball. So, this is their second chance here, Cobras. They worked hard for this set to be down here. They've now got to execute, put some sequence together, put some plays together, and get some tries on the board.
So Natai finding a pass there for Koya. They'll get a penalty, so this is the first one inside the 7. Of course, if they have 3, player will be sat down, so they can try and work for that angle. As Parada bounces through the middle. Finds Young. Good footwork from Young. There's the second penalty.
Oh, you're onto something here, James.
Well, I don't think we've seen it so far on the main field today.
No, we haven't. And that's all they've got to do is he's back again, so I think they're going to go.
That's got to be 3.
It was the first time we've actually spoken about it, and it's going to happen.
Well, he's put up 2 fingers now.
Okay.
Well, the first one was inside the 7 as well for mine. I mean, look, the referee has the call, but from what we've seen, that should actually be a man out right now, and now they'll turn the ball over. So I'm sure there'll be a question by Brett Hughes at half-time.
Yeah, 100%. But I think what kills me the most is that haven't taken advantage of those 3 penalties that they've got within their 7 and turned the ball over so easily. We've got to respect the ball.
And from nothing as well. It wasn't like there was a trick play being put on.
No.
It was just a simple little in and away.
And
now from
happens.
Chloe, who splits them, looks to find support. There's Abu
Great
Z.
Great touch. I'd be calling that a touch.
Well, Jermaine is certainly claiming it. They'll have a little conference here, the referees.
Yeah, great
and yes,
touch by
well
Jermaine.
done to Jermaine. So a big play there. The score remains at 3-0. Here it is again on the DoorDash replay. Chloe, so dangerous out of acting half. Took off, looking for support. Jermaine tracks well.
Yep.
It's the slightest touch.
Yes.
It's a fingertip, but that's all it needs to be.
100%. Great defence. But in saying that, they've worked so hard to... good touch, great touch. They worked so hard to get down to their half. They got 3 penalties on the line, the Cobras, and just couldn't execute and just dropped the ball from a simple play the ball. So, yes, interesting one.
Well, they're certainly not out of the contest here. Brisbane 3-0. New South Wales CCC leading at the break, but we've got a great game on our hands. We'll take a very short break in all the second half action from CX Coffs International Stadium in just a moment.
Stage is set now to find out who will be in the 18 girls final later on this afternoon. As mentioned, the Queensland Secondary School team's first possession for them to get us underway. Taylor Sykes in possession in the number 1, working with Amelia Chadburn in the middle of the field here as Sykes sweeps around the back. They go away. Chadburn links up beautifully to Montea Hudson. Nice little set piece from the tap off, and they have come out on fire. Zoe Waters, good composure just to hold the ball. Might have been tempted to try and flick that out. Create the overlap on the outside as they come in, and they have responded perfectly. Izzy Reid has gone over straight through the middle of the Queensland defence. Great response from the Swans. Set piece potentially off the back end. Hagen off the left foot, steamed onto the line. So dangerous in that 7-metre zone. Can't give her too much space, and she capitalises there to get the second try on the ball. Ran into them, gets her team another full set of 6 attacking the Southwest Queensland Swans line. And they will come up with points. Must have been caught short on that occasion. Little big touches out here.
She certainly has.
Switch at the line. This time comes in and puts pressure on, and an open pasture there. Vitaly Shuka, who rolls over and gets the 4th try on the board for the Queensland team.
Yeah, the referees are not letting any of that happening, so they're giving you the best value there. Nice work, Zoe Waters over the top, and there's the long ball we talked about, taking advantage of that compressed defensive line, and smart work from Zoe Waters, and she keeps the Swans within striking distance.
Plays it, receives it straight back. Sends it left to right. Oh, off the fingertips, off the head, around the back as well. Finally reeled in. Deja Edwards gets it down for the points. It's a retreat now. Barnes plays it, pops back out and receives it. Comes against the grain, links back in. And they're going to point to the spot.
Yeah, fantastic little piece of play there.
She'll get herself into a position where she can go from half. They're in all sorts of trouble here. The Swans, Hagan into the in-goal area. Throws a beautiful ball out to Shuka, who finishes it off nicely. Rani Hagan really starting to work herself in the game.
Tess Notley.
Assistant steps out. Ball in two hands. Nice little out ball. Yeah, I think that might be down. Referees are going to agree as well.
With a lot of momentum, so, Swannies have got to try and find an answer to that.
Yeah, nice little out ball on the back and just getting on the outside. Kate Ellum, too much speed, and it just had too much space to work with. Woods. Back midfield now with Sykes, shreds a nice bird. Chad Byrne putting it through the hands. Space galore out here on the right hand side, and they will make them pay. Montea Hadson has rolled over on the right hand side of the field. Swan's coming in, putting some pressure on. Oh, that's taken a little bit of a deflection off one of the Swans players and straight into the hands.
It was, yep.
They're taking it to CHS in the second semi-final. We'll keep an eye on that score. That's a beautiful ball. And Shuka finishes it off in the left. They're flexing their muscles now. She'll position herself to go from half. Dishes, wraps around, gets good phase play. Swans on the back foot here and diving over the line. Skipping across field, Hamlin. Nice little pop-out play. Heading towards the corner, and has there been a touch made? They're going to point to the spot. Great work from the Southwest Queensland Swans. And although, like we said, they've had a really good competition themselves.
Welcome back to the 2025 DoorDash National Youth Championships from CX Coffs International Stadium. Great contest unfolding here in the 18 boys division. Brisbane with a bit of work to do. They're down by 3 but have first use of the ball in this second 20. So off they go now with Dakota Young, who has been sprightly in that first half, bouncing around with plenty of energy. Hughes will play it. Now looking long. Great read from Abu Z, though. There was an opportunity, as you were pointing at there.
Yes.
Bo out towards Horosco, but Abu Z shutting in and really approaching that with a bit of vigour, actually, to close down the play.
Yeah, you saw Brownrigg. He started to drop really deep really early, so I think they knew that block play was coming. Abu Z, he read it really well, but, with touch, it's such a quick game. You've got to adapt and be able to look and see what the defence is doing. That ball should have definitely been ripped straight out to the wing.
So now with Stan Clark, who does have a try to his name in this one. Waiting for it at acting half. Picks it up on the last. Cobra has hit the deck. Back here from Clark, who takes full advantage of it. That one hurts. Thompson's on the spot. And 3 becomes 4.
Yeah, I'm hurting for the boys right now. They did so well up in this attacking set, but beautiful attack by Triple C. He's just, I think that was Young that went down. Just unlucky. Easy run there from dummy half.
He's actually connected his own player.
Yeah, okay. He's hit the deck pretty hard. And, very an easy walkover try there for Triple C.
Unfortunately there for Young, just collecting the leg of Brownrigg as he was backpedaling. And Clark, to his advantage, certainly took it. And there's another try on the board. So once again, they're contacting one another here, Brisbane. They will get the penalty, though. And, of course, a little bit of controversy to close out that first half as to whether the first penalty was inside the 7 or not.
Yeah, it was. We had 3 penalties on the line, which normally negates a send-off or a sin bin. So, might have to ask some questions down there. Beautiful offload. Great pass by Young. Wow. They didn't need any more penalties.
No, that time they certainly get it right. Natai shuffling it on, and then well finished from Horosco. Here it is again on the DoorDash replay. And just take a look at the work of Nata here, wrapping around once again, acts as the extra man, holds it up beautifully, and then Horosco in the corner.
Yeah, beautiful. We call this play a C1, where they sweep on the link. If the link comes right in, he held him up just for that little moment. The link squared up, and he's just released the ball. It was lovely play, lovely C1 by the Brisbane Cobras there.
So back in the contest they go, 4 tries to 1. It's a bit of a cruel way to begin this second half with, of course, the collision between the two defenders, providing that opportunity for Clark. So otherwise that would have been back to just a 2-try margin. Work it quickly now through to Bertie, then onto this left-hand side. That was a good play in the end from Darius Young.
Just a quick little dummy on the inside, and they fell for it. Beautiful play.
Thompson is likely. Toller, of course, has also scored a long ranger himself. Scoop it up again here. Oh, and then really trying to work them over was Thompson once again. Had Hughes worried, who stepped up quickly.
Beautiful bit of a sniper play. Here comes a sweeper.
This time Lidbury off the left foot a couple of times. Oh, Lidbury, what about that for balance, like a trapeze act out there?
Great dive. Just, how did he sort of hold himself up like that? It was such a big step that you'd think he'd be going to the ground straight away. We'll see it here on the DoorDash replay. Big step. Held it up nice. Oh. I don't know who they're saying got the touch, but it, questionable.
I'm with you on that one, Bo. It seemed to be all fair and love and war, so to speak, for Harry Lidbury. Interesting thing as well with Harry, he's quite a tall and athletic customer, but still maintains that somehow low centre of gravity.
Oh, it's unbelievable.
Now for mine, that's a touch pass, and they will come back for it. So they were trying to push through there with Eckersley, who's also been pretty heavily involved. I think he and Winnett are two of those players that could conjure up a bit of a miracle here for Brisbane. They might need it. Now they come wide here for Toller. They've got them a little worried. Out to Billy Rose it goes. Thompson up over halfway. Now a short pass provided here for the work of Barnes, and then Chloe shows it a couple of times. Links up once again here with Stan Clark. Chloe on the last, won't be able to capitalise.
What was that call? And then throwing the ball away again.
Oh, and might be more for Cameron Chloe. I think this could be a forced sub coming up.
Yes, it is. Bit of lip there, and another penalty for the Triple C team.
Well, let's see if Brisbane can capitalise on it. They have had their chances and started this second half quite well. 4-1 the score. Short pass now for the work of Parada, who brings it just shy of the 7-all for mine. That was Ford. They'll try and float it out. Abu Z picks it off and away he goes. Parada in pursuit. Can he close the gap? No, Abu Z clicks into another gear, puts on the afterburners and scorches the worms while he's at it. There's a fifth here for Abu Z.
Yeah, 100%. What about the read and defence? Like, even though the ball was floating forward, he just read, and I've said this to you before, James, about his defence. He reads it so well and knows the spacing. He knows the spacing between himself, a defender, and also the sideline. So that was just a really good read by Abu Zaid. And this time he gets his try.
It's a great take from him. It was a tough one as well, one-handed above the head. He's not the tallest winger, Abu Zaid. He did a good job on that occasion. So 5-1 the score, and Abu Zaid he has been involved in everything, the bizarre and the good. So now it comes out to this left-hand side of this defensive setup. And Chloe was tested. Young now will float a pass. Tipped on into the hands of Horosco. No, they're going to call it. That's beautiful from Brisbane. Oh, and the Cobras, they've got a bit of venom about them.
Oh, I love that. Yeah, it was. We'll see it on the DoorDash replay here. It was a beautiful ball. I thought it was going to hit the link, which it did, but then he's just knocked it on over the top.
Oh.
I don't know. Like, I'm standing right here.
You got to give it when it's that good for the neutral.
I'm going to give it for the effort. It was amazing.
We've got Adam Collins suggesting something else here in the adjacent room. Quiet, Adam. Let the neutrals have it. We're Switzerland right now.
Yes, we are. Sort of.
No, Bo can't get past it.
5-2
the score.
Love the effort.
It's been awarded, Bo.
Get over it.
Here's Clark now. Going for Lidbury again with that big left foot step.
Yes.
Back to Clark here on the 7. They're looking dangerous once more here. Pops a late pass. Yeah, I'm happy with that call. I don't think there was any intent to play. Clark was trying to do the old Abu Zaid sneaky stuff, and he's come up second best on that occasion. That one will come out as well, and I'd be happy to see a Brisbane penalty, but they'll just say play the ball.
Yeah, I feel Brisbane have got a lot of energy right now. They know they can score against the likes of Triple C. They've just got to be consistent in what they're doing. Play very simple football, play direct, get them down there, earn the right to attack. Oh, No, he's called that a ball to ground. So some good defence there by the Triple C team. They'll look to go to the box here.
Well, they've still got time here, Brisbane. They don't need to panic. Just hold off the advances of Triple C. If they can stop a couple of raids and get one back themselves, all of a sudden it's game on at 5-3. It's now Taberti. Finds a little short pass here for White. Taberti now taking off. Change of speed. Here he goes. Oh, good coverage from mine. I think Jermaine made it anyway. Got the touch in time there for Brisbane.
Yeah, great touch. Just, held his line. He chased hard. Anything on the inside is back into the other middle. So great defence by the Cobras.
Oh, and then that ball coming free just as it was building once more. And in fairness, Poa has been very potent for Brisbane, but that's not his finest moment. Quick play the ball, and off the back of it, Taberti takes easy meters here. Rose then joining in on the action. Barnes brings it forward. Rose has no one to pass it to. Eventually, Thompson's on the spot. Chloe back on the field after that forced sub. Takes off from the right foot. Chloe running out of real estate. Can't get the pass away.
Good defence there by Poa. Even though he did square up on him first, he still held him. He shaped his body to make him go nowhere but his short side. So it was really good defence. And when you're quick like that, you can afford to straighten up on them a little bit. You'll find a lot of players, when they make the touch, they go direct short side, nothing around the outside. So great defence by Poa.
Keeps them in the contest for the meanwhile here, Brisbane. Last one brought up as they send it out to this left-hand side. Good hands from Young. Then looking for Horosco. Nothing really doing. You can tell Brisbane are desperate to get back to that left-hand edge because that's where they've had all the luck so far, is now Lidbury. Big left foot step once again. Rose plays it quickly. Lidbury off the back of it. They've got them backpedaling. Danger signs now for Brisbane. Tolar comes forward. Good work defensively, though, from Ngatai. And now Clark up on the 7. Being ushered on here from White. Clark plays it down. White back to Clark. Catch and pass. Looks beautiful. Hands over the head. And they'll come back for the initial infraction. So they'll get an extra set to work with here, Triple C.
Yeah, they were very lucky there, the Cobras. You saw the link sniper in there to hit the middle, which sometimes it's really good, but sometimes you've just got to absorb and just hold off a little bit.
So still plenty of opportunity here, though, for New South Wales Triple C. Another try would make things very difficult for Brisbane. Clark drops it down, back for White, now straightening again. They're up very quickly. I thought that might have been another penalty vote.
You'll see, James, in the middle, when they've got the two middles up, when you make a touch, if you're playing a policy called short side, your role is to go short straight away, and look at that.
Clark. Well, Stan, the man, delivers a delicious pass right into the arms of Tolar, who gets a second.
Absolute pearler that was, and it was just off a quick little rooster, and he's just ripped straight to the link. But what about the hole running for me? It's just, knowing that he's going to be able to get that ball to him. Beautiful. And he's sort of gone in between two players. Just a lovely
surgical precision. Yeah. That was like inserting the needle just before you're about to go under the knife.
Yes. Great play by the Triple C team.
So 6-2 the score. That one is a real tough assignment there for Brisbane. They weren't too far away from getting their third, and essentially that's a 2-point turnaround. So they'll keep it alive here through Hughes. Hughes, however, leaves it on the deck. And now the clock does start to become a bit of a factor here. So they'll work it out wide. Once more, this time through the hands of Mickelwraith. Joining the action here is Pisani. Takes the meters on off a last one brought up, and now good footwork from Thompson. Finds Taberti, who then leapfrogs over the top of an attempted touch. Oh, yeah, you're right, Bo. We'll come back. I can't believe they got him.
My son would call that ankles when you get to step like that. Wow, what's great footwork.
Well, it reminds me of a couple of seasons ago, Ponga putting on a big step on Tedesco, went sliding in the in goal.
Ankles, that was huge. I do remember that. Oh, just unlucky. Some beautiful sequence there from the Triple C team, and, some pretty flash play, but we'll see it again. Here's the ankles, whack off his right. Love to see it. Love to see it.
So easily as well.
Yeah. And but the urgency from Eckersley, just beautiful touch. Didn't give up. Great work by the Cobras.
Well, that was very similar to the one right at the end of the first half from Jermaine, who only just got the shorts.
Yep.
Last one now for Winnett, who hasn't been sighted in this second half. And for mine, that's a try gone begging. He did all the hard work.
That's 2 tries that the Cobras could have easily executed. And, you know, they didn't have to work very hard for that try either. It was just a bit of an overlap from the dummy half. But, you know, this is what's killing them, James, in this game, is that they're not just executing the easy stuff as well.
They haven't offered too many opportunities here for Brisbane. It's been a rather polished and professional performance here from Triple C. Last one brought up now. Lidbury passive out the back. Oh, Abu Z was eventually looming. Now Lidbury this time does a dance and decides to finish with a bit of a slide on the belly.
A bit of a goosey.
Well, perhaps he's forgot which team he is. He's not the Cobras. You're not a snake. Get off the belly, Lidbury.
I love it.
So now up into enemy territory they come. And Parada waiting for an opportunity to strike here. Back to Ngatai, who plays it just shy of the 7. Parada dancing footwork once again. Lovely work from Parada. Well, was that simultaneous put down? For mine, that's a try.
I think it was, but they made it hard for himself. The winger was wide open.
I have never seen that ever.
Yeah.
A simultaneous put down in touch when the ball is midair. Take a look again here on the DoorDash replay. Parada, great footwork, squeezes through, and then look at this. It's no, actually gets him to him just in time. So from where we were, it looked like it was simultaneous.
Yeah, 100%. But easier option. This is the thing. They're not taking advantage of these easy options, James. They're going for the hard option. The winger was open, wide open, and they've just decided. But they got the try in the end. But to me, it just don't make it hard for yourself, especially when you're down.
Well, that's a good point you raise. Life is challenging enough. Why add extra obstacles to it? Here comes Clark, working it forward now. Picked up from Tola. He's been very impressive in this one. Thompson now, speaking of ankles, there he goes again. Somehow they get him.
Some footwork on him.
Well, he is now 18. You can see that at the Hoey Moey at the end of this tournament.
Yeah, just... I think the energy from both sides is sort of getting to them right now, the heat out there, and that's
Geez, that could have gone either way.
I definitely thought that was in the ruck by the Triple C team.
Might have been Clark, I think, just tracking back through the ruck with a little touch of the foot that then made it very difficult to pick up. I'll make the touch here through Ngatai, who turns Clark away. But yeah, that's a real 50-50 that's gone against Brisbane there.
Yeah. Nothing worse than giving a team like Triple C, 6 touches on the line.
Clark again, receiving it just outside that 7. Will backpedal a touch. Now connection is made. Oh, lovely pass found there from Taberti. Tola somehow denied, and they have come up with a couple of great touches in the last 5 minutes, Brisbane.
Great touch by Torpy. And again.
Oh, and then somehow sneaking through the narrowest of channels. Once more, it's a magic trick from Abu Zaid. Well, he's a walking headline.
Oh, my goodness. This is the stuff I just don't understand. We'll see the DoorDash replay here. They had like centimetres between the players, whereas it really blows my mind how they defend such a hard play in the phase before, but yet let things like this go through and just sneak through. It's just something that I know the Cobras coaches won't be too happy with when they know it's such an easily executed skill to have. But, yeah, just a bit disappointing from the Cobras. I find they defend such hard tries and then they let through the easy ones.
I'll give credit there, though. And now
scored.
Brisbane, speaking of easy, just slicing through with Darius Young to get their 4th, still in the contest. But I'll give credit there to Triple C and Abu Z because,
100%.
I mean, we look at that play. He's actually standing probably in a traditional link position.
Yep. There's no way he should have scored that. You know what I mean? So
no, you're right.
Work.
He shouldn't have.
Yep.
But
great work.
It's an unconventional play which has come up trumps for them. But I suppose
100%.
the biggest critique would be, well, have a quick look on your outside. If Abu Z isn't there, you readjust that defensive line.
Yep.
So 7-4 the score.
But beautiful line just for him to have the audacity to run, you know what I mean? So I love the risk-taking in some of these plays.
Oh, here's Lidbury now finding a pass for Tola. And they're going to come back for a penalty. I like him. I think he's cheeky.
Oh, love it. There's so many players in the past that have been like him, you know what I mean? I love to see it. It's good for the game. It's, there's a bit of humour. I love the tricky play stuff. If we lose that, I'll be very disappointed in our game that I love so much. I think that's the second penalty on the line that they've given right now. So third in the rules of the game should be a sin binning or a substitution.
Lidbury was asking for it there, now takes off, and easy pickings on this occasion here for Hughes, but they were certainly working for that third penalty. Again, if you are just joining us, we haven't seen one all day here on our stadium field at Coffs Harbour. Sun out and shining once again. Lidbury at first receiver. Slowing things down. We'll try and work for a strike dump here. Doesn't quite get it. Quick release, though, out for Clark. Went over his
nice
head.
hands.
Tola did a great job to keep it alive. Now a big step as well. Back to the middle for Clark. Scooped up from Lidbury. Clark away quickly, but so too was Poa. In fact, Peregrina it was who was up too quickly. That is 3 inside
Great
the 7.
strike. Oh.
And there it is.
And the hardest thing with those is the referee is looking in front of him. So that's coming from the sideline, whereas I felt like he was onside, but, the refs, they've got the final call at the end of the day. You'll see the saver at the back. That's purpose.
Oh, and then Clark over the top for Abu Z. Takes it easily. And, that's just the weight of possession and the numerical advantage. Straight away, they make them pay. And I think that might just do it as a contest. 8-4 the score.
Yeah, here's the DoorDash replay here. It was just a little quickie step back. Pass back even, and just too easy. And I know the Cobras player, Pellegrino, will be feeling filthy at himself right now just because the try happened right in front of him, and just, it's very unfortunate because it was such a good game.
Parada. Once again, great footwork from Parada. We've seen what Thompson's been doing, and he says, I'll match that. Just a little caution there from the referee on Triple C, ensuring that they continue pushing forward on each play. Last one brought up now. Eckersley tries to squeeze through, somehow does.
He's
now
free.
Looking for support, still staying alive. This is like the Bee Gees in the meantime, and he sends it all the way over the dead ball line. Abu Zaid, of course, is the man there. There goes the final seconds ticking over. And we might get one final play. They'll continue moving forward, although the referee will, I think, with some common sense, bring an end to things. But a very entertaining game, Bo. 8-4.
Yeah, great entertaining game that one was. Abu Zaid, I think for me, brought the fun, brought the humour. They'll play this one out now. They'll just take the touch. But, just unfortunate for Cobras. I think that they're a team that can be reckoned with. They're up there with the skill level, with with where you need to be able to win this competition. So I'm not taking anything away from Triple C, but I definitely think that the Cobras have a little bit to work on, and you don't want to be playing your best touch right now, you're right? You want to be winning these games to then build up to the next phase. So hopefully we'll see them back here, but great game by Triple C.
I think you're right. I think that's maybe even a bit more lopsided than that game actually was, that final scoreline. I would have been happy with saying 8-6, 8-7, but Triple C have certainly earned their victory here full time at CX Coffs International Stadium. 8-4 to the team from New South Wales. Up next, it's the Hunter Western Hornets up against the Brisbane Cobras once again, this time in the 16 girls division.
Sports Cover provides affordable, tailored insurance solutions designed to protect your sports and leisure lifestyle. Created by sports people for sports people. More than 35 years of industry-specific experience and knowledge makes us not only experts in our field, but pioneers of our industry. So whether it's in the sporting arena or it's for fun and leisure, you play with pride. We protect with passion, because we don't just know sport, we are sport.
5mm light overwrap tape for further protection and to prevent the rigid tape coming off during sport. And then lock this off with the rigid tape.
Down, they just think they are. Another little wannabe gangster trying to play hard. Down, they just think they are. Another little wannabe gangster trying to play hard.
New South Wales Great Walks. Which path will you choose? Find your path on a New South Wales Great Walk.
Welcome to Sydney. A place to feel alive. To feel free. Come feel it all and feel new.
New South Wales Great Walks. Which path will you choose? Find your path on a New South Wales Great Walk.
Welcome back here to CX Coffs International Stadium for the 2025 DoorDash National Youth Championships 16 Girls Division on show now. The Brisbane Cobras up against the Hunter Western Hornets. I think this is going to be a tight tussle here, Gab Rose.
I agree. It's definitely going to be a tight tussle. North versus South, Queensland versus New South Wales. It's state versus state here. Let's see who comes out on top.
So Brisbane have first use of the ball. Now Carter just shy of this 7 metre mark. Scooped up here from Chadburn, who crabs across the left-hand side of the field. Chadburn now back to the middle. Well read, though, defensively. Jamming in was Ava Ma, who makes the touch. Last one brought up. Bouncing out to this right-hand side. No opportunity here on this edge. And easily shut down in the end by Zoe Fagalo.
Yeah, it looks like it's going to be played at a good pace. Some nice hot stepping right off the cuff there. And see some enterprising play straight for their first set Hornets. So they're not going to go exactly what most people think they'll do. They've got to their box, but with using the ball.
Good meters there from Roberts as well as they come up over halfway now, the Hornets. Continuing to drive forward. They'll link up with Stella Hall. Hall then finds Furlong. Furlong back to Hall. Hall trying to squeeze through. Play on is the call, so she can do exactly that. Find support. Now there was a touch. What a try saver that was from Brisbane.
Excellent touch there by the Brisbane link, and had to be made because Stella Hall, who we know has got fast feet, went through, listened to the referee, but it was a really beautiful touch there by the Cobras link.
So it remains 0-0 early on in this contest, about 2 minutes gone. Floating a pass out to this right-hand side of the field now. Good meters on offer for Halliwell. Continues driving forward before linking up there with O'Reilly, and they'll continue marching up into enemy territory. So not a bad little set coming out of their own end. They'll turn it over 10 metres into opposition territory.
No, just testing each other out at the moment, just going end to end in these first few sets, but they've been able to complete their sets, so both coaches will be happy with that. As we see here, Hornets on the charge, fresh players on. They'll be looking for a strike play off the end of this set.
They've forced a few Brisbane defenders up and out of the line. Passing Thwaite. Now finding a little opportunity as they send it wide over the top there from Perini. And they'll come back because that's why Brisbane had stopped chasing. They'd already made the correct contact. And there is the turnover.
It all looked too easy as she went through behind the line there, but they could hear the ref better than we could, and it was a penalty, and Cobras get the ball again.
So they'll crab out to this right-hand side of the field. Expected a tight tussle. That's exactly what's come to fruition in the opening moments. There's an early penalty. I'll go again here through Lily Jin.
And for a lot of these players, they may not have played each other before. So obviously under 16s they're at. So given they're from different states, they wouldn't have come up against each other in too many school tournaments. And obviously not in their junior state cups either. So they'll be testing each other out at the start of this game as we see a well and truly look like a forward pass off the ruck here. But they've ruled a try there, the referees. It looked forward off the ruck where we were, but they are a little bit closer. So it's 1-0, suffice to say, to the Brisbane Cobras.
It's Conlon who's gone in. Here it is again on the DoorDash replay. So Conlon
Plays
just
the ball.
driving forward and then picked up from Hannah.
She was standing in front of her. So here we'll see the replay again. Conlon made a good touch down the other end of the field.
Oh, yeah.
They got away with on their Cobras, but that's not their fault. They listened to the ref, play through, and that's 1-0 to the
You're
Cobras.
right. You can only play what's in front of you, and on that occasion it was actually Conlon who was in front, but play on nonetheless.
Conlon's in front, Cobras are in front, and now Hornets got the work to do.
So 1-0 here with roughly 3.5 gone in this contest. As now jamming in, here's Bridie Richards. Good meters here, though, for Brisbane. Now they can start to just express themselves a little more. Out to this right-hand side, straightening up over halfway. Oh, Jen had a little juggle, then left it behind. And that's music to the ears of the Hornets, who will start the set from just inside their own side of halfway.
Yeah, it looked like something good was brewing there. They'd come off with speed, coming on at speed up. Unfortunately for Jen, the ball just went a little bit behind her and she couldn't juggle it.
Good meters again. This time the charge from Bowie Manning. Through the centre they go. Hall taking off. Bumps away from the first defender, but then picked up by the second out of acting half. So that will be the turnover.
And that's one they'll have to watch a couple of times. We've seen Stella Hall go straight through from acting half. She's just having a chat to the referee there, asking if there was no advantage because she got behind the line. But the referee said not this time. So they'll bring it up a little bit further. They get a penalty there, the Cobras. A relieving penalty to march it up the field.
Good carry this time from Jin. Picks up decent meterage. So they come up over halfway. Quick play the ball as well. Flat pass then from Palmer. Palmer once again in at acting half. Now linking up with Aaliyah Moss. Going to continue operating down a short side for the meanwhile. Moss has nowhere to go and will now turn it over. So they still seem like they're just feeling each other out here, both sides. We've had the one try, but I don't think either team is quite settled into the contest. This is better, though, from the Hornets, who take off and eventually it wrapped up there by Alani Conlon, our sole try scorer so far.
I like the way Hornets are playing. They're not just going straight to their box. They're not going one out. They're throwing a few little old-school runarounds, as we call it, coming on the field at speed, and this is looking likely, this opportunity.
All right up through the middle, putting on the burners is Perini. Perini looking for support, and then it goes to ground, so that's an opportunity wasted here for the Hornets.
And you could see there, unfortunately, they just couldn't take the catch, but that was their best set. They drove on at speed, they had purpose and went straight through the middle, unfortunately couldn't capitalise.
Now Brisbane, who have that 1-0 lead, heading up towards halfway. Just trying to consolidate things here. They've been pretty resilient defensively. Oh, now a chance down a short side. They were stepping up into the passing lane, but never really looking to make contact with the ball. So I'm happy with that call from the referees.
Yeah, I'm happy with that call as well. So it was well done by the winger then in Fagalo for Hornets. As we see an error there by Hornets early in the touch count. Forward pass is called by the referee. And now they're going to have to defend all again, the Hornets.
So Ruri out there and waiting for it. Hops in at acting half. Back to Ruri now. Very slow to get up there. The Hornets could have easily been penalised as a result. Ruri back to the middle. Just trying to work over a couple of these defenders. Oh, Ruri with a very flat pass. I thought it was worse than that, in fact. They'll say play on once again. Well, that's 2 tries now that really shouldn't be standing here for Brisbane.
No, again, it was right in front of us. We look at the DoorDash replay. It was pretty much rinse, wash, repeat, forward off the ruck. They've gone through to score there, the Hornets. It looks like it might be Chadburn, the number 9. Pass back exactly the way this try was scored before. 2-0. They could consider themselves unlucky, the Hornets, but scores on the board, 2-0. and they just need to get on the board. As I said, they're playing well, the Hornets. Some nice enterprising play. They've just got to keep at it.
Well, you ride your own luck, I suppose, and certainly Brisbane have had that so far, getting the rub of the green with some of these calls. Last one brought up now for the Hornets. Can they fire one back? Oh, great pass, and now a second try has gone begging. That one was probably going to be a little closer, but it was a golden opportunity nonetheless.
Yeah, it was a little opportunity down that right-hand side. It was going to be a difficult one to catch, and there was a defender in tow, so they may not have scored that. But you're right, James. There's been a couple of openings. They're going to need to try and execute a little bit better to stay in this ball game.
So Brisbane now working it from left to right. Conlon takes the metres once again. That's a much better timed pass on this occasion, and good metres for Shyla Halliwell. Into enemy territory they go. Number of players called offside. However, they'll come back now. Well, they ran directly at them initially hearing that call, but in the end there won't be a penalty. So that's a curious one, and maybe one that finally goes the way of the Hornets. So they come out to this right-hand side. Oh, great diving touch in the end from Madison Jones.
So, yeah, it was an excellent touch there by Jones from the Cobras, but again, I really like the way Hornets are going towards their box and coming out of it here again at speed.
So Hall finding Furlong now. Hall takes off again. Or just couldn't find that final pass. Very well watched from Jamie Hansen, who makes the touch.
Excellent touch by Hansen because it was looking good there for the Hornets. It will come. They've just got to stick with it. Their processes are good. So we see
now Hansen down a short side. This time they're going to call that one forward, are they? Well,
third time's a charm.
I suppose so. I thought that one was actually probably the only one that wasn't.
So they've got the ball back here, the Hornets, about 10 metres out. They'll be really looking to strike here.
So now metres here for Stella Hall. Plays it about 7 away from the try line. They need something on the board. Hunter Western Hornets. Still plenty of time in this first half, but how they've been building. They'd love to collect, and now they will. Great ball from Hall into the arms of Fagala, but as Gab has mentioned, it's gone forward.
Now, Johnny on the spot there to see that one was forward from the Hornets, but that was looking likely as well. So it was a beautiful play. We see on the DoorDash replay, they engage the defender, come on up here, throw the ball long. Might have travelled forward. It was Hall again. We know she's quick, possesses obviously a beautiful pass as well. Not to be. But as I said, keep trying because your time will come.
So 2-0 it remains here in favour of Brisbane. Hunter have now had 3 genuine opportunities, probably one that should have stood. As O'Reilly takes off, tries to find a pass back through the middle. I think they need to get their eyes away from the scoreboard here and just focus on what they're doing because it is beginning to unravel this Brisbane team.
Agree. If they just stick to what they're doing, we've seen they've got some nice play coming off their own line, making some good metres. They'll get the tries. They don't need to worry about it. There's still plenty of time on the clock. They've just got to continue to complete their sets. They're doing a good job here, these people coming on at speed.
Good metres here from Bassingthwaite. And now wrapping around. They'll take some more on offer. Bassingthwaite keeps it alive. Catch and pass. Oh, and the last one just unable to be collected there before Jones set upon them and shut down the play. But again, they're just pulling them apart a little on the fringes. So there are opportunities here for the Hornets.
Certainly opportunities. Cobras have had 2 opportunities for 2 tries. Hornets had 3 opportunities, haven't come away with anything yet. So, as we said, their time will come if they're patient.
Good metres again here from the work of Conlon. Really has been in everything. Scored the first try. And some great yardage as well. Last one brought up for Brisbane. Hannah travelling out to this right-hand side. Catch and pass. Oh, and then this try has gone begging. Well, that one had to be finished there from Ravelli. It comes free, but they'd done all the hard work, Brisbane.
They had done all the hard work, and it was kind of like it came too easy. The ball kind of popped up to her. She just couldn't grab it, but it certainly would have been the 3rd try for the Cobras. But no damage done here. See here, James, they get a little run-around play, creates an extra number, and also allows their players to get to the box. I like it, Erin Panini. I like that box play a lot.
It's about 10 shy of halfway now. Midway through the count. They'll take the metres and offer again. There's a nice delay on the pass, really digging into the line before releasing. They'll try and do the exact same thing once again, but this time Brisbane marked up and shut down the play nice and quick. So they'll get the turnover here and they'll try and get to their box within one play. They've largely done a good job, except on the follow-up. I think they've called that one for, but you could also pick up the fact that it wasn't square.
Yeah, because she was running so far sideways to try and get to her box, she struggled to straighten up as she played the ball.
Well, surely now for the Hornets. They've had enough time down this end of the field to pull apart Brisbane a few times. Haven't had anything on the board as of yet, but I think they have the blueprint. There's Young at first receiver, straightening up now, back to the middle. Great read from Jin. Turns away Ruby George, who goes back to the 7. Certainly asking some questions here, though, the Hornets. However, that will be the turnover, but again, not a terrible set from them.
Wasn't a terrible set. They completed the set down on the 7 metre, but again, good defence by the Cobras on their line.
So roughly 7 to go in this first half. Conlon works it forward. Now good metres on offer and some clever footwork too. Well, and then running directly back through the ruck. That had to be a penalty there against Brodie Sonnerton. And the referee was on the spot. We'll award it as such. So an extra set to work with here, Gab.
Yeah, there was not much the referee could do there. The player ran straight through the ruck. Accidental, just trying to get back into a position, but impeded with the play.
Now O'Reilly down a short side, linking up with Moss. Moss has turned away. Back to the 7 she goes. O'Reilly floats a pass here for Mills. Mills will then take the metres on offer. O'Reilly linking up again. And then a pass that really didn't need to be pushed. It was still early in the count for Brisbane.
Yeah, they had a few more touches up their sleeve there. Probably what would have been better would be to take the touch and phase play it back out because they had the defence shutting down. But again, well done by Hornets. They have no trouble getting up to the other end, James. It's just then creating the opportunities once they're up here.
Now the touch is made here on Furlong. Oh, and once again, things have come unstuck. And there is the turnover. I'm not sure what they've signalled for, though.
No, she hasn't given a forward pass there by the looks off the ruck. So the referee's called that. So it's a penalty to Cobras. And they'll march the ball up towards the halfway line.
Now good metres here from Alicia Mills. Continuing to drive forward. Jin links up. Got them backpedaling here. So 3 plays down. Short ball here now for Hannah. Hannah waiting for the opportunity to strike. Last one brought up here now. Turns it back on the inside. That's really smart work for a couple of plays there for Hannah, who kept on turning over these tired middles and in the end forces the penalty.
Yeah, so they get a new set of 6. You can see here Hornets trying to get out past that 7 metre line, and that one looks at least flat again. They're going to have a bit of a chat here. Oh no, they've ruled the touch, thankfully, for the Hornets on that occasion. So, but the Cobras have still got about 4 touches here. See what they do with them. They're going backwards at this point.
Hannah receiving it now, about 10 metres away. And start to straighten. Jin, once again, links up here with Hansen. And that one has been played at, so an extra set coming up here for the Cobras. Jin once again. A little high five there from Stella Hall, and that'll be the turnover, and I'm sure there will be some high fives off the back of that one.
Yeah, they'll be happy with that one, but I'm impressed with Jin. She's involved in everything in attack and defence, runs fast, light on her feet. So there is some good talent across the park here in both teams, and it might open up in this second half as fatigue sets in, James.
It's still at 2 tries to 0. I think Hall's looked the most likely. Once again, she'll open up a passage here on this right-hand side. As now the Hornets head up over halfway. Quick play the ball, one-handed scoop is a beauty. They'll take off, and it was building nicely for them. They wanted to turn a runner back on the inside, but very clever running too, because the Cobras were all offside, and as a result, no harm, no foul. So very smart work there from Collie.
Yeah, it was smart play. She went straight at the offside player and just given her team a fresh set of 6, and they would love a try here in the last few minutes before half-time, and referee said no, right on the spot there, touch affected by the Cobras.
It's Perini that nearly got across the line. Here she is again now. It's Brisbane. Step up. Make the touch. This time on Bassingthwaite. It's a little bit rough, that touch as well. So there's a penalty inside the 7. That's the first. Perini once again having a look at them. Tries to squeeze through a gap. This time does indeed find the gap. Now there was a touch on her, but I can only imagine the defender never quite made it back to the line, so a good bit of heads-up play there from Sophie Perini.
Yeah, the captain leading from the front there. She's got plenty of experience, played for under-15 CHS and all-schools team. Got the ball back off the ruck from the 7. Superman dive through. Referee called offside. 2-1 back in the ballgame, Hornets. See another replay here. Ran at the offside player. Good try. 2-1.
Yeah, just that inside defender not quite making contact, so looked like there might have been a chance for her to do so. Perini just a little bit too quick, so 2-1 the score inside the final 3 minutes of this first half. Chadburn brings it out to this right-hand side. Quick play the ball from her. Now for Ruri. Ruri wrapping around once again. The pass is forward, though. So 2-1 the score, and the Hornets are certainly in the contest, and I still think they've actually probably had the better of the play overall.
Yeah, it's been a close tussle. 2-1 on the scoreboard, but you're right, there's been some
free-flowing
free-flowing
play. Now
play.
a little bit of speed as well from Richards, who nearly pulled their pants down.
Yeah, she nearly went straight through behind them while they weren't watching there. But they've had a few opportunities, the Cobras, which they've been able to execute well, but 2-1. But they are running fast and running hard at him. Speaking of which, down that short
Hall,
side.
Down the short side, slips a pass and away they go. Finds the support of Wicker and they will link it up. It's all locked, 2 tries apiece. A great bit of play there down the short side. And the Hornets, well, I think they deserve this. And Stella Hall is the architect of it.
Yeah, so she took it from acting half, ran at the offside player in Conlon. Very smart play, passed it to a flying winger in Wicker, and it's 2-2. So they've stuck with it. They've persisted with what has been working for them, even when they weren't getting any tries, and it's now 2-2 in the back end of this first half. And that's probably a good indicator of this first half, James.
Well, in the blink of an eye, it has changed very quickly. I'm with you there on that one, Gab. I don't think they deserve to trail. They've had more opportunities, and now speaking of an opportunity and some speed, put on the afterburners did Halliwell and somehow squeezed past Stella Hall. That's a great hit back for Brisbane.
That is a beautiful try after your team's just had a try let in straight off the tap. DoorDash replay, comes around on the sweep. There's 3-on-3, but she's just too fast there, Halliwell. That is a beautiful try. She'll love watching that one on the replay. Gives her team back the lead just like that. Full-length dive there trying to stop her, but not to be. Halliwell, well done. Great try.
We haven't seen too much of a turn of pace so far from Halliwell in this one. She's sort of kept that under wraps almost.
Perfect time to bring it out.
Very good time indeed. Close to that break, so final seconds of this first half. There goes the siren. Long floating pass. What a ball that is. Jara Young. Well, that was an absolute beauty of a ball. What a bullet pass from left to right as well. That's a tough one to throw, and she was under siege as she was releasing it.
How good the hooter went. Everybody stopped. Not Young. Over the top. Left to right. Jara Roberts right on the hooter. Your team is now 3-0. What a way to finish the half.
Well, we've saved the best 2 for the last of that first half. So, as you mentioned, locked up off the back of a bullet ball right through the middle. That found its mark, and Roberts will go in. So, at the break, we well and truly have a contest. You can see Coach Carly Banks there on the sidelines. Of course, not the direct coach for this one, but the overall coaching consult for the Hunter Western Hornets. She's all smiles off the back of that one too. And certainly, I think the Hornets would probably be backing themselves coming into this second 20 gap.
Yeah, I'd say so. It's been a good battle between these two teams, and as we spoke about, it might open up at the back end of this game. Even in the back few minutes of that half, we saw multiple tries, but this is an exciting one to watch, so stay tuned for the second half.
Yeah, don't go too far. All locked up here at the break. 3 tries apiece at CX Coffs International Stadium.
Now.
The game's about to kick off, and you've had a shocker.
The big man's dropped the ball.
Oh, no, just no.
Oh, what a fiasco.
Your daughter calming the crowd. Your daughter more. DoorDash.
New South Wales Great Walks. Which path will you choose? Find your path on a New South Wales Great Walk.
Ding dong, they just think they are. Another little wannabe gangster trying to play hard. Ding dong, they just think they are. Another little wannabe gangster trying to play hard.
New South Wales Great Walks. Which path will you choose? Find your path on a New South Wales Great Walk.
Sports Cover provides affordable, tailored insurance solutions designed to protect your sports and leisure lifestyle. Created by sports people for sports people. More than 35 years of industry-specific experience and knowledge makes us not only experts in our field, but pioneers of our industry. So whether it's in the sporting arena or it's for fun and leisure, you play with pride. We protect with passion because we don't just know sport, we are sport.
Welcome back here to the 2025 DoorDash National Youth Championships. Good contest here between the Hunter Western Hornets and the Brisbane Cobras, all locked up at 3 tries apiece in this 16 girls division. But I still think that the Hornets probably had the slightly better of that first half. A few more opportunities created, Gab.
I agree. They're all smiles here on the screen. We can see Jarrah Young, and why wouldn't she be smiling? She set up a beautiful try right at the back end of that half for her team. They'll get first use of the ball. They are hard running, and no doubt their coaching director, Carly Banks, would have had some tips for them at halftime.
So off she goes now. Jarrah Young works it forward, and then a little pass here from Sunnerton. Here is Sunnerton once more, taking the metres. Good metres for that matter as well. George out to this left-hand side. Wrapped up about 7 metres away from the try line. Long floating pass over the top. Just testing out Brisbane's edge on this very first set. Back to the middle once again. Good pressure coming in, though, from Ruri, who is up very quickly. And the ball goes to ground, but I like that they're happy to throw it around from the outset of this second stint.
I like that as well. And speaking of throwing around, we can see Cobras coming to their box with a few little passes as well out the back, and they've made some good metres in this first set.
O'Reilly picking up about 10 of them herself now. Halliwell, who can run, takes off, slips a pass. Beautiful ball. Links up with Mills through the middle. They're claiming the touch. What a touch it was from Bridie Richards, who just denies a try. Now Brisbane with one more to try and work with. Will send it wide. It hits the deck, but Bridie Richards take a bow. Here it is on the DoorDash replay.
What a touch, because it was a beautiful set there. And we saw Halliwell. We saw her speed in the first half. Excellent catch there, and it looked like that Mills was home for the prize, but what a touch by Richards.
So up towards halfway they go. Had to loop around to ensure that one didn't go forward. It was clever work from Manning, who just adjusted her run. Left-hand side they go. Now for Stella Hall, taking off again. Loves a run out of acting half. Found a late ball as well. And once again has engaged an offside marker. So she's a very clever runner, Stella Hall.
Yeah, I was going to say, she's crafty down that little short side down near her players' team box. She sniffs out a little opportunity and takes it with both hands. And one time we saw her try, and that was very nearly, they were off again.
So Furlong gets it back through the middle here. Plays it on the 7. Right at the advantage line they go, trying to step right through O'Reilly. O'Reilly did enough, though. So Manning is ushered back to the 7. Short pass here for Furlong. Once again dropping it down. All finding Furlong in a bit of open space, who was trying to produce an old-fashioned offload there.
Yeah, it was a bit of a bobble. Couldn't quite get to where they wanted it to go. So Cobras have come away again, coming off their own line and straight over to their box with Halliwell.
Now out of acting half goes Ravelli, slipping a little ball, and they'll take the metres on offer. Ravelli in there once again. This time linking up with Jin, who has been busy in this game. Now finds Hannah. Hannah on here for Hansen. Last one brought up for Brisbane. Out to this left-hand side they go, trying to use a little bit of speed. It was the right play, but Jin was just a little bit too deep to link up with on that occasion.
Yeah, it looked like Jin was going to drop back inside there. She might have wanted, if she had a time again, maybe stay out wide. There's a little half opportunity. And speaking of half opportunities, but the refs have called that forward, I'm going to say there. And unfortunately for Hornets, Cobras are now on the attack. But it was good pushing defence by the Cobras winger there that forced that error.
Well, if we do get a chance, I'd like to see that one again because I'm not convinced. Looked all right to the naked eye. It's now just dropped down here from Hansen, who gets it back once again, this time from Hannah. Hansen playing it on the 7. Now for Hannah, little wrap-around play, trying to link up. And they were trying to disguise playing at the ball there, but Ava Ma, that was a rather obvious one in the end. Fingertips to it. Another set for Brisbane.
Yeah, and they'll be looking for Conlon here, the number 13. She was good in the first half, been in everything in attack and defence with Jin.
Here goes Jin now, stepping off the right foot. Good touch made there from Stella Hall, who has been absolutely stellar. In fact, they'll say she's gone all the way through. So Jin picked a good time to run. Hall mustn't have got back there in time. And Brisbane back in front.
So we see on the DoorDash replay there, it's that splitter play through the middle, turns the defence inside out. And Jin, very smart play straight through the middle. So you can see the ball goes wide. Runner comes through the middle behind the girl that's made the touch. And beautiful dive there by Jin. And she has had a good game and rewarded with a try and puts her team back in the lead.
So 4-3 the score. Hunter Western Hornets. A little bit of work to do now. Scooped up here from Bassingthwaite. Bassingthwaite again. Short pass running right at them. Now there was at least one offside player, but she managed to steer herself away from the challenge, and instead two of those middles working overtime to make the touch. Brisbane survive and of course don't incur a penalty. However, on play number 2 they've turned it over.
Yeah, they won't be happy with that. They've scored a try, they've come back, they got the ball back from the defensive set, but they've dropped it on the early touch here, so they'll have to line defend again and see what the Hornets can do to try and peel back this one-try deficit.
Perini hopping in at acting half. Plays a little short pass here for Colley. Colley getting low. Turned away though. Good touch made on the line. Once more back to the 7. Bassingthwaite plays it quickly. Now scooping is Perini. Comes out to this left-hand side and meekly turns over possession in the end.
Yeah, it looked like it might have slipped out of her hand. She was winding up for a big pass right to left out to her link or winger there, but it slipped out of the hands as she picked it up.
Quick release once again, and now Moss can take the metres on offer. Sloppy play the ball, and this one is called as such.
So they're getting a few little half opportunities here now, the Hornets. The last couple of sets, Cobras haven't been able to complete, and we can see a shift straight away there by the Hornets. Straight back to their box. There might have been a little error in the roll ball, but it's play on here for the Hornets, and they'll get some new charges onto the field.
Well, that one took me back to the 1940s when we used to see the self-play the ball in rugby league.
Neither you nor I were around in the 1940s.
I've seen things, Gab. I can tell you now. Not just in league circles either, as they turn it back toward the middle. Pushing through is Colley. Colley's got there, and we are locked up at 4 tries apiece.
Yeah, Colley just snuck through the middle there. That didn't look like there was much happening for the Hornets, but we'll see on the DoorDash replay in a moment. They come through, engage the defender, pop it back to her, drop it back inside, and the Brisbane Cobras defence was just a little bit too late to get across there.
My apologies, actually, it's Ruby George who's gone in.
The number 6 there, Ruby George. 4-all. I can't pick this game at the moment, James. It's going end to end. It's a bit of a tussle. A few lucky calls going both ways. So we'll see how this match pans out.
Good timing too for George, because she actually just came on for Colley. That was her first touch since entering the action once again. Now they bounce out to this right-hand side. Then to the middle with Hansen. Hansen is shut down. Last one here for Brisbane. They'll play it 7 metres away. Taking off is Hannah. Hannah with a bit of speed tries to split them from mine. The touch had already been occurred, but they'll say play on. And this will be another try here for Brisbane. Well, geez, they have had some luck with some of these calls.
There's a good put down there by Palmer there for Cobras, but we'll have a look on the replay there. It was last touch. Wasn't much happening. It was a great run there by Hannah. Takes them on. And offloaded. Refs called play through. But we'll see here again. Ducks behind the line. Defenders calling stay out. Passes to the winger. And Palmer did a good job to score that try. 5-4. This game's going end to end. And the score continues to change leads.
Certainly is. There's still plenty of time remaining as well. Well and truly over the 10-minute marker. As now Hall floats it wide. It's hit the back there of Sienna Ravelli. And that'll be the turnover. And just lacking a little bit of patience on that occasion, the Hornets.
Yeah, they probably would like their time again on that. And we saw in a couple of early games the wind had picked up. It looks like it might have dropped off a little bit. I was out there a bit earlier and it's quite warm out there, super muggy. The sun's kind of poking in and out of the clouds. But it would be very warm. See an error there from Cobras, accidentally throws it across the sideline. So another opportunity here for Hornets. But the back end of this game, second or third game of the day one of the tournament, they'll be getting tired, James.
Certainly will be. Temperatures still in the high 20s here. So the Hornets up towards the 7. Awkward play, the ball very flat there for Hall. Hall tries to squeeze through. Turned away there by Aruri. Back to the 7 she goes now. So they've still got plays up their sleeves here, the Hunter Western side. Short little pass from Furlong. Hall once again. Strong contact. Means they can't quite get away with that striked up. They'll play it inside the 7. Hall under all sorts of pressure. Sends it wide here for Ma. And then nothing really doing. That was a mess of a set from the Hornets.
Yeah, Halliwell out in the link position had that all covered. We know she's fast. Good driving up here from the Cobras to begin their set. And they're going to be in good field position at the back end of this set.
So Chad Byrne took it forward. Now Gin on the follow-up. O'Reilly. Oh, and then that's one of the great self-falcons you'll ever see. Juggled. Then from behind the back, straight into the melon.
It's like when the referees... We just love a falcon, don't we?
I get very excited for falcons, in case that wasn't extremely apparent at home.
Oh, we've seen a penalty here. We're back to the live action. Hornets, who have been good coming into their box and out of it, have given away a penalty there. And this could be a shift in momentum here with the Cobras getting the ball right on halfway.
Well, if they get the chance to have another look at that, that's one of the all-timers. I think it was Mills, that unfortunately, that came up with the falcon. Here it is again on the DoorDash replay, coming back to the middle. There it is, the self-falcon from behind the back.
It was a bit of a magic trick. Don't know if she could do that if she tried again. It kind of came off the back, flicked over to the head, lost the ball.
Well, so they say every great magic trick has to have the prestige, so to speak, where it reappears at the end, and that certainly was a prestige of high caliber. So the Hornets now will start this set 7 metres away from their own try line and then head out to this left-hand side. Metres on offer for them. Trying to get those fresh troops back onto the field. In fact, great cycling of the footy up towards halfway they go. Really good set coming out of trouble here for the Hunter Western Hornets. They'll play it right at the advantage line. Oh, they'll say that one's forward. Well, I hope this is going to be for not being square, because that was not forward.
So we'll wait and see the signal from the referee, which we haven't got yet. Regardless, Cobras got a penalty, 10 out. They've got a slight lead in this game, 5-4. We're midway through this second half, if I can get my words out. And they're coming up into the Hornets half as we speak.
O'Reilly with ball in hand. Now Mills takes off. Well, I'll tell you what, the Falcons energised her. Off she goes. Here for Halliwell, who then sends it for Hannah. Hannah back to Halliwell, playing it quickly. Cutting out Hannah on this occasion, going back to Halliwell, who ran out of a little bit of room there. Her supporting player tucked back inside, so Palmer was looking to add an extra try to her tally, but not on this occasion. There's the turnover. Well, now, nice little bit of cycling from the Hunter Western Hornets. One final pass, and they might well have had an opportunity down the sideline.
Yeah, they've been good at giving those passes and getting extra metres behind the ruck there. She held on to it on that occasion. Still got touches up their sleeve here. And they've got fresh players on the field.
Now good pressure there from Halliwell, who jammed in hard and made the touch on the last. 5-4 the score. And we're inside the final 10 minutes of play, so not quite panic stations yet. And that one was about 3 metres forward, and as a result, Halliwell simply decided to just walk it over the sideline. Might have even decided to hop into the crowd based on how forward that was.
That was definitely a forward pass. We've seen a lot of forward passes today. As we see a nice pass out here to the wing. They're definitely keen to promote the ball there. She's hurt herself in that touch there. It looks like she's grabbing at a hamstring.
I'm a little surprised we're not seeing forceful contact in the back there. There was a two-handed push more so than a touch.
Yeah, so we hope she's okay there. She's gone down. She's close to the box, so the coaches and trainers are on with her, just checking her out. So we'll have a halt in play here. We'll try and grab a number and see who that is.
It's Taylor Wicker.
Yeah, we saw Wicker score a good try earlier, and she actually looks in a fair bit of pain in the fact that she can't even hobble off that couple of metres to the sideline there. She was grabbing at that left hamstring, which she's still favouring now, and can't put any weight on that, James. So hopefully for her, they'll get the medical staff, Steve Cunningham and co, will come out and make sure that she's okay, give her some treatment. But, yeah, it could have been a penalty, but it's play on. Hornets got the ball.
Let's see if that galvanises them. Bassingthwaite up towards the 7. They just haven't been able to get these strike dumps right in this second half, though. We'll head out to this left-hand side. Again, nothing really doing here, though, for the Hornets, and they've burnt a play and now have a static on the last. So they'll simply try and conjure something up. Again, it's poor set management at the moment. They're not getting their touches right.
There wasn't much Roberts could do there when she got the ball from acting half. You're right, it was a static play last touch. And so it didn't put the defence under any pressure. As we see Cobras here, they are revitalising this last few minutes and they're charging the ball up the field as they get some fresh subs on. Conlon will go forward. She knows no other way.
Of course, got the opening try for Brisbane. Conlon will play it now on halfway. And they'll take the metres on offer there through O'Reilly. And now Mills takes off. Oh, a scything run. Swirling right and left and nearly going all the way.
Light on her feet, Mills. She created something from nothing there. There was nothing doing, and she nearly sliced through to give her team a 2-try lead.
Tough one to take there, but reeled in from Colliers. They come out to this left-hand side. There's the old-school Fend coming into action. So they made the touch, and up over halfway they go. Good metres here from Richards, who plays it quickly. This is better shape from the Hornets. Lovely long floating pass, and then great evasive technique from Fagalo, who kept it alive. Just couldn't find a final pass, though.
Beautiful light feet there. Step back inside the winger. It was last touch, so she might as well throw the ball. Nearly create an opportunity for the Hornets. And they're going to need something in the next few minutes because it's still 5-4. Cobra's in the lead.
So now bouncing around is Lockyer. Well, that's been played at there from the Hornets, so another set to come. Pretty decent field position to start with as well. Halliwell drops it forward, and now cutting it closer towards that try line is Hansen, followed up by Hannah. Here's Hansen again, off to Halliwell. So it's the Triple H attack at the moment. Halliwell, Hansen, and Hannah. Here is Hansen. Coming back out to the left. Hannah scoops it up on the last. Halliwell, wrap around with Hannah. Floating pass over the top. Beautiful ball. Well, they set it up a couple of plays ahead of time, and Ravelli goes in. But it was the Triple H smackdown.
It certainly was. That was a beautifully executed try. We'll see on the DoorDash replay. Pass from Halliwell over the top. Beautiful pass by Hannah, and her winger Ravelli gives them a 2-try lead. Is that going to be enough? We saw them have a 2-try lead earlier in the game. Hornets clawed it back. Beautifully executed try. 5-3. Cobras over Hornets.
So now Brisbane with that 2-try advantage here. We'll continue working forward with Gin. I believe 6-4 the score. As now a floater pass and then good pressure stepping up. Flat pass here for Conlon, who again takes great meterage. She has been very strong in this match. Probably best on ground, actually. And they'll come back here for another infringement in the roll ball. So a few questions being asked from the Brisbane coaching staff. There's a fair conversation with the referees here, but Hornets certainly won't mind that. And with about 5 minutes remaining, they need to be next to score. I don't think they can afford to concede again.
No, they certainly can't. As you said, James, the score 6-4. My apologies earlier. As we see an error there from Hornets. 6-4. Cobra's in the lead and a drop ball early in the set's not going to help their cause. They certainly need to be next to score.
That's devolved this game a touch. Haven't seen too many completed sets in the last 5 minutes, and I guess with that hot temperature out there, fatigue well and truly starting to set in. As Moss brings it forward. Now O'Reilly. Oh, O'Reilly with a big dummy nearly squeezing through. Good touch made in the end from Perini. Mills. O'Reilly once again. Last here. Mills, short pass, now floating it wide. Great covering in the end from Jarrah Roberts. And they'll force the turnover on the last.
Yeah, they forced a turnover, but they're about 65 metres away from where they need to be, Hornets, so they're going to need to throw everything at them and some to get out of this game.
Nice quick play of the ball. Decent set as they work those fresh troops into the action. Now they'll take off out of acting half and then finding a pass late in the piece. Lovely strike dump as well. Off they go here through Young, who tries to squeeze through. Great touch made once again. I think that might be Mills again. In fact, it's Chadburn who does it.
Yeah, some great defence there by the Cobras because she was slicing through there from Hornets, and they're going to need to try and get the ball back with only a few minutes left in this game. But Brisbane just straight back to their processes. They don't need to do anything silly. Drive it up the field. O'Reilly's had a really good game for them as well.
Gin casts it forward. Takes 10 metres before she's finally caught. Go back onto the mark to play it now, though. And last one is called. Palmer simply scoops it up. Finds Gin. You can choose to keep it alive if they want to. And not a great ball there from Gin in the end, so that is the turnover. And we're inside the final 3 minutes now.
They're going to need a try in this set of 6 if there's any hope of even getting a draw in this match. They race across to that side of the field. That was a good run there by Richards.
Took plenty of metres in the process. A little slow to her feet, though, and speaking of slow, nobody there to capitalise on that play of the ball. Richards actually has gone off the field, so they're now back to 6, but for a couple of plays they were just with the 5, and that made it rather easy for Brisbane.
Yeah, she looks like she has hurt herself in that, so that's 2 players down at the moment for Hornets, so that's not going to help their cause back end of a big day.
So Gin popping a little pass, and now Lockyer on this left-hand side. Scooped up here. Once again from Palmer. Moss will take the metres. Good charge from her. Ruri enters the action once again, as does Chadburn. Last one here, Moss taking off out of acting half, trying to squeeze away from the attention of Furlong. Oh, and she's done enough here to get her team a penalty on the last. That's crucial.
Yeah, it's a good play there by Ruri for her team because they can soak up the clock here, take as much time as they like. They need to be in no rush to hand the ball back to the Hornets. Play your whole set out here.
Here they go again with Ruri. However, the pass is forward off the ruck. And there's another turnover, and both teams have been very guilty of it. And that clock has ticked down in pretty quick fashion. That'll be all she wrote, though. Brisbane doing enough, 6-4, so we didn't see a huge amount of points put on in that second half, just the 3 tries in total, 4 tries I should say, but it was enough here for Brisbane to come away with victory.
Yeah, that was a good close battle there between the Cobras and the Hornets. The Hornets stuck with them for most of the match after being down early, but congratulations to the Brisbane Cobras on a few excellent tries in that second half, and you take the victory 6-4.
So don't go too far. Up next, the Northern Eagles taking on the WA Tigers, and of course we'll also hear from one of our players with Bo Dela Cruz right after these messages.
About to kick off, and you've had a shocker.
The big man's dropped the ball.
Oh, no, just no.
Oh, what a fiasco.
Your daughter calming the crowd. Your daughter more. DoorDash.
Welcome to Sydney. A place to feel alive. To feel free. Come feel it all. And feel new.
New South Wales Great Walks. Which path will you choose? Find your path on a New South Wales Great Walk.
Hey guys, I've got Alani Conlon with me from the Brisbane Cobras. 6-4 up in the end lines. Good game from your girls.
Yeah, good game. I think we stayed in the grind a really long time, which was good. I give credit to all the girls because we didn't think we knew it was going to be a hard one and we stayed in there. So
That's awesome. And for yourself, like, what are some of the individual goals that you set for yourself leading into this tournament?
I think like communication, because I think I'm good at it. Love talking, and I think it makes like a really, really big difference. So yeah, that was
Awesome. And what are some of the things you're looking forward to in the next couple of days?
just getting to know the girls, to be honest, because I haven't really played with most of them. New team, new girls, and I do enjoy it, the touch, like social side. So,
Awesome, awesome, Barb. Well, good luck for the rest of the tournament and great to see you playing well.
Thank you.
Back to you.
New Balance, we got now.
Damn down, they just think they are. Another little wannabe gangster trying to play hard. Damn down, they just think they are. Another little wannabe gangster trying to play hard.
Into 16 boys action here at the DoorDash National Youth Championships. And we've got Western Australia taking on the Northern Eagles. Both teams out on the field at the moment doing the coin toss. Looks like WA have got it in their favour to kickstart this game. Gabro's with me in commentary. Bit of 16 boys action. Looking forward to this.
Yeah, we always love some action on the 16 boys fields here on the main stadium. We hear the hooter in the background. Now, I haven't watched either of these teams today, but Scotty, you've got some scores from earlier in the day.
Yeah, the Eagles are coming into this one 0-2, but they went down in their first game against Southwest Queensland Swans only by the one try. Swannies are pretty strong across the park in the junior divisions. They went down to CQ Bulls, another strong team out of Queensland, 12-2. The Bulls also took on WA. They went down 20-2, so a little bit more of a gap probably paints the picture of these two teams. But WA coming into this game after a 10-8 win against the Victoria Storm in round 2. So they sit on top of the Eagles as it stands at the moment in this pool, Pool A in the 16 boys with one win and a loss, and the Eagles looking for their first win to kickstart the comp.
I dare say we might see a lot of tries based on those results.
Oh, yes.
I love to see it.
And it is Western Australia who've got the first touch of the footy here to get this underway in round 3. And the 16 boys. Let's see how they go here coming into the last. And the Eagles are there to make the touch. They'll get their first touch of the footy in the middle of the field coming off their 7-metre line now.
Yeah, good touch there by Rogers from the Northern Eagles as they'll get their first look at the ball, come straight to the box, get some fresh subs on. There'll be lots of ball movement, lots of running, some hot steps, and hopefully even some flick passes this afternoon.
16 boys, that's made for it, isn't it? Razzle, dazzle, flick balls, a coach's nightmare. Eagles, though, rolling downfield nicely here. Their first touch of the footy. They bomb out to the left-hand side, and Western Australia get the footy back. It's on their sideline. Eagles now rushing up in defence as they try to hold Western Australia down this end of the field. The ball rolls over the sideline. And the Eagles are going to get the footy back.
Yeah, it looked like a little bit of lawn bowls there as the football went racing down the sideline there. So a change over here. Eagles get their first opportunity with some good ball and attacking opportunities at this end of the field.
Here's Baden who plays it, gets it back, and will take them on. Ball in the right hand, and it slams it down to get our first points. The Eagles, they're all high fives as they get on the board.
Yeah, it didn't take long for them to get on the board there. So one error there from the WA Tigers. As we look on the DoorDash replay, simple pass off the ruck, beautiful dive through. Fortunately for WA, they'd gone behind the line there, Scotty. So it made it a little bit easier for Bade to get his first try.
So the home region, they score first. Here in the 16 boys, like we mentioned, looking for their first win of the tournament. A tough day one for them, but coming up against two of the heavyweight teams in the competition. Sometimes it's good to get those ones out of the way. But yeah, competitive game against the Swans, as we made mention. It's now the Tigers turn the ball away, and the Eagles are looking up and about to start this one.
And there'll be a little bit of fatigue. It's been hot out there. There is a fair bit of cloud cover, but when we've been outside around going to the different fields, it's very muggy. So third game of the day, these young men are going to be very fatigued. Hopefully they've been drinking their water, well hydrated. Otherwise, we'll see the pickle juice, Scotty.
Oh, the pickle juice. Have you tried the pickle juice
I've
before?
had to have the pickle juice on a few occasions. Not
it
nice.
Doesn't look pleasant. They've gone right behind the line again here. WA, it's causing them all sorts of trouble at the moment. Just losing positioning on the field. They were much further back. They're almost halfway into the in-goal area on that occasion as we look at the DoorDash replay.
Yeah, so they went well behind the line here. Little double pump back inside, and Gurney won't get an easier one than that. But they'd done all the hard work, WA. They'd gotten back on side and some. It's hard enough to stop the tries when you're on side, let alone then when you're a metre behind the line. So that'll be something they'll look to rectify as this half progresses.
So a strong start here from the Northern Eagles. 2 early tries. Pressure now on WA. They get them back to the mark with Kirkwood, who plays it. He'll get the footy back here. Linking back inside. There's Kirkwood. Another touch from half. And pretty comfortable defending their line, Northern Eagles.
Yeah, they look pretty composed at the moment, Northern Eagles. Haven't been pressured too much. They've come down to the line twice and scored tries. We see a little bit of a bobble in the roll ball there. Allowed to play on. But WA will be looking to press up and stop the Eagles getting down near their line because clearly they're lethal once they get down this end of the field.
Picking up good metres again. Last touch for them now. They've got all their numbers out here on the right. Now there was a bit of a contest there for the footy and it did come off the hands of Bina Kabaloo, defending out here on the left wing, which is unfortunate because they just pushed them all into the corner and there wasn't too much going on the back end of it. Sometimes you just see that footy there, it's hands in the cookie jar, you can't help yourself.
Yeah, they've done a good job there, WA. I thought it was going to be a toss-up as we see a passive play out the back. Great pop-up pass to the winger out there. Try number 3 for the Eagles. Out on that left-hand wing. Might have been White. The number 5 for the Eagles. It is. We'll see on the DoorDash replay here. So again, a little quickie off there. Beautiful passive out the back. Excellent pass there by the link. White just had to wait for the ball to arrive. Try number 3.
It was a nice final pass there from Connor Laverty. It was a tough one because he didn't quite get it cleanly in the hands and just kind of just hoiked it out.
Yeah, it's a beautiful pass.
In the end. And what a strong start here from the Eagles. 3 unanswered tries so far. Let's start this round 3 fixture. Last touch now for the Tigers from the restart. Do they chance their hand? Might as well throw it around, fellas. You still got one more crack, but they come up and close out the set. The Eagles with a bit of space to work with here to start their set on the first touch.
You often see, Scotty, when you think you're coming into the last touch, there's nothing doing. It can take a little bit of individual brilliance, and if you're not on your game, teams can sneak through on that last play.
It's definitely worth a crack. As now the Eagles have to scramble to get into half. And caught from half in the end. Just been back to make the touch there, Chad Giles, but good work in defence. And they close out, and they've got some work to do to get down the other end.
Yeah, well done by Giles then. He got back very quickly and up in the face of the attacker for the Northern Eagles. But you can see here, Scotty, like Northern Eagles, they're pushing up in defence. They're making it really hard for Eagles to get off their line. Very disjointed this set on the back end of good defence.
Yeah, they're having to do runs like that and get away from this Eagles defence who are just pressing and coming up at the moment. They're going to get the footy over their own, or the Tigers' 10-metre line. They don't get too many better positions on the field to start your set of 6 than that.
No, and we've seen each time they've come down here, they've pretty much come away with points. So WA need to be strong here in defence, either try and force an error or not bend or break.
Gleeson receives it back from half. They go out the back again. This time the ball just a little bit misdirected behind Blaze Martin. Right idea. It's already worked for them a couple of times with that shape on that play.
Yeah, it was certainly right idea, but you saw there in the defence, WA Tigers had that covered on the passive play on that time. So they're obviously learning as the tournaments go and the games go on, as we see, unfortunately for them, an error again on that pushing defence. So what's happening, Scotty, is as they're trying to get to their box, it's such good defence by the Eagles that they're forced to do things they wouldn't normally do coming out of their box, which is bringing the errors.
So another really good opportunity now for more points. And just slipping down on the line and couldn't recover in the end was Taj Kirkwood in defence. Eagles, they saw that. They made them pay.
And again, on the back end of an error from WA, they've come down here again. It's a play they'll be. It goes from Gleeson to Martin and a slip over, unfortunately, for the WA Tigers. Referee calls through and it's 4-0 Northern Eagles. Light on his feet there, faded to go left. Came back through the middle, slide through to score.
It's a shame he lost his feet because he actually did make it back to the line. That was at the point where he did lose his feet.
Yeah, he'd done everything right, but lost his feet, and you can't help that. That happens in sport. So you just get up, dust off the knees, and off you go again.
So last touch of the set. This time Eagles over on the far side of the field. Let's see how they come out of their end this time. Oh, it's not done well. Little mistake and a rare one for them here in the first half as well. They've been pretty clinical coming out of their end of the field.
Yeah, they'll be happy with that, the WA Tigers. So they've forced an error from Eagles coming out their own line, and now they get a look at the try line.
Here's Giles. Beautiful ball running into the line. Drew in the defence. And Bennett and Kabaloo will score here for the Tigers. Great hit back comes off the back of an error from the Eagles.
Beautiful pass. You see there from Chad Giles. You wouldn't get better than that. And Kabaloo ready there. Beautiful pass. Great catch. Good put down. And again on the back end of an error in these younger 16 boys divisions, you make a mistake, you're made to pay.
So first try for WA. 4-1 on the scoreboard here in the 16 boys. Round 3 action from the DoorDash National Youth Championships. It's been big day one as the Eagles play out the back again. This time it takes a little deflection off the body. Just asking whether it was a repeat set granted there up in the channel in the lane. So 6 more touches here for the Eagles.
It's definitely their pet play. They like that passive out the back, Scott. And you've got Laverty there. He tried to get it away again. He did it perfectly earlier in the game. Defence had come in then.
Now Noonan feeds it from half. Here they go again. It's been working for them. And there's acres of space again out there on that left-hand side of the field. Max Seawhite gets his second try.
Rinse, wash, repeat there for the Northern Eagles. We've seen it work perfectly twice. Felt like I was watching exactly what I saw a few minutes ago. Comes out the back from Bade to Laverty. Off to White. He's got a double in the first half. 5-1. Northern Eagles over WA Tigers.
Can we see a little bit of left to right action here, Eagles? They're heavy out on the left-hand side. But when you're chalking up the points, why wouldn't you?
Why not? They keep going back to the well, and it's working for them at the moment. We'll see if the WA Tigers defence can adjust and force them to make some changes.
So Kirkwood will come back and play it here on the 7. Got a few bodies in the middle of the field here at the moment, WA. Kirkwood again, early release, sharp off the left. And this time the Eagles get caught slipping and sliding. Little celebration to the crowd as well. Thank you for coming.
Yes, and number 9, another Kabaloo is on the scoreboard. So we'll see on the DoorDash replay. Gets it off the ruck, fades, big step off the left. Straight through that little gap. Well done, 5-2. Watch that one again. Beautiful little step off the left. Wrong foot's his defender, straight in for the try.
They're hanging in here, WA, which is positive to see. It's been all Eagles for the majority now, as we see them down on the deck. Looking to go for a little short side play with Gleeson. They continue to scrap here. You never know what could happen.
No, we said there'd be plenty of tries in this game. We've already had 7. We're only midway through this first half. So these types of games can change in the blink of an eye. A little bit of momentum starting to swing towards Tigers here, Scott.
Yeah, they're finding meters rolling downfield a little bit easier. Getting away from defenders, slinging it out the back. It's probably not a bad option just to hoik it out across the sideline.
Yeah, they'll give their defence time to get set here. They'd love an error here, the WA Tigers would. Try and get another crack at that line.
So Eagles second touch, third touch coming out. As they roll over the halfway line. Changes around the back. Nice running coming into the line and release. Silky hands as well. And finish it off. That's another good team try there from the Eagles. Their 6th of the game. And that one might have been their best so far.
That was a beautiful team try. Rushbrook was the recipient at the end, but you see a nice little wrap around, catch and pass. They even had another player out wider, but it was Rushbrook there. You see, there's the money ball from Gurney out to Rogers. And then we see Rushbrook go in for his first try of the afternoon. 6-2. That was beautiful to watch.
Really silky. Nice. Like the little late wrap around and the crispness of the final passes there from the Eagles. Showing some really promising signs here in this game against WA. Now, nice pick up and go into half. And they came back nicely in the end, the Eagles.
Yeah, we saw Cabaloo a little bit earlier. He used his step to score a try there. He's trying to set something else up. They remained patient. They didn't rush in there, the Eagles, and affected the touch on their man.
Now the Eagles down their sideline. Changes to come. Again, they're getting to the box nicely and just allowing those replacement players to flow in nicely behind. A little bit stifled coming in towards the back end of the set this time around. There's a nice pick up from half and the touch is made. And they want the ball back here, WA, which is good intent. And they're going to get the penalty as well for not returning the ball back quickly enough. The Eagles, so a little leg up. You'll take them every time they get offered to you.
Yeah, the referees are onto that these days. You've got to give the ball back straight away. You can't stroll your way back as you give the ball and get back into the defensive line. Now, Tigers have got an issue here because they've only got a couple of players on the field. Oh, they've managed to get out of it. They still have a couple of touches up their sleeve.
Yeah, they were lucky to get away with that because not only didn't have any players on the field, they didn't have any acting half in place either. So those replacement players now, a bit of space to work with. Over the top.
Referee!
Oh, let the kids play, ref. Let them play.
It looked like backyard footy then.
Yeah. Mum will let that one go on.
That was going to be something out of nothing there. They had a not a great start to the set. They managed to get out of it and nearly scored a try on the back end. Again, 16 boys touch.
Yeah, it just seemed like the Eagles went to sleep. And I must say, I think I did as well because I had no idea they had the space that they did in the end to work with. As now we see the Eagles with a big show and go and no touch made, unfortunately. Chad Giles coming across. He was so close to being able to get there to make that touch. And as we just mentioned, players going to sleep, the big dummy thrown here. And the Eagles go in between them. Look at that.
Oh, we see on the replay there, he had everyone going Prosser. Looked like he was passing it round on, got one to fall for it, slid through, try number 7 for his team. And good honesty there from Chad Giles from WA Tigers. He was very close. As we love to see in our game, honesty is of paramount importance.
Here's Chappell who releases, will get himself into half, picks up and goes. Nice little switch back on the inside, ball hits the deck. Northern Eagles now shifting on the first touch. Picking up good metres as well, about 15 metres there on the first. Now they can flow off the back of it.
Yeah, they look good when they flow into their box and out of it. And you can see here, they're just marching up the field. It's going to be hard to stop here at the back end of this set.
You get within the 7.
Oh.
Just short ball off the hip. The referees are going to bring it back. Must have just been a touch made in the end. I thought he was going to stroll over untouched. WA getting across in defence to make the desperation touch on their line. Floating with the sideline now. It's, again, just this clunkiness around the box.
Yeah, that's going to make it difficult. A few minutes out of half time, and there's some open space out here for Eagles. They'll be looking to capitalise and take on even bigger lead into half time. They've got to try and stay with them here, try not to leak points in the back end of this first half.
Yeah, they're up by 5 at the moment. The Northern Eagles looking to increase that. As Kirkwood comes up to make the touch from the right wing position. Into the last touch now. Eagles, this time early release, bomb out to the wing. So a little variation from them that time around. They've been going out the back to the link. This time it was just an early release. And out to Maxi White. He gets his third.
First half hat-trick, but that's just a beautiful pass there. It was Rogers again, beautiful with the hands. You can see there, double cutout, nothing the winger could do. Play on. 3 tries first half. Maxi White. Well done.
Pretty happy with that. Hat-trick in the first 20.
3 tries any time I'd be happy with.
3 tries in the season would be great for me. Oh, my goodness.
Maybe between the two of us, Scotty.
I think so. Well, someone's got to set them up. You know, you can't all just score them all. The work gets done in the middle. Now WA.
Oh, how good. Chad Giles. I'm glad he got the try there. He was honest down here at the other end a few minutes ago, and it just opened up for him. We'll see on the DoorDash replay. Fecks a touch on the 7. Comes out. Dummies left. A slip over on the left-hand side. Try for you. 3 in the first half for WA Tigers. Good way to end this half.
There's been a few big dummies out there in this game.
I've fallen for a few. I know that. Gone the other way in my eyes looking.
Now the Eagles are straight back on the footy. This time they go out the back to that link runner. And WA slide across. Forsyth making the touch. WA sending both middles up. And looking to switch back in as the ball hits the deck.
Yeah, Gleeson there, I think, wanted his link partner to stay out. He'd kind of engaged 2 defenders there, not to be. So WA come away unscathed after scoring points himself.
And just a step too far. There's the hooter sounds. So they'll play the penalty here, the Eagles.
They need to get some players on here. They've got the full complement now, the Tigers. Be a little trick play. Black on the right-hand side. Oh, he's in the score. Thought he was going to pass it then. He didn't know the line was so close. Looks like it might be Taj Thompson there. That's unlucky for the Tigers. Penalty as the Hooters gone. They rush to get their players on the field. On the DoorDash replay, Scott, you'll see here he drops it back inside. They just miscounted. He didn't know what to do. Oh, I'll just score.
Well, it was smart footy because you could just see at the top of the screen there, while they did have their players, the wing and link that were coming on were still not quite in position. So they went back to that short side and ran straight towards them. So smart footy there from the Eagles. They score right on the hooter. That'll hurt the Tigers a little bit because they've had moments there in the first half where it felt like they're getting themselves back in. But tries right before half-time is really hurts you sometimes.
Certainly hurts. So we're going into this half-time break at 9-3. As we know, anything can happen in these 16 boys division, so don't go anywhere. We'll be back for the second half soon.
The game's about to kick off, and you've had a shocker.
The big man's dropped the ball.
Oh, no, just no.
Oh, what a fiasco.
Your daughter calming the crowd. Your daughter more. DoorDash.
New South Wales Great Walks. Which path will you choose? Find your path on a New South Wales Great Walk.
Down, they just think they are. Another little wannabe gangster trying to play hard. Down, they just think they are. Another little wannabe gangster trying to play hard.
Welcome to Sydney. A place to feel alive. To feel free. Come feel it all and feel new.
We're at the halftime break here in the 16 boys round 3 fixture. Northern Eagles on screen. They're looking pretty comfortable at the moment. 9 tries to 3 in front over WA. A try right on the halftime hooter. Sees them set up pretty nicely here for the second 20 minutes.
Certainly does. Their coach Simon Martin and their other coaching staff will be talking to them. They're looking up at the camera, actually. They might know that we're talking. Yeah, we're waving
boys.
to you as you're waving to us. Great first half, 9-3. Eagles in front, but we've seen some promising signs at times from the Tigers, Scotty.
Yeah, definitely. There was some promising signs, particularly after the start that the Eagles had. Really fast, racking up the points, and just a few good moments there for the Tigers in the first 20 minutes. So we'll get 3 tries, and 3 good tries as well. So, yeah, promising signs, but it's going to take something pretty special here in the second 20 minutes.
They certainly will. They'll want to be first to score as they come back onto the field. Or at worst, not leak any more points. They won't want it to be double digits, and they're catching up 7 or 8 tries coming into the back end of the first day's action. And it's been an excellent day's action. We've seen a lot of tries, a lot of good tries. Some equally good in a couple of the earlier games, some equally good chases. Teams are behind a lot on the scoreboard, and you still see those defenders running length of the field to try and stop another try for their team.
Yeah, that's great signs to see for some of our athletes and teams out here giving it absolute all, and we've been harping on about the conditions all day, but it's been so warm. It's still really quite warm out there at the moment, probably about 25, 26 degrees. Sun's starting to set. Can make it a little bit tricky. Second last broadcast game of the day. We've got our last one coming up next. It's the 18 girls South Australia Heat taking on the ACT Raiders. That'll be a good game to finish us out here on day one. As both teams out on the field, the Eagles, they do get the tap-off to start. We're looking to continue on where they finished off there in the first half. Maybe we get points here from the first tap-off here in the second 20 minutes. They're in front at the moment, 9 tries to 3, the Eagles. Looking the goods against WA at the moment. Let's see how they start the second 20 minutes. It's Rogers, goes short ball and punching through a beautiful hole. Perfect way to start, and they've got more points on the board.
Beautiful start there. Rogers, one of those boys that was looking up to the screen. I think he was saying, make sure you're watching his first set of 6 because I'm about to set up a try. We'll see on the DoorDash replay. Engages the defender, brings him up out of the 7, gets the ball back, fakes long, goes short, and Carson gets his first try, 10-3. Beautiful try.
That's a great try. I love the short ball option, particularly with how often they've gone out the back throughout the first half. It's almost like they've conditioned the Tigers throughout that first 20 minutes, and then straight away here to start the second half. You think we're going backward? Boof.
Yeah, it's exactly what they did, and that would have been a play set up, knowing what to do, the start of this second half. We see an early error here in the touch count from Eagles, and Tigers get the ball back.
Yeah, rare mistake from the Northern Eagles. As Western Australia, just a step or two, he knew it straight away, the slap of the hands. It's so hard to do sometimes. Your head is saying, I can't play this ball down here. Before you know it, your body's down there and you've already got it down on the grass.
Yeah, Tigers need to try and keep with him. As we've spoken about earlier today, you've got to try and the points differential can make a difference at the back end of these round games. You're vying for positions. Finals day, every try counts. Speaking of tries, could be another one here for the Eagles. And it looks like it's Nipperes gets his first for the afternoon.
Again, nice little short balls. We take a look at the DoorDash replay. Almost look like WA again. Maybe just a step or two behind the line. No, pretty much up there. It was just good ball work.
Yeah, nice little sweep play. And we see there, beautiful pass from Noonan. And Nipperes gets his try.
And the points continuing to flow. Here for the Eagles, 2 to start the second half. In double digits now, their 11th try of the game. WA need a hit back, and they need one pretty quickly. Touch is made there on Kirkwood. It was good for them in the first 20 minutes. This time happy to put it through the hands, not much doing off the back of it. At least get it on their side of the field.
Yeah, that was what they were looking for there, to get it over to their box to make it difficult. We can see Eagles in one touch have already made it to their box, going forward there with Laverty.
And as there changes to sweep in behind, as Martin plays it, now he feeds it across, gets into half again. As Gleeson gets away from the first defender, and there's strong contact in there, and it just slows up to play the ball. And it's unfortunate back end of the set.
Yeah, the referee's indicated little shoulder there, Scott. So Gleeson gets the penalty for his team and a fresh set of 6 on the line. Oh, now we've seen a few dummies this afternoon in this game. I'm going to say that's the best of them. We saw one from that young man in the first half, and he's done it again. He's doubled down for his second try in this match. Prosser. Have a look at this, Scott. Did you fall for it? Let's have a look.
Oh, goodness. Oh. More dummies than baby bunting out there at the moment.
Ah, that was a good one. There we go.
Oh.
You could watch that all day.
Yep.
Unless you're the defending team.
Exactly. When you fall for it, there's nothing better than telling the person next to you, why aren't you coming in? You got to be making that. You got to be making that. Now the Tigers, they need a spark. Crabbing it and looking for options at the moment. There's a bit of space and a beautiful little short ball. There it is. And Mahaki scores. And that was a great little try there from the Tigers.
Again, it was Giles. He's been instrumental in everything that his team's setting up. So gets the ball back off the roll ball. Again, looks long, gets it short, and Mahaki running through that hole. Beautiful try. 12-4. They needed that, the Tigers. Beautiful pass. Engages the defender. Straight through for the try. It's been good, Giles.
Now the Northern Eagles, after leaking down the other end. Well, you predicted it perfectly. We're going to see plenty of tries. And we've seen another one here. And they kick it back to halfway. And the Eagles get their 12th.
Yeah, simple sweep play there. So comes around, gets it on the advantage line. Looks like it might have been Gurney in for his double.
A few of the boys starting to rack up the tries now for the Northern Eagles. We've got Maxie White, who got 3 in the first half. Prosser got 2. Gurney's got his second.
Little splitter play here from Tigers. That's good play. Trying to see if they can slice through that defence. I love they're still trying, still putting their plays on. Seeing what they can come back up with. And you see there, Cavallou, number 9 for Tigers. He's been trying all afternoon as well.
Now the Eagles go out the back as they head towards their sideline.
It's just becoming easy for them to march up that field, which it's putting them in, then able to run their plays off the back end, whether it's the passive or hitting the holes or the short balls. They've got a lot of tricks in their toolkit.
Good hands to hold on to it. They'll close out the set here, and the Tigers, they start on their sideline. Still got to get where, even though you get the ball on your right sideline, you still got to be able to get up the boxes. It allows the defence just to flood over, and you can see them. They're still trying to really push hard to get forward, and they come up with a little mistake. And there's acres of space again here for the Eagles. They come against the grain, and they'll take the first touch there with Niparis. More danger signs here for the Eagles. As they roll towards the 7, Bade plays it, looping ball over the top. There's WA defender out there in Bennett Cavallou, who's one of their 4 try scorers. Now just a little show and go. Now he's half. No one knows he's half apart from him.
I don't know that he was half. I thought he was first off the ruck when I originally saw, but I could be wrong. Yeah. Maybe he just wanted to give Laverty a try because he set up a couple Laverty with some nice passes. We'll have a look on the DoorDash replay. But there's another Laverty was acting half.
He sold it so much that I thought he had to be half. What a team player.
What a great
Boys,
team
come with
player.
me. He made it pretty hard in the end. But Laverty really having to reach back and get the ball down.
It was another dummy, went through. He's looking. I think his team was
Where are you,
thinking,
boys?
put it down. Anyway, Laverty's got the try. He'll be happy with that. That's his first in this game. I'm probably telling him, thanks, mate, but you probably could have scored yourself.
Yeah.
14-4. He deserves one, Laverty's been good on those passive plays, getting the passes out the back, and we see him pushing up here in defence as well.
Last touch here for WA.
Your teammates ever do that for you?
Never.
No.
Nah. Never a chance. Particularly when you're still sitting on that donut towards the end. They'd be running.
They're
They'd be
never
going,
passing it, yeah.
Come and get it if you want it.
Yeah. How much is it worth to you?
Exactly.
Oh,
it is off. Off to the races. Heading down. He had no other thought apart from getting to the box and getting that water bottle.
No, it looks like that was Prosser, the number 12, that we thought could have scored himself for Eagles and passed it to Laverty. I have a feeling his teammates giving him a bit of banter here in the box, like you do in all good team sports. Nothing a friendly bit of banter.
And nothing worse now, like if that happened, but now it happened on the broadcast game.
Yeah.
They'll be watching this back all night.
Lucky we're not talking about it.
No, continuously. Could have just let that slide and park it away, but...
He has scored to himself, Joey Prosser, so probably just being a selfless teammate.
Exactly. Got the footy again. It's just those meters coming down their left-hand side. Really setting up this good platform to continue. Here's Carson, who sends it across. Gurney plays it. A little hop, skip, jump. Beautiful little switch back on the inside and diving in between two defenders. The referee sticks his hand to the sky.
Great touch. Good attack. Even better defence there.
Last touch. And another little show and go. This time they come across and make the touch and close out the set.
If you're watching the Eagles on the tip sheet, I dare say tomorrow other teams will not be falling for so many dummies.
Oh, no, surely not.
But they are good ones. The way they're throwing them, the show and goes, the inside, the outs. It's been a display here by the Eagles. They've played very well this afternoon.
Now, good pick up from half. Need to run that offside players. They comfortably make the touch in the end. So it's been a strong performance here from the Eagles. This will be their first win here on day one. So we're going to day two tomorrow. They wouldn't be liking this. 8 a.m. kickoff for round 4. 16-year-old boys, 8 a.m. No thanks.
Definitely not their peak time.
That'll be a tough one. Early wake up tomorrow. The Eagles, they'll take on Victoria's Storm. And for WA, they come up against another pretty strong outfit in the Hunter Western Hornets. Also 8 a.m. tomorrow for round 4. As the touch is made on the line.
Good touch there by Rogers. It was a nice little play coming back on the sweep there for WA was Forsyth.
Risky ball that they're going to get it back. Wasn't risky at all. It was a tactic. The sun in the eyes. We're just going to rip it out here, make you play at this one.
It was quite tempting there for Maxi White. He scored 3, and I think the eyes might have lit up. It was going to be a 65-metre dash as we see a pass out there. Oh, that was an opportunity there for the Tigers. They couldn't capitalise, but that looked nice down that left-hand side.
Eagles having to take it back to the mark. They're going to get a penalty, though. Players might have been offside.
Yeah, I didn't see the indicator from the referee, but Eagles have got the ball. They're about 5 metres inside their own half, but they'll take it up the field and see what they can get a strike play at the end of this set.
Rolling downfield pretty nicely again. As Gleason plays it, steps in, has a look at his options, goes around the back. It's a tough one to take. A little goosey there from Blaze Martin. The Tigers make the touch.
They've definitely defended that passive play better this half. In positive news for the Tigers, they have still scored a few tries, Eagles, but they've had to find different ways to score them, Scott.
And last touch now for WA. And they'll finish it on the 10-metre line. Here are the Eagles. They get the footy and they get straight back into work as they shift the ball out towards the left on the first touch.
They're in no rush. It's a very calm and composed. We'll see Gleeson there. Throw a little dummy out to the left. Happy to make the touch, but they're not rushing. They're still playing patiently, the Eagles.
They're probably just saving a little juice in the legs along the way as well. We said third game of the day. You've got the first game tomorrow morning as well. And you've got the scoreboard in your favour and you can save a little bit of energy as it takes a little deflection going across the line.
Looked like White was going to be in for his fourth there, but a deflection by the winger and he had to do that. It was going to be another try for the Eagles.
Full set of 6 to defend on the line though here for the Tigers. Laverty will play it. Looking for options and showed it one way, showed it the other. There was just nobody there for the Northern Eagles, so they turn the footy over with still a couple of touches in the bank.
Yeah, Tigers will be happy to get out of that set unscathed. They need to get up to the other end of the field here. It is the back end of day 1, game 3, so the legs will be heavy. We've seen excellent touch there. Forced an error, and it just keeps rolling on here for the Eagles. It doesn't get any easier for the Tigers with space out here to the left. They've gone back to the right, Scott.
Ooh. Slipping and sliding down there. Yeah, there was plenty of space to work with on the left. Heaps of touches still to come, though, for the Northern Eagles. There's Niparis. Will play it. They're just steadying the ship at the moment. Laverty now receives it back. Flicks it back on the inside. That's another good one for the books there for the Eagles.
I was waiting for the flick pass. It's taken to the back end of this match, but we've seen it here. And we'll have a look on the DoorDash replay. We've got Niparis. Those two have been working well together. Flicks it out. Laverty flicks it out the back to Niparis. And he's got his double.
So coming up next, 18 girls, final match of the day. South Australia taking on the ACT Raiders. ACT been good so far in their pool, coming into that one with 2 wins without loss. And WA, a couple of little questionable balls. They continue to play on at the moment. And nothing there as the referee signals the last touch of the set. And contact just made. Close out the set. Nice work there from Keegan Chappell. Throwing some questions there coming into the last touch.
Certainly was, and it's worth a try with only a few minutes left in this game. Try and get another try for your team.
And the set's got a little bit more intent from the Eagles, getting downfield. As Prosser plays it. Come back infield again for Gleeson. Late little pop-out play. Good recovery there from Chappell to come across and make the touch on the last. They still don't want to go to sleep here, the Tigers, as the Eagles continue to throw the footy around. And a nice touch in the end.
Yeah, they'll be looking to finish strong here. The Tigers, as we said, we're in the back end of this game. Still see that defence coming up. See an error there. Again, it was Joey Prosser there, the number 10 for the Eagles. He pushed up in defence, which is excellent to see late in the day. Still working for his team in attack and defence.
They've got an opportunity for some more points as the clock starts to wind down. Here in the second half. Big win for the Eagles to kickstart their campaign. They'll get sent back out towards the 7.
Thought he might have snuck under them, did Blaze Martin. Gleeson's back with the ball.
Has a look now. Slings it across. Took a little deflection there along the way. You can see Mahaki, who was one of the try scorers for the Tigers here in the second half. He had a good look at it. Might have come off his hands.
Yeah, so we see from Gleeson a little skip, a little step, and out to Maxi White. Try number 4 for the afternoon. But you're right, Mahaki did get a deflection, tried to knock it down, landed in the hands of Maxi White. 16-4 by my reckoning, Scott.
Yes, same. It's been quiet in the second half, Maxi White. Only one try. What's going on? We had a first half hat-trick. They just haven't been coming his way here in the second half. 4 tries in the game, still some effort. Seen a few players get 4 tries in the game today.
Sure have.
We had 2 players in the same team get 4 tries in the Queensland Schools 18 girls team a little earlier on today. As now a penalty comes here for WA. Righto, this is the set.
Let's back them in for a try here, Scott.
Yeah, we'll take a little something positive going into our game tomorrow morning against the Hornets. Oh. Yeah, footwork. Oh,
That was close. It looked like Kirkwood had snuck underneath them there. Not to be.
The referee should be able to have the discretion to just allow those ones when it looks really good and there's good footwork and everything. Yeah, it deserves a try. Or a half a point.
You've got to remember, they're on the big stadium as well, so people are watching them back as well. So, but it would have been nice to see a try given there. So we see Calaboo. That might be a try. Yes, it is.
You can't take that one away from us. And it was right in front of our men in pink, and they point to the spot. Well, I'm kind of happy that the last one didn't get awarded because we wouldn't have been able to see this one. This was a ripper.
Yeah, came on the sweep. Benna Calaboo, you've got a double. Well done. Maybe the referee knew what the move was coming. He thought, I've got one better up my sleeve here. So he took it right on the advantage line, skipped off the left, back to the right, and did well to score it.
He was actually the number 1 there, Alatini, who got in there with the pink boots on. And that was a quality try as Eagles. They go, righto. You boys want to score points down one end, we'll come back.
We'll come
knock up
back
another one as well.
with the other. You're right, that was Alatini before. My apologies. As we see on the DoorDash replay, skips out, takes the ball, and Miller Blade gets another one for his team as we hear the hooter go in the background, Scott.
Yeah, big win in the end from the Eagles, like we said, to kickstart their campaign and go 1 win with 2 losses here on day 1. Promising signs there from WA, but they came up against a quality outfit in the Eagles.
Yeah, as expected, there was plenty of tries scored in that game. 22 in total, 17-5, Northern Eagles over WA. And the Eagles, they're soaring at the back end of day 1, Scott.
Absolutely. We'll see what comes up next. Last game here on day 1. South Australia Heat taking on the ACT Raiders in the 18 girls. Stay with us. More to come. And it's just helping to keep the speed of the game there. As soon as there's changeovers or change of possession, the teams are just getting straight back on. The on-field referees then onside holding that distance to get them back. So we see a beautiful ball out into the corner.
We'll see a replay now. So he slices through, patiently waits.
Oh, well, it's smack in front of the sideline referee. Davidson's pleading his case. He didn't put up too much of an argument, though. As now we go back to live action, and Simpson has gone down the sideline. Brisbane do get their second after almost scoring just moments ago. Travis Simpson with some room to work with down this left-hand side of the field. Gets away
breathing
from the
in the big ones there, but it doesn't look like there was too much on, just a cut out. Beautiful hands down on the wing, and Simpson, nice little goosey, got away from the full-length dive of the defender, and how good is a goose step?
Oh, it's the best. Nothing better. That was quality there, and that is even better from Lockie Pearce. Oh. Referees say repeat set here for the Swans as Notley tries the dance on the outside of Jonte Brown.
There was some good dance moves there.
Well, he's got him, don't worry about that. Now Deacon.
He's got a double.
Wow. And all of a sudden the Swans back on the attack. Looking to level things up. Oh, it's a great ball. Follows with another truck going forward. Moffat shows it to Matters. Does come back to him now, and Matters through the middle. Carmody Slices them, threads it around behind. And our play on's the call from our referees. The Swans hit straight back. They've tightened it up now. As Moffat again looks both ways and finds Brown, who goes in on the knees. This back and forth battle continues. Carmody to Pierce. No touch made in the middle from Dart. As Kellum decides to pull back out. Half the second thought about going for a bit of phase play within the line. Now, beautiful ball. He cannot be stopped at the moment. Hayden Moffat. Prendergast and Hegetis on, as well as Richards, left link. Notley out in the right link.
There's certainly some strike power.
Got some talent out on the park at the moment. And here's Blaze, who threads it and links up with Jake Notley. Took a deflection as well. Get one here. Get back in front. Push that margin out to 2 as they head that way now, and a solid contact. And coming from outside in, Verenkamp. Oh, it's Crawford. Apologies.
He's ruled a try.
Well, now what's happened here?
I don't think I've seen that before.
Set to work with for Brisbane. They got to score in this set of 6, you feel. As Kalis holds his feet. Sends it back across. Francis down. They're in trouble here.
Beautiful.
Nice ball from Jonte Brown in the corner.
Forward.
No. They can't buy a try at the moment in Brisbane.
It was a beautiful, well-constructed play there, but out of the hands, last play, he's called the last pass forward. So we had a slip there, thrown it over the top. Jonte Brown, he scored a triple, thought he had a try assist there.
Final day of day one here at the DoorDash National Youth Championships sees the 18 girls taking the field. South Australia Heat. What a kit. Great kit from South Australia, taking on ACT Raiders. They got a nice little Indigenous theme in their uniform as well. Looking forward to this one. Bo Dela Cruz jumps in the commentary box for our last game of the day. It's been a great day of action again, hasn't it?
Yeah, it has. There's been so many games that we've been commentating. Really good level of, great levels of touch, skill, fitness, everything. But this is actually going to be a really good game, Scotty. I'm looking forward to. I guess I haven't commentated some of these teams that I used to represent in terms of the Barbarians, and I haven't seen the progression from a lot of their juniors. So it's going to be good for me personally, but a really good game all round.
Last touch, South Australia. Played on their 7-metre line. And a looping ball out to the corner. Referees will say it was ball down. And earlier results, so a couple of losses for South Australia. Tough start. They came up against the Queensland Schools team in their opening game. They went down 18-1. And then they had New South Wales CIS in the second game. And they went down 12-0 in that one. Good start to the competition here for ACT. They played WA, got the victory 16-2. Had an 11-2 victory over North Queensland as well. That's a good win for them there. And a big win in the second round. And and you mentioned you may not have seen some of these teams, but the female program in particular for ACT really been coming along. They had some success a couple of championships ago where their women's open team made a quarter-final, which was a great result for them. It seems like it's flowing through to the juniors now.
Yeah, 100%, and it helps that they're only a couple of hours from Tempe, you know what I mean? So when they've got the Sydney comp happening, as well as they're not far from the Bankstown comp as well, so they're probably getting a really good access to good touch if they are heading up to Sydney. But like you said, like the fact that they've got this really good program that's going through AC Touch at the moment is just a credit to them wanting to better themselves in the game of touch. And ACT have always been very competitive. They just sort of haven't had that, you know, I guess the platform to be able to play day in, day out at a high level. So it's good to see that they've instilled some programs and they're wanting the game of touch in the ACT get back up to where it used to be.
Yeah, and they're tough. You played touch in the middle of winter in Canberra before? My God.
I think I was like 18 years old playing under 20s for the Territory, and I remember there being ice on the field. It was ridiculous. Like I take my hat off to them. But then again, we play in some pretty humid conditions up there in the Territory.
Got the complete opposite.
Yeah.
Up in the NT. There's ACT will start their set. They get the penalty from their 7. Nice and deep from the tap-off as well as they look to progress and pick up some good meters there on the first. And a little bobble there. Trying to pick it up cleanly there was Mia Curtis, I should say, from the Raiders. Gives AC South Australia a nice little opportunity here. Looking to crack the scoreboard first as Zoe Allen plays it. Flat ball from Harper, running onto it at pace. There's Isabella Browning. The touch was made before the ball was down over the line. They come back to Browning. Allen having to reach for it from half, just couldn't quite pull it into the bread basket. The Raiders hold on.
Yeah, just a few jitters to start the game off. It's sort of, we've seen some good rucking, but I guess it's both teams are just feeling each other out at the moment in terms of what they got within their rucking, ruck defense, line attack, line defense. So I reckon we'll start to see some really nice strings of play being put together in the next couple of minutes.
Probably the best time of day to be playing
beautiful.
right now as well. Temperature would have dropped down a little bit. Still very warm, but now the sun's gone down. They've got a shaded field across. No better
It's still hot out there.
Oh, yeah. Says me in an air-conditioned box up here going, well, it seems to be the problem out there.
I noticed you haven't moved.
I have not moved an inch today.
Oh.
Now, what have we got here? Looks like it's going to come back towards South Australia. There's a bit of confusion going around. ACT looking for some clarification. And the commentators are looking for clarification.
Oh,
and we're not
voluntary
sure.
roll ball. I think they said it was. Didn't make the touch.
Interesting. South Australia again. They've had the better of the field position out of the two teams. They've been down here on a few occasions. Haven't been able to crack this ACT defence as of yet. Can they do it in this set?
But the
Go to
numbers.
Browning, flat
forward.
across the line.
The intent is right, what they're trying to do here. Oh, they've caught a touch.
Yeah, touch first, so they were happy with the pass. The refs.
They're happy with the pass. I can see like looking out the window right now, their line is really, really flat in attack. They just need to get a little, that's forward. They need to get a little bit of more depth in their attack and just a bit more width. They're a little bit compressed, which is not like doing anything to the defense. Got to get them running.
So the Raiders from the tap. Better start to their set
Great.
this time around.
Yes.
They've been
Beautiful.
clunky and come up with a few errors. Haven't been over the halfway line for a number of sets. This time it looks like they're rolling downfield nicely. As Kelly comes back in field, she'll get herself into half coming into the last touch.
Footwork.
Sharp
Beautiful
footwork there.
footwork.
Gets away from the SA defence and the final pass just couldn't connect up.
Yeah, beautiful footwork. I think it was the number 2. Or maybe yes, it was the number 2. Geez, I guess them sometimes in Kelly. Beautiful footwork by her. Just a little bit more patience within that in-goal. Even if she sort of has to run along the back of the in-goal area, if she's not getting any success, from where she went through, she's just got to be a little bit more patient. She'll start to see those tries come.
Last touch now for South Australia. Still throwing the footy around, which is positive to see. Not a bad little option, short ball. Just went behind the back of the number 10 there, Matilda Barrett.
I felt they got up the field quite easy as well.
So a nice response from them after ACT pushed them all the way down the other end in their last set. As we see Pickering go down the sideline, has to come back towards the mark. Kelly will play it and go off for a breather. Plays on the deck. They continue to roll on here, the Raiders. Milne with some space to work with on the right. They'll come back infield to Milne. Good defence though from Ella Timmis coming back from the middle. It's a back and forth battle between these two teams.
Yeah, it's and that's what I said. There's going to be some really good rucking, some great plays. And like I said, you'll start seeing, it's just gone forward here. So probably not a good thing to give the likes of ACT who we've seen, be able to crack the line pretty well, and giving them 6 touches on the line. It'll be a hard one to defend.
Yeah, good field position here for the Raiders. You can see them still getting some replacement players onto the field. So they'll burn a touch here as they get themselves into shape. Coming into the attacking part of the field. The contact is made now. Numbers and space out here on the right, and a beautiful ball.
Nice, and I think the refs have cleared it. She sort of was already there, wasn't she, like as the sweeper play? We'll see it on the DoorDash replay here. She was already there, so they had the numbers already. They probably just needed to look up to identify that she was there. So she's already going to be on the outside of her middle, and all she had to do was run into that space and draw and pass. Great execution by the Raiders.
Yeah, Daisy Craig with that final ball. Set up there first. And get us underway in the scoring. Oof. Now South Australia slinging it back in. Just losing footing. It was Barrett, who played on the 7 metre line. A little bit tight here in the middle. Now they're trying to drag them out, coming into the last short side. They've got all the numbers down the left.
Yeah, they have 4 players in the space of 15 metres just then. They need to try and centre if they're doing a middle dump, they need to centre the ball back to the middle in that middle third.
Meters. Oh, and the final pass is unfortunate. Hits the deck.
They've got that overlap twice there on that subset where they're coming around late and already have someone out there, which creates a 2-on-1 down the wing. It's a nice little play there by the Raiders.
And South Australia looking to level up on the scoreboard. He's having a grab at it. Again, just kind of sliding across field. No options. Raiders giving them nothing at the moment. It's the last touch. They're all flat. No one knows what the plan is coming into the last touch. They turn the footy over. And the Raiders will start on the far side of the field. On their 7 metre line. They're nice and deep from the restart. You can see on the shots now. Let's see here on the second touch. Wrapping around. No half in plays.
Just overstepping. And the Raiders have got, as soon as the turnover happens, they've got their deep, their wide. Oh, beautiful. Just forcing, it's only the first touch. Just forcing that a little bit too much. But the Raiders have got a really good width and depth. As soon as they get the changeover, they're onto it. Everyone knows to get their, get back. Run onto the ball. Beautiful dive. Oh, what a dive. He's going to call it.
There you go. South Australia.
Yes.
After some repeat sets down this end of the field.
Yeah.
Off the back of ACT errors.
DoorDash replay. And it was sort of off a bit of a static, wasn't it? From the number 4. And Azure Clark. Asia, I'm sorry if I mispronounce your name. By all means, come up and tell me what your name is.
Please do.
How to pronounce it properly.
But just looking at the DoorDash replay there, technically perfect.
Yeah.
That dive in at the line, ball in 2 hands and using it to slide across.
Yep.
Wow. Some way to get your first try on the board.
Yep, it's a good skill to be able to have.
Raiders looking to hit back, scores level. And they make the touch. They've got one more to make. Little shows. They come back to the short side. So good job done there by SA. You get points down the other end. They defended their line. And that's the spark they needed to get themselves into this game. They'll roll it. On the far side of the field, on the 7th, the players already heading towards the box, but they're deciding to come down the Raiders side of the field. Don't mind that. To get themselves going here on the first couple of touches. Now they come back through the middle on the 3rd.
Nothing wrong with playing direct. It's a good habit to get yourself into when you don't have numbers, when you're flat. There's no depth in your rucking. Playing direct is perfect.
It just helped to kickstart them to go forward. Yep. Someone just put the ball under the wing, got them going forward, and it flowed off for the back of the set there for South Australia. Now all of a sudden it's ACT under a little bit of pressure, struggling to get forward. They're into South Australia's end of the field now. This will help them. Clean play. The ball will set it up as two defenders come up from South Australia. Players called offside and they get the penalty.
I think what teams seem to forget, and it hasn't changed in 30 years, is that your first and second touch when you're rucking is setting you up for the third. Somebody's got to set the standard, and you're not going to get momentum on the first, second maybe a little bit, but it's that third touch is where you're really starting to run and build momentum. So they just got to keep the pressure up. And I like to use the analogy, you drown them out in a ruck. So, once you see that they're struggling to get on side, you just keep going at them. Lovely.
Beautiful little late ball at the line. And it came from the number 10 and Daisy Craig again. She's carving him up at the moment with her ball playing. The Raiders back in front.
Here's a DoorDash replay. On the link is so far in there. She's just got to be really careful and know her spacing from her winger. See how she's sort of just gone straight back and then try to go laterally. Just if I am a link, I was a link, and that's what I'm doing. If I'm in there, I'm out straight back to my link. To my wing.
Abby Jones scores. I think she got the first try as well. Jones. And there's that combination again with Daisy Craig.
Yeah, looking for the dive again.
And here's Clark, who will tap here with a full set to work with for South Australia. They go back to her, get in under there. Work for her once. She went for it again. Sharp off that left foot.
She gets down low pretty quick as well, which helps.
Come back towards her now. This time a little bit of ball playing in at the line.
Wow.
The referees will say it's forward.
Yes. It's there. The intent's there. The IQ's there. They've just got to execute that just a bit better. But it was beautiful.
It was pretty close too. Like it's down our end of the field here, right in front of us. It wasn't the worst one. We've seen a couple that have been let go today. One wasn't too far off.
Some are probably a little bit worse than that.
ACT back on the run. Browning now will pick up from half.
Nice.
That's sharp off the left. Gets
Very
away from the
sharp.
first defender. And they just came back towards her. And she looked to turn the ball back on the inside.
Nice footwork. Very quick feet.
So the Heat will play it in the middle of the field on their 7 metre. Heading towards their box this time around. Getting a little bit flat, getting forward. Third touch.
Good defence, good pressure by the Raiders here. We've got to get a strike dump, South Australia. She'll look to go.
That one would have been a smidge forward out of their hands. It was a better back end of the set, though. Again, struggling in those first couple of touches. But just a little release in the middle of the field. Got some running. Pick up from half. All valuable metres. Clock winding down here in the first half. Tight contest. Raiders in front by 1 try at the moment. There's a big set here in defence for South Australia. Don't want to leak any more points. 2-1 feels good going into the break. 3-1. It's not an insurmountable task, but when it's a low-scoring, tight contest.
They've got an overlap. They've got to have a look up and man up. Here, the South Australian team.
Oh, and up in the line and
intercept.
taken. And starting to run
got some
away from
wheels.
them as well. She does have a good pair of wheels. It's the number 3 in Browning. They come back and make the
Just
touch.
Beautiful intercept. At least they've got touch one, 30 metres out from their line. It's a beautiful play. Big play by Browning. I think she won a bit of a rest, but...
Yep, that might be evident. Didn't want to get over to half either. Somebody else did the work for me, girls.
Yeah.
And they're kind of throwing some touches away. Here she is again. And it was a flat forward pass in the end. That's unfortunate, really disappointing, because they just needed to flow off the back of that intercept to get themselves downfield.
And I think that's that self-awareness you've got to have as well. When you're taking an intercept like that, and then you know that you're probably not going to be good for the next set if you don't score here and you have to defend. You should get yourself off early. But it was a great intercept by Browning.
Now the Raiders with some space down the sideline. They get some changes onto the field as well. Milne comes back in to Kelly. Milne feeds it across Quigley. They're throwing the footy around nicely here, the ACT Raiders.
On. They've got the numbers out to the right. Oh, beautiful bit of play. She's ended up scoring anyway, but yeah, they had huge numbers out to their right. The middle that made the touch just squaring up a little bit too much. Here's the DoorDash replay. They've got her on the... If they would have given that, she kept going to the right, it would have been beautiful as well. But great little step back on the inside. Just an early release. Nice dive over from Milne.
Sees the Raiders get their third, up in front by 2 now. As we head towards the halftime break. South Australia would dearly love one more. Plays called back onside here from ACT. Running into the line. Again, it just looks like they're looking for options coming in towards the back end of the set. Better flow, early release. They had all their numbers out here on the right. They've shifted it back across to the left.
Look at the width and the depth of the ACT team. And when they get the ball, they're running. They're running hard. They've got an overlap out here. She'll just take it down.
Yeah, this is third touch coming, and they're already in South Australia's end of the field over the halfway line.
Really good rucking.
They'll have one more to work with here coming into the back end of the set.
She's
nice
worked
pick
hard
up
for
and
this.
go.
Beautiful work by Quigley. She worked so hard for that. You could see the build-up that she fought to get that strike done. It was a beautiful play by her. We'll see it at the DoorDash replay here. You can see she was just working towards this as a dummy half runner. You know, rightfully deserved by her. I love that passage of play and the sequencing that she just set up there.
And it was the whole set from the first
It
touch.
was beautiful.
Now South Australia here from the restart as the Hooters sounded in the background. They found some space down the left. But it's ACT Raiders that'll go in front here at the halftime break. 4-1. Tight contest there in the first half. Back and forth. 1-1 for a little bit of time, but a few late tries there set up this second half nicely for ACT.
Yeah, 100%. The ACT team are going really, really well in this first half. It took them a little bit, it took both teams a bit of time to get into it, but that's normal in a game of touch. But yeah, I'd like to see I want to hear what the ref has, sorry, not the ref, the coach of the SA team has to say, just because there's just a few little errors that SA are making that they can fix, and then they'll start scoring some tries. So yeah, good second half coming up.
Yeah, Raiders going to the break in front. It's 4-1 over South Australia.
The game's about...
The big man's dropped the ball.
Oh, no, just no.
Oh, what a fiasco.
Your daughter calming the crowd. Your daughter more. DoorDash.
Ding dong, they just think they are. Another little wannabe gangster trying to play hard. Ding dong, they just think they are. Another little wannabe gangster trying to play hard.
New Balance, we got now.
New South Wales Great Walks. Which path will you choose? Find your path on a New South Wales Great Walk.
Sports Cover provides affordable, tailored insurance solutions designed to protect your sports and leisure lifestyle. Created by sports people for sports people. More than 35 years of industry-specific experience and knowledge makes us not only experts in our field, but pioneers of our industry. So whether it's in the sporting arena or it's for fun and leisure, you play with pride. We protect with passion because we don't just know sport, we are sport.
Light overwrap tape for further protection and to prevent the rigid tape coming off during sport. And then lock this off with the rigid tape.
Take into the ACT Raiders halftime huddle here. They're in front here on the last game of day one at the DoorDash National Youth Championships. 4-1 is the halftime score in favour of the Raiders here over the South Australia Heat team. Probably a good positive that they found themselves under a little bit of pressure early on. South Australia threw a few questions on, but the way that they've responded just kind of stretched their legs a little bit towards the back end of the first half there. Good signs to see from the ACT team.
Yeah, 100%. They're playing really well. Like I said, I give a lot of credit to their rucking. They've got some beautiful ruck sets coming off their line. But, SA, I'm not gonna call it yet. I think that they've still got a lot more to give. They just got to get a bit of width into their game, a bit more hard running, and I think we'll see a different team this second half.
It'll be the Raiders who get us underway. It'll be important for both these two teams. The Raiders chancing their hand here from the restart. Interesting play there from the tap-off. Throwing the footy around, but South Australia players coming up out of the line, forcing the mistake.
Sometimes when it's that first tap of the half, I get it. You can get confused as to what's going on, but yeah, just unfortunate for the Raiders. But some really good attack from the SA team so far, and they've scored themselves a penalty, which is good.
So full set of 6 to work with. Let's see if they made a couple of little adjustments, because they did have plenty of opportunities attacking ACT down this end of the field in the first half. It was just a bit of lateral play, but again, live wire number 4 in Clark.
Yep.
She's throwing plenty of questions when she's got the ball in hand, attacking the line, diving into the feet. She's going to get herself in from half here and takes off. Lovely ball as well. And hits the deck, so not a bad little first set there from South Australia, coming off the back of the penalty as well.
The number 4 for SA in Clark, I find that she's got some amazing speed on her. Just if she got a bit of urgency with those quickies in terms of being the person that dumps the ball and then she gets out quick, that's where she could be really lethal. And with her, because she loves to dive and she's very good at it. So I definitely think, if I was her coach and coaching her personally, I'd be like, have that little bit more of urgency, especially with your quickies, because I think she'll start to see some success if she does.
Here she is from half. As she feeds it across and links up with Matilda Thomas. Changes now for the Heat. It's better punch rolling forward, getting them over the halfway line. Clean play the ball needed here. And they'll come back. Might have been the last touch of the set. Or ball down is signalled. It's unfortunate there from South Australia. First touch. Coming into the second. Now as the Raiders roll into South Australia's end of the field. Just getting caught up in the ruck there. Ball bobbled.
Unlucky. It seems to be that bit of where they're struggling a little bit, AC, is that transition from rucking to attack. They've dropped the ball a couple of times around that sort of area where they're coming into the 7. They've just got to calm themselves down, be patient, and just play it naturally. Don't try and force anything here.
A sweet play coming. They feed it to Quigley, takes
Beautiful.
it right to the line and throws a pearler of a ball. And the Raiders, they're the first team to score here in the second half, and Hassel scoring their 5th.
Yeah, you see Quigley again. She's involved in every bit of this play. I think she switched on the outside then. She's come back around for the sweeper. Beautiful little draw and pass. She held it up really nicely, didn't she? Great play by the ACT Raiders there. Nice work. She sort of shaped to go long and then just hip short. It was really nice.
So the Raiders first to score here in the second half. They increase the lead, in front by 4 now. Bit of pressure on South Australia. And this won't help them if the mark is called. Raiders tap and restart from the penalty. They're at the halfway line again here. Second touch. Changes get to flow in behind.
Sort of
Forward
that
off the ruck.
same sort of area again is where they're... I don't know whether they're just forcing that subset a little bit too much. Like, if I was coaching right now, I'd be saying go back, start playing a little bit more direct, and then start to look to come. Just because I don't know whether they're struggling with the sweeper, the subs coming on, or I'm not too sure, but it seems to be a problem area for them at the moment.
South Australia give the footy straight back after another over-the-mark penalty. Now, nice little ball back through the middle. And now they're seeing some momentum coming off the back of it. The idea was right. Ball out in front. But not quite in position to be able to take it. I like the positivity, though, attacking frame of mind.
Mm-hmm.
They've got the comfort of the scoreboard behind them at the moment.
And that comes with maturity, Scotty, when you know, as a player, what you mature through when to sort of, you see an opportunity, then you think, I'm going to go for it because it's there. Sometimes, and I had to learn this, I learned this the hard way, is like, it's not that play, it's the next play that you'll get them. And that comes with maturity and knowing the game. So I really like what they're trying to do.
South Australia turning the ball over. Had a bit of work, room to work with there, Isabella Browning. She's been heavily involved for South Australia as well, trying their hand throughout this game. Now the Raiders leave it behind. So a couple of clunky errors here in the second half as well from ACT. The Heat looking to get on the board here in the second half. Here's Browning again, just direct through the middle. Now Zoe Allen has a look.
Beautiful, go. That's it, long. Nice work.
Beautiful from South Australia.
I really like that play. They sent the sweeper around and dumped on the wrong middle, so they picked up and went short, and that's pretty much what you do when you're trying to run the 7. She got the right middle, but still, I think ACT overread that, and she's taken off to the open side. Beautiful work by South Australia.
Yeah, it's Darcy Timmis. And they're slicing them up from half.
I love the celebration. It's so good.
Yeah, good. All smiles, high fives from South Australia.
Yeah.
Now space for the Raiders straight away from the tap restart. Now they make the contact. Just shy the 7. And they defended their line when they scored their try in the first half. Beautiful they won't play. Be able to do it this time around, unfortunately, as the Raiders sneak down the sideline with Abby Jones. And if I'm mistaken, that might be her 3rd try of the game.
Yeah, I think it is. And I mean, once again, Quigley just having her hand in that try as well. Working really hard. A beautiful quickie. Nice, and I love how the link for the ACT just held that nicely. I think her beautiful long hair's in the way. Number 9, I think it might be. Amir Keane. She held it nicely and released it at the right time. Beautiful work by the ACT Raiders.
And a good hit back after leaking points down the other end. 6th try of the game. Can South Australia get a little bit of spark after their last points? Attacking the line again. She's competitive, this kid.
Definitely competitive.
Clark. She gets it back again. Takes him on. Sends a bomb out to the left. Sharp footwork.
Oh,
Great
nice.
idea to swing it around the corner.
That was some really good passage. That's a great little passage of play there. Just unfortunately couldn't hold on to that ball. You see the replay here. She's headed in between the link and the wing. Nice little pop. Oh, would have been a great try.
It's good footy IQ
Yes,
as well to know that. Come off that left foot to know that there's going to be space back out there. It's a tough ball to throw. It's worth a crack. Entertaining footy from South Australia. The Raiders have gone all the way down the other end. Last touch, early ball. And Quigley sends it across straight away. The referees are going to point to the spot.
Beautiful play. Like I said, she's just got her hand in everything and she's everywhere. Just, her fitness, it seems like she's got such a really good base fitness here. Beautiful, just draw and pass. Knew when to release it. And knew as soon as she got the ball, she took those quick first few steps and then just released. Great work by Quigley.
Yeah, I like that ball playing, like you said, just 1-2 steps, bang, straight away. They're still retrieving to their line in South Australia. Could have rightfully just tucked it under the wing and had another dive in, but that's team playing right there from the Raiders. She's had a hand in everything. Lily Quigley wearing the number 1 for ACT tonight. South Australia now looking for a short side play, and it opens up for them. Referees are going to point to the spot here.
I think she got it.
There's Isabella Browning.
Beautiful work by South. Nice hit back too after that try. They're definitely not out of the game. Here's a DoorDash replay here. Dumps on the middle or dumps on the link, punishes her. Beautiful work by Browning there. And this is where Quigley needs to just she needs to just go for that corner. Don't even try and straighten up on her, just because this is what you want to do in a punish, right? You want them to straighten up on you, so you just take them short. She's just got to go straight back, left to her corner.
So 2 tries in the second half from South Australia. As ACT head back downfield from the restart. The light's starting to take effect here in Coffs Harbour. The Raiders just throwing the footy around at the moment. Now they've created a little 2-on-1 down the sideline. The referees will say ball down.
Beautiful work. Another sort of, they've dropped it? Oh, I thought it was a try.
Over the line, unfortunately. It would have been a try otherwise. We'll take a look at the DoorDash replay. Just speed to create that space.
Yep. And there was no pressure. Oh, the pressure was coming from the inside. Just unlucky for the Raiders there.
So they get away with one as Clark picks up from half. Has no one to link up with. Does find some support in the end. And the touch is made there on Millie Park. So they'll start their set on their 10-metre line. Here the Raiders. Nice little show and go, but having to go back to the mark to play it there was Jada Cook. She'll head over for a breather as replacement players come onto the park now for the Raiders. Look at this footwork getting away from 1, 2, 3 defenders. They eventually come across and make the touch on Pickering. Quigley, ball in hand. She's been carving them up in this game. Releases from half. Ball out in front. They slide across and make the touch nicely. And Madigan And making the contact for South Australia, coming in towards the back end, but the footwork is too good.
Great footwork by the number 4 in Milne. She's had another one that's had her hand in a lot of these tries today, but just beautiful. They've rushed up on her outside, just off her right. The gap opened up, and it was just too easy for her.
Her second try of the game as well. That was pretty sharp off the feet from Grace Milne. 8 tries now for ACT. They're going to head into game 3.
Siri's talking to me here on my phone.
Siri's getting involved. Siri might
mind your own business, Siri.
She might do us out of a job if she wants to start chirping away over there. We might just pipe her down.
Yep. AI will start talking to us in a minute, mate.
No, there's no way AI can do the job that we do. No way. South Australia. They'll hand the footy back over to ACT. Yeah, so it's just saying it's been a good start for ACT. 3 wins. They're going to be sitting on top of the table, or towards the top of the table. As now the contact is made. They take on Tasmania tomorrow, 10:30 in round 4. For South Australia, the tough ask continues. They got the Sharkies in their round 4 match. They're always strong across all the divisions, South Queensland Sharks.
I think he's caught an involuntary roll ball there.
So the Heat, they need a little bit of punch here to get themselves back downfield. And the ball hits the deck.
And take nothing away from South Australia. You know, they've had some really good passages of play. Just a few troubles with executing some of those plays. But I think, you know, during the week they're going to learn by these mistakes. They'll have a look. They might go back and have a look at some footage tonight just to see where they could probably execute things a little bit better. But you know, it's a learning curve for everybody here, and beautiful work by the Raiders. You know, they'll go back and see where they can be better, and hopefully come back tomorrow and get some more points on the board.
The positive signs for them is they've continued to just be competitive.
Yeah.
They're just competing as much as they can on all the plays, and you know, the scoreline is starting to get away from them a little bit, but they're doing their best. There was a flat ball there as well. Didn't go in their favour. But no, there's a lot of positive signs that they can take away from this one. And they've had a tough draw to start, you know. The 2 schools teams, Queensland, New South Wales. ACT are looking good as well.
So they'd be run off their feet as well. Like, I think any team would probably be, I guess, not struggling towards the end of the day, but just, you know, run off their feet. When you come up against like New South Wales CHS or CIS and the Queensland Schoolgirls team, they're gonna run you ragged, and they're just, I guess, the end of the day is tough, but they're doing really well so far.
It's a different slog, isn't it? These type of tournaments, like usually these girls are obviously very, very fit.
Ooh.
As we see Clark diving in again. She just took a little bit of a knock just a few seconds ago. She pops back up to her feet here. When you got 3 games a day, 4 days worth of footy, it's a different type of ask that you need to put your body through. As we see South Australia give the footy back to ACT.
Yeah, I don't know what happened there. I think it was Clark that didn't she was one that dived but didn't roll the ball.
Yeah.
Does that make sense? So yeah. Anyway, we'll see the ACT on the attack again.
Now they come back to Milne, who slings it back in field. This time ball hits the deck. Forward pass will be the call. Yeah, broadcast will start tomorrow from 10:30 a.m. local time. You'll be able to tune in and catch the Southwest Queensland Swans taking on the Victoria Storm in our first game. That's in the 16 girls. Another full day of action as poor old South Australia, they had one eye on just getting off and having a breather, grabbing a Gatorade. The ball hits the deck. The Raiders will be looking for more points here to close this game out. They can continue on. They've shown some promising signs here on day one. They might have one eye on finals come Friday in the Saturday quarterfinal spots. Who knows? Might be able to get themselves in towards the semi-final. They look like a good team.
Oh, just unlucky. Oh, she's touched her. Great touch by the South Australian team. They'll look to get a strike dump here. Great defence. No panic. Awesome defence by South Australia.
Just ran him out towards the sideline.
I always say the sideline's another defender.
Absolutely. They hurt him across. They did that nicely.
Yep.
Good tap here on the first as well to get them going forward. That was Chloe Whiteman.
Ooh.
Referee.
Just when they had a really good setup there, South Australia, how they, the first ruck was, they gained some really good meters, and then the second one, I would have looked to shift two just because they were only sending one defender up. But unfortunately, both teams, I think they're definitely feeling the end of the day right now. There's a few errors starting to creep in from both teams.
Yeah, might be looking for that hooter to sound pretty quickly. Get home, recover. It's always a tough ask as well. Late games, you've got to eat first,
Yes.
you've got to recover.
Yep.
I'm not sure how you found it as well. Did you find it hard to wind down after playing
Oh,
games?
yeah.
Take hours to get to
Always,
sleep.
and especially because when, we went away, it was sort of all the team stays at the one hotel, so
Yeah.
you've still got your friends there, and you're still up to all hours of the
Yeah.
night, and there's sort of a bit of an adrenaline rush. So, yeah, it didn't help.
The Raiders looking to put the icing on the cake here to finish this game off. They're looking back on the inside, but the player's not in position. The Heat direct on the first. They're working hard for their meters. Browning, one of the 3 try scorers.
Seeing what I've seen from today, Scotty, around a lot of the touch, I feel like the Australian Emus Women's Open are in very good hands, if you know what I mean.
Yeah, well, this has just been such a breeding ground as well for
Yep.
players that have come out of and played in this tournament, and then you can just see them in 2 or 3 years' time start to make their way up through to the senior ranks. So definitely superstars on the rise, and there'll be ones that will catch our eye, no doubt. And we've seen a few of them here on day one, and definitely in good hands, the Australian Emus moving forward. Good win from ACT. They racked up the points in the end, 9 in total, but a gallant performance there from South Australia. They can take some good things out of that one going into day 2 tomorrow.
Yeah, 100%. I mean, they'll go back tonight, have a look at some of the things that they need to and need to improve on. And I've always said, if one person fixes one thing each, it's 14 things that you can fix within a game, right? So, yeah, great work by the South Australian team. They stuck in there for the whole game, but AC2 just too good in the end for South Australia.
We'll head down on the sideline with James Preston, and then we'll wrap up what's been a big day here on day 1 of the DoorDash National Youth Championships. Stay with us.
New South Wales Great Walks. Which path will you choose? Find your path on a New South Wales Great Walk.
Sports Cover provides affordable, tailored insurance solutions designed to protect your sports and leisure lifestyle. Created by sports people for sports people. More than 35 years of industry-specific experience and knowledge makes us not only experts in our field, but pioneers of our industry. So whether it's in the sporting arena or it's for fun and leisure, you play with pride. We protect with passion, because we don't just know sport, we are sport.
Light overwrap tape for further protection and to prevent the rigid tape coming off during sport. And then lock this off with the rigid tape.
New South Wales Great Walks. Which path will you choose? Find your path on a New South Wales Great Walk.
Welcome to Sydney. A place to feel alive. To feel free. Come feel it all and feel new.
Harder, which I think is really important for the rest of our tournament. If we can start like that, I think we'll go a lot better than we thought.
And what is the hope from this tournament? Are you looking to win it? Is it about improvement? What is it?
Well, I mean, obviously we're looking to win, but it is hard as like a smaller region. So I think we're just hoping to do as well as we can, and then maybe make the Alliance finals and all that. It would be fun.
Strong performance here in this match as well. Any particular moments that stand out?
I think a big turning point in our game was when Lily Pickering chased down a girl down the sideline. I think it gave us a lot of hope that a lot of people will keep trying even when it gets late in the game.
And message from the coaching staff. What's one thing they want you to focus on tomorrow?
Just keeping our heads up when we're playing and just running hard, because when we run hard, we're going forward really well and everything, yeah.
Well, girls, you made a really good start here on day one. Thank you so much for your time. Best of luck for tomorrow.
Thank you. Thanks. Thank you.
Well, it has been a great day one here at CX Coffs International Stadium. Great to have the girls joining us and all the talent throughout the day who have graciously lent their time to us here on the sideline. Hope you've been enjoying all the action back on KO and Sky. Of course, all the action recommences tomorrow morning, 10:25, with our Day 2 preview show. And then we get underway with the Vic Storm taking on the Southwest Queensland Sharks a little later from about 10:30. So don't miss a moment of the action. We'll see you back here from CX Coffs International Stadium bright and early tomorrow.